What's up? How's everybody doing? Boom. Actually, I need to change that, don't I? They are on sale now. Hey, hopefully everybody liked the newscast. Sorry. Trying some different stuff on there. I'm going to send out a couple of links if anybody wants to join real quick. All right, sending them out. How's everybody doing today? Let's see. Wasted you back from your trip abroad, buddy? $8.15. What's up, bud? Tim Windsor. Hey, man. Let's see. I think I sent out a couple there. All right. Oh, what's up, Wasted? Oh, I see you're still there. Huh?
Oh yeah, no, I'm here for the better part of a month still.
Oh man. Corey, what's up, brother?
Yeah.
Wait.
What is up, everybody?
Corey, what time is it over there?
Tim. Let's see. 2:02 in the morning.
Nice. No gum rep or teeth, huh? No, that's Cletus, man. That's a character now, huh? What do y'all think about it? Y'all think I should stay or come up with something different?
No, it worked pretty well. Well, Cletus man was smooth too. You know what I mean? It seemed like you were having fun with that one. You weren't trying too hard. It just went. You know what I mean? It was good segment.
Yeah, well, it's a little hard to talk with them things in my mouth. But you know,
I think that's the same way with like real fronts. I mean, to tell you the truth.
Oh, probably. Well, that's probably why people sound like that when they talk like that. And plus, I was trying to show them off too. Make sure everybody's seen them.
Yeah, I was laughing my ass off. I laughed out loud at least 3 times watching that video.
Oh, well, cool.
Just like, because I'm sitting here giggling with the majority of it, but there was like 3 times where I just like lost it.
113 says Cletus Main needs to stay, huh? Well, shoot, maybe he'll just do the whole newscast now.
I don't know. I don't think you keep him the whole thing. I think you mix him in. I think. Yeah. What's up, Cajun?
Let's do some crazier stuff. What's up, Diabolical? Raging Cajun? How y'all doing? So this calendar, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I was just about to ask about that. Can we see what pictures? What can we get a preview of the calendar? What's what? Where? Like 15 pictures. So I don't know what made it in.
I don't know if I want to show it all them pictures now. Come on, that's you got to order the calendar. Maybe I'll show them. Let's see.
Oh, and so what's up with so there's one that says it's cheaper, but it's outside the U.S. only. I'm outside the U.S. right now, so what's the story?
Well, by the time you order it, you'll see why, because the shipping's stupid. And it's a small calendar, so it only has like half the pictures. I'll show you what I'm talking about.
Oh, and now I'm looking at it now. It does look smaller. It's got the little hook in the center. Okay.
Yeah. Let's see.
113 says he hasn't even seen his picture.
Yeah, he has. Maybe he has it. I don't know.
Or maybe he has.
All right. What the heck? Close that out. Let me open calendar folder. Some of these pictures took a lot more than I thought they would to prepare.
Really?
All right. Yeah, some of them weren't very clear. Anyway.
I sent you only the finest of crap pictures.
But if I do this and I'm going to click on a picture, I bet it's not going to pull it up. Nope.
It opens up
Close
in
that
another
out.
screen. Yeah.
Share screen. Need to bring back the snap on and Mac calendars. Yeah.
I didn't realize they didn't do those anymore.
So that is the last. Well, I'm getting this all together. That's the last news for the year.
Yeah, I noticed you said that. So you're not going to do any more, huh?
Oh yeah, just for this year. It's going to come back just like a holiday break or whatever, you know.
Yeah. Oh, man.
All right, I think you see that.
Yep. So that's the cover. Definitely dig it.
Okay, cool. Let's
You
split up. There we go.
Put the all-star in the center there. I appreciate that.
All right, everybody. If you're not looking and you're just listening, it's time to look. We're about to start looking at all the pictures for the calendar. Hey, Bill Cameron. Jeremy, okay. Bikini.
What's up, Bill? I sent you bikini pictures. I don't know if they made it in there, though.
We'll see here. All right. So that's the back. It actually didn't get on there. They didn't let me put anything on the back. So that's mongrels.
Oh, that's good. That is good.
Oh yeah, he took some time on that, man.
Yeah.
If you
I like it.
So if you order a small calendar, if you order the regular size calendar, this will be the top picture, and then above the month, this will be the picture.
Okay, cool.
So it's like a two thing. Now, if you order a small calendar, this is the only picture you get.
Oh, just whoa.
Okay.
So you would only get this one if you get the small calendar. Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
If you get large, you get both. All right. So here is 113's picture.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yep, fun stuff. Fun. He's doing crazy stuff on his motorcycle there.
He just wants to go fast.
If you got a small calendar, this is the picture you'd get. So this is above the month on the regular calendars. So
yeah.
And so on and so on. There's Big Block's picture for his month.
Yeah.
Nice truck, right?
Yeah.
And that's above the month again. Nice. Or on the small calendar, that's what you get. There's Bubba's picture.
I love that. I've just been watching some of this stuff.
They're pretty hot, ain't they, huh?
Oh yeah, he's got the models right there.
See, I did this, but when you get the actual calendar, it'll say YouTube and Instagram as well on there, just to kind of tie it in for him. Since he don't have an actual logo. This is Jesse Williams.
Yep, Jesse.
Month. And here's his thing above the thing.
Nice.
This is a very cleaned up picture, the best I can, of Junkers.
Yeah.
I need to give him hell for giving me a shit picture. Everybody knows who that one is, right?
Yeah. Got his wieners out. Got both of them there. I'm amazed how good those two are with pictures.
This is Nick Brittle. I hope I'm saying his name right, but it's Nick
Hildeberg. I think is how you say that, but I could be wrong. Don't quote me.
Well, there's how you spell it. The L and the E.
I definitely thought that.
The L and E on the end of it is backwards.
You spelled his name wrong?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Just seen it too.
Oh no. I saw this dude's video today.
There's Schneider.
Yes. Oh my God.
This is July. This is Santa in July.
Oh God. It's so white.
Hey, you like the LSV over there in the corner?
Dude, I do like that. That is nice. I'm still. Oh, hey, what's up, girl?
Yeah. And that's what I did with your other thing.
Oh, nice.
He's wood metal. He wanted his logo for his month, so there it is.
Nice.
And there's his other thing. And that's all of them. So that's it.
That's awesome.
Yeah, Bill liked one of the pictures. Probably mine, right? Yeah. He wasn't talking about yours. There you go, Bubba. The girls will be there with you. Well, maybe you can hand out some calendars in March there too.
Right.
So Bubba's already bought some calendars. Oh no, I bought mine. I put it up last night, and I should have did it before, but I just put it up. And then today I got a bunch of things saying people bought them, but then something was wrong with the payment thing. So I'm like, oh crap! So I had to refund everybody all their money, and then I went ahead and ordered one this time to make sure it went through. And then after it went through, then I put it back up, and people reordered, or some people reordered. So, but yeah, that was not cool. That Camaro, Edge of Eternity, that Camaro was a 1980 Z28 Camaro. I had that in 2009, I believe. I wish I would have kept it, but well, it didn't have air conditioner. That's why I got rid of it. It's too hot for the car shows.
Listen, race cars don't have air conditioning.
Let's see here.
None of my cars have air conditioning anymore.
It wasn't race, it wasn't fast at all.
The GMC has it.
Let's see if that works. The link work? Why didn't that link not work?
It's like a link.
Yeah, I just posted a link. Let me do it like this. This is the link. Boom. Too late for me to buy it? Nah, it's not too late.
They just went on sale.
Yeah, they just went on sale like yesterday. Well, today technically.
Well, technically it's tomorrow here, so.
Yeah. Well, you know. So I guess for you it'd be yesterday. But...
Well, I'm so messed up on my time schedule. It's not even funny.
Oh, just wait till you get back.
Well, so that's the thing. I'm almost kind of keeping a sorta their schedule. I don't know. It's weird. We're working the flight schedule here, so I don't have any real consistency.
Good thing there was not too many votes. I had to buy a few. Yeah. So Bubba was giving his. He would say, "Hey, if you go on here and vote or whatever, and do it a certain way, that he would buy calendars for them people that voted for that or whatever." Sorry, I was in the middle of something. So that was cool. He bought some and gave them on out. That was really awesome. I know he had he shared it a couple times too. So.
Yeah, I've been seeing him posting the behind the scenes photos on the Instagrams for his photo shoot.
Yep, Mongrels, he bought a calendar, sure did. Okay, Bill, I appreciate that, man. For anybody in the chat that didn't, hey, BS or Brandon or whatever, hey, for anybody in the chat that didn't know, all of the profit, so not all the money you put in for the calendar, because they do have to pay the calendar, order it, and they are charging taxes on it and shipping. But after that, all the profit from the calendar is going to Arkansas Food Bank. And I would give you a certain amount and say $5 per calendar, which is roughly about that. But depending on where it ships to, sometimes it's $6 going per calendar. Sometimes, say if you order more than one, that you get more back, or more goes. If you order more than one at a time, more goes.
So what you're saying is order it and send it to Oregon where there's no sales tax.
You could do that as well, but there's still going to be shipping. So it does change that a little bit still. I think I put the shipping at a flat cost. I think I just made it so it'd be even.
Yeah, no flat rate.
Yeah, I tried to make it where there was no shipping, but it just didn't. It didn't add up. It was only given like 20 cents.
Who'd you end up running through to do the?
I ended up making my own website through Wix.com, and I ended up using what is this site? Gelato. To do my merch and the calendars. There's other merch sites, but they didn't have calendars. So I started using Gelato, which we'll see. I've got shirts and stuff on there, so we'll see the quality of it. Yeah. So we'll see how it goes.
What's up, Brandon? What's up, Badass Stang?
Yeah.
Rolling in. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to party with you all night. I got to go to sleep here in a little bit.
I get it. I get it. Yeah, Bubba, man, I appreciate it, dude. Bubba, you've been out there pushing the calendar probably harder than me, man. I really appreciate it, and I'm gonna be excited to give this. I'll probably write him a check. I don't know. I might bring him cash. I'll bring him cash. That'd be cooler. To Arkansas Food Bank, say this is from this group of automotive YouTubers. So whoever buys calendars, and then also whoever's in the calendar as well. So maybe I'll bring him.
Where was Bubba in that there was 2,000 people in the chat?
He has another thing, and I'm not gonna put it out there because I'm not him. But he has another thing that he's part of that he talks to a lot of people in chat and stuff on live. So
that's crazy. That's a crap ton of people. Tired? Yeah, no, I'm with you, man. I am in the same boat.
Mm-hmm.
We went to the bass bar for a little karaoke night earlier.
Yeah,
it was terrible. Oh my god, so bad it was good.
So what time is it there?
It's 2 a.m. They closed at midnight.
Oh shoot.
Well, I mean, it is a Wednesday night. I mean, it's not like it's big pop. There was actually a ton of people in there for a Wednesday night karaoke night. I was kind of surprised.
Yeah, 113. I'm gonna give him some Stuffwithcleatus stickers when I give him the cash too. Put that little extra on the top there for him.
I swear to God, if they don't give those away to some other people like you do,
they might. That'd be funny.
I laugh so hard. So I started doing some shorts.
Yeah.
And the subscribers, they're not rolling in, but I keep getting them from those silly. Although it was weird with that one short, man, it was killing it, over 100% watch time, and then it just died.
Which one was it?
It was it's some of the video from the jet in the Hush House with the
Yep. Well, and that's shorts to do that. I've had some that I've like just taken down or put it private because I'm like, it just stopped. I get like 2,000 views and then nothing. So I just take it down. But then I left some of them up. They would get 500-600 views. And then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, like a month later, they get like 3,000 views. So
I'll leave them up because I mean I want the views to show because
Well, and what I did was just made a playlist of just shorts. So if somebody want to go through and just watch shorts,
it's at the bottom. If you go to my regular page, it's at the bottom.
There you go. I think I'm going to do some shorts with Cletus, man. Just to try to draw some people on the channel,
Yeah. Yeah, Minrose saying they all do that. It's only by the feeds a little bit.
Well,
see, I thought the percentage, that it's being viewed had something to do with it. You would think one that's being viewed 106% would stay on the rotation a little longer. You would think, but
and I don't know the algorithm.
Well, they don't want you to know the algorithm. That's the other part of it.
Yeah. So if I knew the algorithm or something about it, I could say, well, this is why it's doing it. But who knows, man?
Yeah. 10 o'clock last night, it went from 256 views in an hour to 8. Just dead.
Wherever this place is must be close to Bill Cameron, because I just got Bill Cameron's order in, and his had the shipping added on it. So if you ordered it this morning, it didn't have the shipping on it. But Bill Cameron is cheaper for him, the tax and shipping. So it worked out to almost $8 going to the charity. That's freaking awesome. And then some people, it only works out to like $2 per. I don't know exactly what's anyway.
Well, some of the taxes and some of these
taxes
places.
and shipping, I guess.
Yeah.
So, Ride or Die, how's it going?
Ride or Die. Hey, how's it going, man?
Yeah, I've been playing with shorts for a while. I was looking today. I actually have 32 shorts or something like that, which I would have never thought I would do that. I'm truthfully not a fan of them.
Neither am I. I don't like it.
I'm becoming more of a fan of them because they are easier and quicker to watch, but I hate them because it doesn't recommend them to people that I watch. So I just happen to be on their channel or something, and then I see their short.
Yeah, I don't like the negative impact it has on watch time analytics for you. So that part, I'm only going to do one a week, and it'll offset with my time I get from my lives.
Well, if you get enough views, the watch time actually looks good as far as the watch hours. Now, I know what you're saying.
Yeah.
It takes away from the...
It's per video, you know what I mean? Because how much they watch. Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about.
But the watch hours that actually counts, it does help.
Oh, yeah. That was what I was
amazed. It doesn't really matter as much, man.
I was really amazed. That thing it did over 9 hours of watch time on a 15-second video.
Yeah, and think about it, if you get one that really hits, like Half-Ass Garage did, you know, with 260,000 views or whatever.
Yeah.
That's really going to help. And it brought him some good amount of subs too. So
yeah, well, that's the thing. I'm not killing it with the subs. Don't get me wrong. It's not like, oh my god, they're pulling in. But I pulled 3 off of the one and 4 off the other one. So,
well, if you can somehow, and I know it's hard for you right now, but if you could somehow tie it into your channel and do like LS swap shorts and stuff like that, if you have anything that you could change the angle on to do the shorts with it, I think that would pull more subs in for you because people are saying, "Oh, I like LS swaps," or "I like shit boxes," or whatever.
Yeah, right now it's just a drink challenge I did with Midnight Road, and then some jet stuff, which I've got some more older stuff. I'm doing it from my phone because I'm out here. Like an idiot, I didn't download any of the footage to bring here and edit, which I should have done. Didn't think about all of the free time that I'm wasting in my room here.
Yeah, you know, you could, you know, go out and make some shorts where you're at.
Yeah, well, shoot, I haven't even really gone out and done anything yet, but I was
gonna say there's got to be some kind of cool motorcycle or something there, right?
So they gave us we've got 2 Volkswagen vans.
Yeah,
and they're pretty crappy, and one's a stick.
We'll go out and try to do a burnout one.
Listen, we already had to turn one back in because it started rod knocking. Like this.
Well, that's Volkswagen.
Bro, these things. It was a stick, and of course, no one knows how to drive a stick, so we have all these guys trying to learn. And then
you want to learn? It's rental.
Yeah, I know, that's what I said. Then we go to work. We drive this thing to work, and I'm like, I rode in it, and it sounded fine.
So is it left-hand stick or right-hand? Is it left-hand drive or right-hand drive?
It's left-hand drive.
Okay,
so it's normal. Yeah. But we go in it to leave, and this thing is rod knocking like terrible. And I'm just like, oof, what did you do? I'm like, I rode in it here. Nothing happened between there and there. But I was just like,
they're revving it up.
That's the thing. They weren't. I was with them the whole time. I'm like, what happened? Like, we drove it to work. It was fine. We all went to work. We came back out. We hopped in it. And this thing starts rod knocking. The only thing I can think of is because we had just checked it out.
I wonder if it jumped time a little bit or something. It's not actually rod knocking.
I was actually wondering if somebody topped it off with not diesel. Because it just gotten turned in, and then we checked it out, and then started driving it for the morning, and then that evening was when it started doing it. I was like, turn this thing in.
So are y'all putting JP8 or JP5 in it, or are you just diesel?
Market diesel. Yeah, going to the deal.
Cement service just wasting time and time.
You ain't lying. Right now, for sure. It is both.
Yeah, Bubba, I bet a lot of people were like, what in the heck? They probably thought they were real women at first, and they're like, what?
Yeah.
Oh,
it's just my ladies.
If y'all get snow again in that area again, Bubba, you got to take another picture with them out there in the snow. Hopefully y'all don't get snow like you did last year. I know it killed us down, over here, but
West Coast is getting hammered with snow right now. Just talking to the wife and kid.
Oh yeah, huh?
They're getting it out there. The volcano started going off last night, so that's been fun.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, you have to fly.
I still need to go up there. I've never been that way.
Out here?
Not where you are over in West United States.
Well, yeah, we'll have to get you out there when I'm out there at some point. But yeah, there's ash all over the cars and shit today from it going off.
Well, I have plans to go to Washington State. It's technically my stepdad. My stepdad's dad. So I guess my step-grandpa lives up there. And I'm supposed to go over there with him and visit.
Where at in Washington?
113 Can you answer that for me, bud? I don't know, honestly. I think it's outside of Seattle, but I might be wrong.
Oh, okay. It's not too bad. It's like a 6-hour drive from where I'll be.
Okay. All right,
1:30.
See you later, dude. I don't think I'll be staying on too late, gentlemen. This is kind of just going over the calendar, which we went through all the pictures and talking about the news there, which, I'm trying some different things out with the camera and the green screen. So it's some things I've got to do better. And okay. Oh, Republic, north of Spokane.
Okay. Yeah.
No idea. But the green screen, I'm going to flatten out more because StreamYard,
you're getting
the green screen kind of sucks. It just does that. But on the other one, it was like messing up over there. So.
Okay, so you were using the Power Director to do the green screen?
I couldn't get Power Director to do it. I have a different Power Director than you.
I watched the video, and that's how it showed me how to do it.
Yeah, I looked at the video, and I went through how to do it, but I don't have that option because mine's like the newest Power Director, but it doesn't have the thing. So on a Windows computer, they got the simple green screen app, and that's what I'm using. I'm using a Power Director to cut it, and then I'm going back and putting the green screen through, and then I'm putting it back on Power Director to add in the extra clips from other people and the pictures and stuff like that.
That's crazy.
Yeah, if it snows, we'll put leggings on them. Yeah. No, that's funny.
Get some water. Need to hydrate.
I sent the link out to a few people. Destroyer said that he'd probably be on, but he got some stuff he had to do first. That sounds weird.
Well, it's these weird bottles. I don't know.
Liters.
Yeah, exactly. They got us in like the barracks here.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I'm on a twin bed over here. You want to talk about not much room?
Man, you should join
off one end. You ain't lying. You ain't lying.
Stop more traffic. Yeah, Bubba. I bet y'all did. I bet that was crazy to see there in the city.
People driving by like, what is going on?
I thought it was funny. You and Snyder did a little thing. I thought that was pretty funny too. The little shirt he did.
It was hilarious. So
maybe I should have did a little video like that when I was doing my stupid thing.
Have we been blowing up Holly about sponsors or what?
I don't know. I sent him a few messages. Is somebody else blowing them up too, or?
No, I'm saying we need to because that's the sponsor.
Or send them some more messages.
Yeah, because
I can send them some more because they still haven't answered me back, so I'll follow up with them.
Yeah, because
I'm going to try to get, and I don't want to say too much about it, but there's a sponsor. There's somebody that already I do videos for, and we're in the talks. I'm supposed to talk to them this Friday about them sponsoring the build. Nice. And I told him, and he said it's too much, but he could try to give me a number. I estimated him high. I told him about 10 grand. So, but I estimated him high so that he could take it and give me a number back. So I don't know if it's going to happen at all, or if he does get back with me.
You car salesman him, go high, he goes low, in the middle thing.
To be fair, he told me to do that.
Hey, listen.
He said, let's do it this way. And I said, okay. He said, that way, even if we get half of it back. I'm like, exactly. Because at first I was like, man, I don't know. We're going to try to keep it under 3 grand. So I don't know, like 1,500, 2,000. He's like, no. Let's ask for this. I'm like, okay.
Okay. Don't mind if I do. Yo, Spider-Man. Is that tomorrow? Yo, listen. Don't stay off YouTube. Don't look. Because I've seen some things. I clicked on a few videos and I saw some things. I know some things. And it kind of ruins
Spider-Man? Yeah.
Yeah. I clicked on one and it was a funny thing. And I was like, oh, okay. And I clicked on another one and then it was like a huge spoiler. And I was like, oh, son of a bitch.
Yeah, well, you know.
And they're not showing it out here until probably after I leave, so I probably will get spoiled anyhow.
I am excited that new Flash is going to come out this next year because the new Flash has, all the universes. So it's going to have Michael Keaton's Batman as the old Batman in the universe. That's going to be so cool.
I hope they do a good job. I really want DC to get their shit together and have a good monster. And put out a good.
Their villains are better. Their storylines are good, but their movies are just not.
They've screwed the pooch so many times.
Yeah, but the last ones have been pretty good. I thought the Wonder Womans did good, and the
first one was really good. The second one was meh. The Snyder Cut Justice League one made more sense, but I don't think it was great. It's no Avengers.
It's still the same movie,
yeah. Well, and then,
what was that last one? The Suicide Squad, the second one? That was pretty fun.
Yeah. Oh, it was hilarious, but the Suicide Squad, they've already said, are throwaway from the canon. They're not part of the universe they want
exactly
to make. You know what I mean? I like the idea of what Snyder was doing. It's just it was poor execution.
Well, and then some of it's like, he shouldn't do that. But yeah, I like some of the stuff too. And then they tried to do the Joker. Everybody hated that. And I was like, man, I want to see more. Give him a chance.
Exactly. That's kind of where everyone hated with the bit they saw.
Yeah.
Like the bit they did with him at the end of the remastered Justice League, where he gets to really go into that character a bit. I was interested. I'm interested to see some more of like that dynamic of you know, like Bruce Wayne that cusses and working with the Joker. No, he never will. But
I wonder how this new Batman's going to do with the vampire guy doing it.
Well, I mean, supposedly again, that's thrown off of it's like a one and done type setup.
We'll see if he does well. They might do more. But.
It looks gritty. It doesn't look. I don't know. Batman has such a high standard between like Mongrel said, the freaking Michael Keaton, Tim Burton ones, and then even the Christopher Nolan Dark Knight series. I mean, those two
that was a good series too.
Are such a high bar set for that universe.
Right, because then you got the George Clooney one, which was the worst.
Yep,
and
that's the worst one.
Vince, what was his name? Did it? God dang it, Doc Holliday. Val Kilmer. There we go. Not Vince. Val Kilmer. Which he killed. I mean, as Doc Holliday, he was great.
Batman. He was not the worst Batman.
No.
So
I still think that's George Clooney.
Oh, it totally is. One hands down.
See, people get off Ben Affleck. I'm like, I actually like Ben Affleck Batman. I love Ben Affleck, but I liked it.
He did. I hate Ben Affleck. Best movie he was ever in was Smoking Aces. He's killed in the first 5 minutes of the movie. It's the best one he's in. But
you didn't like what's the movie where he's from Boston?
The Town. Yeah, The Town is an amazing movie. I hate that it was so good because he wrote it, directed it, and it starred in it. But I mean, like I said, I don't like the dude, but you got to give him credit where it's due. And like The Town was amazing, and I think he did a really good Batman. I think
he did too. The costume was kind of stupid.
Yeah. I mean, it's no worse than Bat Nipples.
Yeah,
George Clooney, you know.
Shopcat, the Marvel movies actually get better after Iron Man, in my opinion.
Yeah,
the Titans has been really good. Mongrels.
I never got really into Titans, so I don't know.
No, well, they got a new show out on HBO Max called Titans.
Yeah, the Teen Titans, or is it? It's just
Teen Titans. It's Titans with when Robin turns into Nightwing, and they have the other Robin that turns bad into Red Hood or whatever. Anyway, all that stuff.
I haven't followed all of. I don't.
All right, Tim, take it easy, buddy. Appreciate you coming in, man. You always give.
Hell yeah, appreciate it.
Tim's a cool dude.
Oh yeah, Tim's great. He it's on every video and like great comments too.
So I was on Diabolical's live on Sunday. I don't know if you got to catch any of it, but that was his first live. Pretty good.
Oh yeah, I like seeing other people get into the live game.
You know, he's got to do his own thing. Junkers has one tomorrow, I guess. So I'm gonna try to get on there. I think I can get on there for a little bit, but he's gonna have to contend with old car guy because they're doing a live tomorrow too. Their Christmas Day live, so our Christmas.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, with it, like I said, everyone's live starts around 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. Like when I do mine on Saturday, I normally go to sleep and then wake up at 3 and then run it for a while. Like the other day, I hopped on with CP. I ran that one until I had to go to work. Like,
Dang.
yeah,
That's crazy, man. It sucks that you're there. I mean, it's cool that you're there, but it sucks that you're there, you know, when you got to do this kind of stuff. So,
yeah, it's one of those where I would like to be on these more. You know how it is, but I mean, it's just
well, yeah.
even tonight.
Nobody's going to say.
I was like, damn, I need to go. I'm not ready to go to bed. And then I had like 40 minutes until your shit came on. And I was like, I can make it. I just won't get on the live. And then I watched that and I was like, okay, I'll get on the live for a little bit.
Oh, well, I appreciate it. You might be the one that pops on here. So, you know, doing it by yourself is kind of struggle.
Oh, you ain't lying. By yourself is
some people do it. They like doing it by themselves. Me, I just don't want to carry myself.
I respect that, and I give those dudes thumbs up and all the props in the world to just be able to sit here and talk to nobody essentially and interact with the chat. It's just I don't like doing it, and I don't think I do a good job at it.
So, okay, I see what happened. That is, I'm looking at the calendar order. Sorry, guys. The Bubba, your buddy, Benton, he ordered the calendar that is for overseas, so it won't let it process. But I will, since he's just in Missouri, I am going to, I can do it. He's going to get a regular calendar, even though the other ones are a little cheaper. Yeah, he'll get a regular calendar. So he's still going to get one if you're still on here. But
nice.
Yeah, I guess it's only for people outside of Canada and US.
That's what it says, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Or at least that's what it looked like. So that's why I was asking the question. I'm like, well, I'm over here, but it's not about where you buy from. It's about where you ship to, I think is
correct.
Is how they're doing it. Yeah.
Yeah. And you know, if maybe it did say that before or something, but anyway, it shouldn't have let them buy it.
You would think it would have figured it out before he, processed the money. That's for sure.
Yeah, because the money's just kind of in limbo there. It's like I could either refund it or I could just click on. Luckily, it let me click and send them a regular calendar.
So how did you do for tornadoes? That shit's been running all over out there.
They came through here, but through this specific town, it didn't. It just was here for about 2 seconds, didn't do anything, and then moved on. But it on the path after this town, it was causing some trouble. So even all the way over here, all the way over there, a couple hours up by where Big Block is, it was still causing trouble.
So Big Block was on a live in the chat, and he's like, "Gotta go hunker down." And we're like, "Damn, dude." His internet.
That's tornado season here in Arkansas, and the problem is, so the other day it was like 32 degrees. It was cold.
Yep.
And then the next day it was 73.
Yep.
Like today it was 71 degrees. I think it's supposed to be warm all week, but let me look at the weather real quick because it's something like that.
Well, that's the thing. Got a cold front
so on Saturday it'll be 54, and then on Sunday it'll be 45, and so it.
That's a gradual, at least.
Well, yeah.
I was like, so when we got stuck in Canada on the way out here because we rolled in that night. We rolled in. It was 25 degrees, and the next morning it was 50 something. And so that front just ripped through there, and the wind got so bad that we couldn't get out of there.
Damn. Anything specific? Okay. So I do have the news coming back on January 5th. Looking at the comments here, it's talking about anything specific. They're talking about something else, obviously.
Yeah.
Bill's going to be doing live on Sunday. For the news that will be coming back, if anyone has anything they would like to be in the news, or if they would like to do a segment in the news, or even an interview for the news, let me know. Reach out to me on Instagram, email, Facebook, whatever. Wasted, I don't know when you'll be able to do another news segment, bud, but then we're pretty good.
Yeah, no, it's when I get back, we'll see what I can do. But yeah, no, it's fun to do. It's just
no pressure.
I had to figure it out. Once I figured it out, and that's why I did like 4 or however many I sent you.
They worked. I almost used that last one this week, but then I went and looked at the information. It was just all not valid by the time I was going to use it. So
okay,
because they had changed it. Yeah.
No,
and you had told me
about it,
so.
Yeah. No, I'd said that they had, because I know they had changed one thing at least since I had recorded it, and so
it sounds like it's going to be a clusterfuck. So I'm glad I'm not going to that festival or whatever it is.
Yeah, from
I was
more
looking
I'm
at
hearing,
it changed since you talked, and then also the stuff they were when I looked at the site or whatever. I'm like, oof, glad I'm not going there.
That was the one thing when I was trying to figure it out. Like finding the information on the site was a pain in the ass.
Yes.
Like even navigating it is a giant pain in the ass, and I'm just like, yo, this is not a good look.
I think they should be doing it. I think they should have somebody else run it for them, obviously. But
yeah, and the whole thing is promoting a magazine they started, essentially, the Sick Mag or whatever. So they say the idea is to make a better one for the people that participate in it, is the idea. But judging by the way things are going on, the cash grabs that are being done, like the whole you can't make content without paying for a media pass. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Just because you're a YouTuber putting on a show and you want to try and get out of here.
Well, if it was their content, so if they had like an arena, and it was a private show, and you were paying, yeah. Well, even if they were paying to enter a private enclosed show, maybe they could do that.
I mean, I guess, like I said, the closest thing that I can get related to is how Cletus does his with the pay-per-view and all of that. But still, he lets anyone can videotape and put it up.
Well, why wouldn't you want it? You would want the people saying, okay, look at all this. Look at this cool thing. Look at this.
I see it from both sides, because there's the Florida Man Racing channel, and this dude has an entire channel where he just follows Cletus and tries to get the video out before Cletus gets his video out. And he's making a channel out of that, which
sure.
That is what it is.
How many people are still not going to watch Cletus just because of that?
No, and that's how Cletus treats it too. Cletus doesn't ever say anything bad about this dude or go after him or do anything crazy. He doesn't ban the dude or not let him come in here because his money's as good as anyone else. But if you're going to tell people that, hey, we're live streaming this drag race event and you're not allowed to film or do whatever without a media pass that you have to pay for YouTube, get wrecked.
Yeah. Yeah, Bill. I mean, I'm down for that, buddy. If you want to do a interview about automotive assembly technologies, yeah, I'm down, buddy. I don't know much about it, but I could put together a list of basic questions. Or if you want to send me a list of questions, we can do like a interview kind of like this or something where we just sit and go back and forth on it.
You got to do like a Dan Rather's freaking 60 minutes type interview.
Like, so Bill. What's up, Wrench and Bolts?
Wrench and Bolts. What is up?
I see him on Instagram every once in a while.
Oh, yeah?
He's a big Instagram poster. I don't post that much stuff on Instagram. I was saying something the other day to my wife. I'm like, dang, I got this many posts on Instagram? She's like, I'll post that in a month. I'm like, wow.
Wow.
She does a lot of posting.
Painting things again on the channel over here, so I don't know if you want to watch any of the new videos coming out for the next couple of weeks.
Oh, I'm sure I will. As long as you're not painting
I know how you get.
I watched your last.
How you get when we start painting
videos. When I watch them on the TV, I don't comment on them because I can't. I have to bring my phone up. So I've been watching all the videos. I just haven't been commenting on people's videos lately because I've been watching them on the TV while I'm doing other stuff.
You're good. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love the comments, but I get it. Not everyone, has the time to.
Well, and there's a way, since I have since I have YouTube Premium, there's a way that I can download the videos and it counts as 100% watch time.
Yeah.
Even if I don't watch it. So, I don't always have time to watch people's stuff, but if they're needing watch hours or something, I'll go and hit them up. Rich and Bolts, yeah. I'll send you the link on Instagram, bud. I don't think we'll be on here too much longer, buddy. We just kind of covered.
I got 15 minutes. 3 a.m. I'm catching that.
Wrong link. You can click on that one if you want to, buddy, but that's the merchandise.
That one ain't gonna work.
And there you go. There you go, Ranch and Bolts. Yeah, what's up, Doyle? How you doing, brother? Yeah, Doyle started making videos again. Hopefully we'll see some more out of him. I don't know if you checked his channel out, but I think he's got, what is that, an LTD he's working on right now? No, it's newer than that. It's a
I don't know if I have checked that.
So
let me
what's up, WB?
Go see.
What's up, everybody?
What's up, guy?
Not much, bro.
Nice.
CP, what's up, brother?
Hey, CP, what's up, man?
Fireball and eggnog.
See you, Rick. Appreciate you coming on, brother.
Get over there and check that. There you go, brother. 560.
CP says, "What's up?" There to you, WB.
CP in the house.
Chad, how you doing, man?
He's been killing it lately. Busy as hell.
Yeah, well, he always is, man. What's up, Stupid Fast? How's it going, brother?
Super fast truck in the house.
Yeah, I hope I get this calendar before anybody else, and I hope it comes out nice because I ain't even seen it in person yet. So,
Oh man,
I hope so. But I haven't seen any of the merch these people make. I hope it's good quality from the reviews and stuff I've seen. Everything's good quality. So, because I've got T-shirts on there right now, but I'll probably put some hoodies and stuff on there. People order as well. But I like it better than Teespring. Not only do they not charge as much as Teespring, but it's easier to do, in my opinion. But you do have to have your own website.
yeah, that's I saw that and I was like, damn, this guy's doing big things now. Really stepping up the game.
Dropped out.
Mm-hmm. The old interwebs.
Yep. Let's see. So,
speaking of comments, I'm responding to a few at the moment.
So you haven't really been out at all, huh? So y'all been eating in the chow hall and stuff?
Yeah, the chow hall and the little there's a little like pizza joint type deal, Big Al's. And then
I guess the chow hall's free, but you should still go out a little bit.
Oh, I plan on it. We just haven't. I mean, the schedule's been kind of weird and then whatnot. So tomorrow we're going out and doing some wine tasting type thing because we got a day with without nothing going on. And then we went and hit the commissary up, so we have a bunch of food to cook in the rooms and whatnot.
Cool, like prison, yeah.
Yeah, oh yeah, it's definitely toilet wine and
ramen noodles.
Yeah. Nah, I got that good stuff. That cheesy dogs and
got the good
Hawaiian rolls. Yeah. Got me some of the barbecue chicken strips. Tyson's.
Mm-hmm.
Or microwave up and go. Got our little rice cooker, so we doing big things in the barracks here, boys.
So a couple weeks. It's been 2 weeks. 2 weeks now. I started the low carb diet again. Weight, so doing pretty good for me. It's not too hard. I like meat, so it's easy. Meat and cheese. But I think by April
sucks with all that.
Oh man, I love some bread, but I know they got like fathead dough, which is made with like eggs and cream cheese and mozzarella. a little bit of almond flour. So it comes out pretty good a lot. I don't know. I had enough steak and stuff that it all works out. Steak and broccoli. But
Yeah, well, I mean, like,
it's pretty good. I've already lost over 10 pounds. So
shoot, hell yeah, that ain't bad.
Yeah,
I'm finding it all.
One day I'll start working out again.
The vino, man, just finding it all out here.
Yeah. So what city are you in?
There's really not any city. I guess the closest city to us would be Catania.
Okay, so you're on the base itself then.
Yeah.
I think you already said that. You're in the barracks. So yeah, that makes
middle of nowhere out here.
Heck yeah.
But it's cool.
That's why it's so hard to go out.
You gotta like drive. Yeah, go good. You're a good distance from anything. So it's been one of those where we only have so many cars, and so, and then with COVID and all that, it's kind of like some of the places are being weird. And then on top of that, most of us haven't been here in a long time. So it's like, what survived? What restaurants that we know survived COVID? I mean, are they even going to be there? And a lot of these restaurants aren't like, well, and it's it's not like where a lot of these places were like the bottom floor of a house. You know what I mean? Like they lived upstairs and the restaurant's in the bottom level or whatever. So trying to figure out where and what and who's still doing a thing is one of those deals that we haven't really put much effort into yet. But realistically, I've only been here since Friday. It took us a week to get here.
Damn.
C-130, man, we slow.
I guess y'all had to stop over and get
2 days in Spain.
I've never been to Spain either. Well, it's weird you went through Spain. I thought you'd go to like Germany first.
No, the way we cut it down, we went up to Canada, hit St. John's at the very tip of Canada, and straight across the Atlantic down to Spain.
Huh. That's cool. Yeah, I've been to Germany a few times. I've been to England once. I've been to Ireland twice, but
I know we're avoiding some places because of COVID regulations. Some people are, some countries are more strict or more crazy with things. So I don't know if that had something to do with it. I'm not really sure, but I wasn't about to turn down 2 days in row to Spain.
No, yeah. That was pretty good, right?
Oh yeah, great time. So it's kind of like Southern California weather there. So it was nice, and we were on the beach, and the food was good. It was just good stuff.
But I kind of like the music. What did I miss? What did I say? Something's over my head there. Maybe they're talking about the Three Dog Night sign. Never been to Spain. Three Dog Night song. Sorry.
I kind of like the music stuff with Cletus. I don't know.
I don't know. Bubba.
Yeah, I'm ready to be. Oh, good.
Nah, he's saying he never gets out of the Dallas-Fort Worth area. Yeah. I understand.
Uh-oh. I just texted dudes asking how he's doing, and he sends me a freaking news article.
Oh.
Now they had storms and stuff come through.
What did Destroyer send me? He wanted to send me something to share on the live here.
We'll get
a viola, a nursery and greenhouse that's possibly in the path of this very dangerous storm.
Okay, I guess I could pull that up.
I don't know. Yeah, there's storms all across going around right now, man.
I don't know nothing about them myself.
Yeah, dudes hit me up earlier today. Said that
a potential tornado in there.
Hit you up saying what?
Saying that they were in warnings, and that is they got a shit ton of rain all of a sudden at one point too.
Huh.
So where is this at?
I don't
know. Looks like Storm Chaser Vince Welty has pulled off the side of the road to intercept some very strong
in the Midwest.
Okay.
That's all it says.
I gotta
Gotta
zoom
zoom
out.
out.
So this is a YouTube channel.
Yeah.
So
Crazy.
Vince Welty is very close to the town of Williamsburg.
There you go. William.
Very close to the town of Williamsburg. So he's watching this storm come in. It is severe thunderstorm warned as it goes into Williamsburg.
All right. Well, guess they're having some crazy stuff going on. Mongrels, I will post the details of the cheap car or the beater challenge or whatever. I will post that, Mongrels. Not really anybody's been asking about it, so I didn't know if people still wanted to do it, but I will definitely get it posted up on Instagram, and I will then also make a post on YouTube. So,
Yeah. Oh, that was what I was going to bring up about because we were talking about Holly and whatnot. I know that they discount things for the Holly holidays, which I believe are still going on. So if there's not going to be the time to order and take care of that would be before the end of the year when the prices go back up.
All right.
Just something to keep an eye on.
I can't say I'll have that much money by then, but we'll see. I might.
Yeah, it's one of those. It is what it is. But if you can, and it is a thing, it's just something to be aware of. That's when I buy. I've been buying stuff that time of year for my project for the last couple of years.
I do have a beater that I am working on that is part of that cheap beater car challenge. So when I sell it, that will free up some money. So.
Well, I thought you made all the monies from the old what was that damn thing? The Dodge.
Well, that money's got to go back into other stuff, though.
Wow.
Yeah.
Dudes is saying there's 44,000 people without power in the state.
Oh, that's nice.
Wow.
A lot of high winds and stuff. I think.
And then he's saying it's starting to snow now too.
What do you mean, Wood Metal? You got to order the calendar if you want it, brother. Did I tell people I was going to give free calendars out?
Yeah, no, I remember you saying that.
Oh, well, I know I'm sending a free calendar to Rich and also RAV4, but it's because they had donated so much on Destroyers Live. And I was like, hey, man, that's freaking awesome. I'm going to go ahead and send them a calendar. I'm going to pay full price for it. That way the money still goes to whatever. Oh, Wood Metal said he ordered 2. Okay, well, shoot, if you already ordered 2, man, now be on. I didn't see your name, but that don't.
Yeah, CP. I don't know. I guess it's out next where he's at. Oh, wow. The high tension lines are down, dude. Dude, that's crazy.
Let's see. That's not you. Wood Metal, when did you order calendar, brother?
He might have been the ones from the other night that you had to redo.
I don't think so. That's Canada. Maybe they just haven't popped up for me yet. Unless your name ain't Clarence, is it? Could be.
I ordered them the same day under my real name.
It is Texas, so could be you.
Clarence.
Wood Metal, if your name is Clarence, and I'm not going to say the rest of it. Your name is Clarence. I had to refund the money. Oh, it is. I had to refund the money, brother. The site was messed up. The money wasn't syncing up. So I had to refund your money. You had to reorder them, bud. Sorry, man. But yeah, they are supposed to be, as long as you order them this week, which today's already Wednesday, but it said if you order them by Friday, they should be there before Christmas. So in the United States, anyway. I didn't know your name was Clarence Wood Metal.
Clarence.
Yeah, man. You should have got the refund. Yeah, that sucks, man. You were the third order too.
Here you go. Dude sent me this picture.
Power line down, huh?
That's a high tension power line, the big boys. Like it takes some wind to knock that son of a bitch down.
Wood Metal says, damn, shut up. Shut up about the power line or shut up? Sorry, bro.
Yeah, that's crazy. He retired off the Dodge. Doesn't want anyone to know. Yeah, I made so much money. That's right, Corey.
Yeah, well, no, not really. Come on now. Man, make that much money off of it.
Yeah, so Stupid Fast saying that's a 4,000 volt line.
I understand, Midnight. Appreciate that, brother. Yeah, the whole damn tower, like he said, 4,000. Yep. I got my refund and sent it back. Yes, sir, you did, Bubba. Bubba ordered a bunch of them. Yeah, Bubba was the first one to order. Wood Metal was the second. I'm kidding. So it was like boom, boom. I'm like, oh shit, people are already ordering it. And it came back. I'm like, damn it, now I got to refund it. Snyder Classics was the same way. And Snyder Classics even ordered a Stuffwithcleatus shirt and everything, which is awesome because, you know, that's actually money for me instead of to the Arkansas Food Bank. So with Bubba's order,
buy more shirts so we can buy parts for the car.
That's right. That's what that's going towards. Also, I wonder how long Holly's gonna be doing the thing because I have some money coming in for. I did 2 videos.
Let me see.
And sold some pictures to
I don't think they're back.
Video for.
I don't think they're back on it at the moment.
Well, I should have some extra money next week or so.
Let me see. I know they had it for Black Friday, blah, blah, blah. But it was weird what they were. I don't know. This year, they didn't discount everything for Black Friday. It was just like certain things.
Yeah, I seen that. And they send me stuff all the time in my email, but nothing I want to see.
Well, yeah, Holly, I can tell you that prices went up because they were $1,300 for the Terminator X, and now it's $1,400.
Oh.
So that definitely went up.
Let me go back and see my message from Holly on here. Or did they email me? I don't remember.
Because it's saying
Holly Performance. Let's see here.
Oh, wow.
Am I not?
Scummy, man. If they're doing what I think they're doing right now.
What are they doing? Just raising prices to raise them?
Yeah, so when they did the original Holly holidays during the December or November, they didn't actually lower the prices. They just said they did, and that was what they had. No, price had been before.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Then they just raised. I think they just raised the price. Yeah.
What's up, Nick? Hey, just letting you know on the calendars, your last name is misspelled. The L and the E on the end are backwards. I don't know how that happened. Sorry, man. I'll show his picture again so he could see it at least since he's here. I think I will anyway. Let's see, calendar. Where is the bagger? There it is. Share. Hey, dudes, what's going on, brother? Oh, no worries, man.
What's up, dudes? Oh, yeah, man. Stay safe out there, brother.
Okay, that's the one I want. There we go. Why is it not sharing it? There it goes. Okay, so Nick, there's your picture there. And there is where your name's misspelled. So as you can see, it says Nick in your last name and then the neighborhood baggers. But like I said, I misspelled your name. So Wooden Metal, I had to take the PayPal link off because it would not let me link my regular PayPal on there. It was trying to go through the business PayPal, which is fine, but then the tax IDs don't match up because I have one under the LLC and one under sole proprietorship. So I had to take the PayPal link off until I get all that figured out. It's a little over my head, buddy. What's up, Destroyer?
What's up, Destroyer?
How you guys doing?
Doing all right. Did you hear my Dodge news earlier, bud?
I watched it. Yeah, it's pretty good.
Hey, you better keep on to that car, man. So they're not going to, after next year, they're not going to make V8s anymore.
No shit.
Yeah, they're going to go to an inline six.
What is Dodge
It's supposed to be more
doing?
powerful than the 5.7 Hemi, but
Listen, they are abandoning their entire fan base.
The history.
yeah. Well, the problem is they
Yeah.
got bought out by that company, and that company is making some crazy changes.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like somebody I've seen this show before. They run it into the ground and then file bankruptcy and sell off all of its assets.
Yeah.
Hey, Wooden Metal, if you want, I could send you my Cash App or PayPal link, and you could send it to me on there if you don't trust the website, bud. And then I'll order it through the website. You know, I understand
So
that everybody can trust the website.
So Holly literally ran the holiday special and said everything was 20% off, but it wasn't. It was the exact same price that had been up until November because I checked that. And then as soon as the sale was over, they raised all their prices by $50, basically 20% on things.
Wow.
That's freaking scummy, man. Because I didn't buy the injector because I was like, they didn't get any cheaper. Why would I do this? I'll wait. And I guess I shouldn't have waited because now they're $50 more. And it's funny because they moved their suggested retail up too.
I wonder if they have a military discount. Probably
That's something I should ask about. But probably
yeah,
not.
definitely email them or something, or in their chat.
Well, it just kills
Also-
me because I've been putting this off for a while, and I have a picture from where I was gonna buy them before. So they were $539 before, and they're now $600 and some dollars.
Damn.
That's the difference a year makes.
Had to take your green screen
Yeah.
down.
What the heck?
Just sent me a pic. Okay. Instagram, most likely. Let's see, Bubba. Oh, okay, cool. So people are asking about the calendar. That's sweet, man. Yeah,
That's
Bubba.
good,
I'm
man.
with you. I hope it sells a bunch. I hope we could take like a $3,000 check over to Arkansas Food Bank. I don't think it'll sell that many, but the more the better, man. I'm ready to take them some money.
Oh, I'm ready. I will place my order for sure.
Hell yeah, brother. What's up, Power Stroke?
Power Stroke shoot in the house.
Yeah, and then all the other merch on the site, guys. Of course, I think most of you probably heard me earlier, but all the other merch on the site, that money's not going to the Arkansas Food Bank. If you buy anything else, that money will be going to the LSV build in April for all these YouTuber guys.
You get some hats on there, man. People keep asking about hats.
I don't see a hat to even put. I'll look again. That site, I don't think offers.
They don't offer it.
I have to make some and then add it on the site myself and ship them out from here.
Yeah, I was wondering what the story with the Bluebeard was.
Just felt like mixing it up.
Yeah.
Heck yeah, Bubba. You're doing a great job, man. I really appreciate you, Bubba. I appreciate Destroyer. I appreciate Power. I mean, everybody, man. Power Stroke, Wood Metal, everybody. I've seen everybody pushing stuff and coming in and chatting and helping out. And, man, I appreciate everybody.
Everybody. We got a great community, man.
I'm telling you, man.
Big time. It's ridiculous how good everybody is.
For sure. For sure. For sure.
Yeah, I'm
I
going
still
through the
don't
drawers
have
over here.
I still need to get from you, Destroyer. I need to get the mailing address for Rich to send him a calendar.
Oh, yeah, dude. I saw that one and I totally spaced it after that. Sorry, man.
That's all right. I got the address for RAV4. He's over in England, so I'll have to.
Yep.
I'm sure he wants a full size calendar, so what I would have to do is order it to my house and then ship it to them, because the ones that are for besides U.S. and Canada, they're smaller calendars. They won't give a full size calendar for some reason. I don't know why, but so that's what I'll do is just order it and then I'll reship it
Out to him. Yeah.
so he can get one. Yeah, because I'm sure he didn't want no little one. Yeah, I don't think so. Maybe that's all they have over there. Do they not have full size calendars in other countries?
I don't know. That's weird.
Destroyer Midnight says he loved your short the other day. You should do a shit ton.
Oh, the
drink one?
Unaware street racing.
Yeah. That one. Yeah.
I got quite a few on there. I don't promote them very much, but
yeah, Power Stroke. Yeah, man. The community, man. There's a little bit of drama here and there, but not much, Brody. Not much.
It's not like I've come to understand like the freaking tool community's drama.
Apparently, there's some sensitive people with strong opinions.
Man.
Huh.
I don't know. I'm steering clear of all that. I don't want none.
Yeah, I don't. No.
Yeah.
I left high school a long time ago.
I would like to say I did, but I joined the military. It's just another high school.
Yeah. Well, luckily you're at the rank that you don't have to deal with most of it, so you're not getting the office drama, some of the high up NCOs or officers, and you're not getting the lower rank drama. I mean, you're having to deal with it, but you're not directly.
Yes. Yeah. I'm not directly involved.
People, blah blah blah, but he did this and he did that, and she did. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're having to deal with that, but you're not having to be in the middle of it. So.
Yes. Yeah. Which I don't know which one's worse.
Well, like I said, you're at that rank where it's like you're at the least drama. So if you went any higher, you'd have to deal with that stupid drama. And you went lower, you'd have to deal with that stupid drama. So
you're not wrong. But all right, guys, I hate to dine and dash, but it is after 3 a.m. here. And
oh, Jesus.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, well, that's why I've been kind of hit or miss here and there. I would have loved to have stayed up for you last night, but I had to get up
this
morning.
Dude, totally understand. Don't ever worry about that. You got shit to do. I get it.
Yeah, it's the time change out here and everything is.
How many hours difference is it?
We don't. So, like I said, it's 3:12 a.m. here right now.
It's 8:12 p.m. here.
Woo. In Sunday, so it's Sunday or not Sunday. It's Thursday morning. That's right, because it's not Saturday.
Sunday.
Listen, the days have gotten a little blurred. They've gotten a little blurred.
Real far in advance.
I'm not gonna lie. Listen, I went way into the future.
Time traveler. That's awesome.
Let me tell you, it's not any better here. Stay in the past. But
nice.
All right, guys, you have a good one, and I'm gonna try to hop on as many as I can where I can. It just depends.
Yeah, man. Nobody's blaming anything for anything. We appreciate you coming on in and
do your thing. Appreciate your service, man. Appreciate it.
Oh, thank you, guys. All right, I'll talk to you guys later.
Take it easy, brother.
Be good, man.
Let's see. Bubba says something crazy happened to me today. It says when I come back 10 times. It comes back 10 times. Oh, nice. Oh, wow. That's freaking cool, Bubba. Yeah, hey.
Sweet.
There you go.
That's how you do it, Bubba. Good to hear that, man.
Huh. I might be some spam, brother, at midnight, or you might want to check your held for review comments.
Yeah. I've had to go into settings to comments and to see some.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
I've had some, speaking of that, comments, I've had some that didn't even pop up for a long time. Like 7 months later, I'm seeing it and I'm like, what the heck? And I'm responding to them. People are like, what? This is old. And I'm like, hey, I just now seeing this, bud. Sorry.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. No, it's a crazy game we play on this thing.
Oh, man. YouTube has its own little special place.
Yeah.
But, I'm having fun with it. I'm not going to complain too much about it. So.
No, not at all. Not at all. I'm lucky that I have this because I would be going insane working from home and not being able to go anywhere. And there's really not anybody to go see.
Hey, you could be building a car or something.
That's what I need to be doing.
Yeah, well, that costs money.
Well, that space is really the biggest thing out here.
Yeah.
and I live in a place with an HOA, so it's
So how
somebody
many cars
one
do you have
complained.
sitting outside of the garage?
In my driveway, I can have one, but he has to move it.
So you can have one vehicle in your driveway. So your wife's car is going to take up one of your bays. So really, boy, that would suck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and I have an Arizona 3 car, which is 3 Priuses.
Oh.
If you notice, see the side of the garage door?
Okay.
See where the wall's at?
Yeah.
That's about 10 inches.
Oh.
So you can't open your door if I pull the car in and you're a passenger.
Oh, shoot. So it's really not a 2-car garage.
Not at all. Well, my 3 car is a 2-car like I had in Illinois.
Sure. Yeah, let's see, Bubba. Yeah, man, that's unbelievable, brother. You were right about that. Isn't there the only way I knew there was from notification? Yeah, it happens like that midnight. I'm not sure exactly, man. You'll probably see him later or something. Wood and metal. Yep.
Wood and metal.
Job doesn't start up till around November 1st next year, so I'll probably find. So you don't have a job at all until then, Bubba? Or are you just doing like living off your earnings or something? That's crazy, man. MRG. Yep.
I had that for a year and a half. I was off. It's insane.
Yeah, mongrels. I like living in the middle of nowhere too.
That's where I would be. Didn't have the wife and kids, I wouldn't be here. I'll tell you that.
I've got some land in the middle of nowhere here in Arkansas, but I like living where I'm living. It's not too crazy. It's small city still. I would definitely move in if I had different land. I'd definitely move out there. But the land I have it's on the lake and everything, but I don't know. I've been working on it. It's going to take a lot more, and it's like laid out weird. It'd be good for like a trailer park or something. Nick, the link is in. It should be pinned to the top of the chat. Let me know if it's not. I'll pin it again, brother. How about after counters? We do some shop flags with logos or something.
Ooh.
I could do that. The site that I'm using right now doesn't do them, but I'm sure I could find somebody. They do posters and stuff, and they don't do flags, I don't think.
I'll check with Zug Monster and see if they do it.
Oh, okay. Let's see. This store that I'm using, and it's I don't know about the quality yet, guys. I'm hoping it's good. But they do clothing, hoodies and all kind of stuff. They do wall art. They do a couple of different kinds of that. They do mugs. They do photo books, cards, calendars, some stationery, cards and stuff like that. And they do tote bags. So it's pretty basic. I had to find one that did calendars that people can go on there and order from my site, or like so people can go on there and order one. Because I can get it for like Vistaprint or something like that, but there's no way to actually. I guess I could buy a bunch and hold on to them, but then I don't want to get stuck with a bunch of calendars either. So.
Yeah, that's the rough thing about doing anything, whether it's a calendar, whether it's merch, anything like that. Unless you got cash that you're going to invest in it and plan on selling it, and hopefully it's popular enough to make your money back.
Well, my channel it's not that big, so that's why I did it this way, because they print it and drop ship it and everything. So, 25 minutes from Calgary. Yeah, that's not bad of a drive, mongrels. I'm talking like I know where Calgary is. Stuff. From what I know about Canada, I don't think it's. If you're 25 minutes from Calgary, that's not too bad. I know it's a bigger city, so. Wood Metal got some mail from you today. Okay. I need to be doing that. I haven't been doing the videos where I'm opening people's sticker packs and stuff. I'm just getting them.
Yeah, I've never done one of those. Didn't even think about it.
I did one where I was joking around and dropped out like $100 or something out there. For Bryce or whatever. He didn't send the money, but.
That's funny.
Yeah. Shoot, who did I get sticker from the other day? Was it Mongrels? No.
I got one from Rockabilly.
Yeah. I had
the last
113 Cycles flag. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
Here's the last one I got.
Okay. Hey, I like that one a little better than the other one you had.
Yeah, but I only bought like 4 of them. They're like $5 a piece on Teespring. I'm like, what the? I'll give them away, but it's like, dude, I am not buying 200 of those to just mail it to everybody. So I'm trying to find a little.
Need to up my price on my sticker pack on my website. Then I have them at
Shit.
It's like $4 for 3 stickers or something. Through Amazon. Yeah. Okay, I might try that out 113 and just have where people pay, and then I don't order the flag until they pay. I could do that.
That or just drop the link and have people go do it if they want them for their channels.
I don't want to travel. Come on, Bub, Arkansas. Little Rock's not that far from you, bro. It's a couple hours. What, 4 hours from your area, I think, probably. Calgary's a big city in Canada. Yeah, oh, wow, that's a big city, 1.5 million. There's only 3 million in the state of Arkansas, so nope, I don't have stickers yet. So it wasn't from you. I wonder who would stickers on. Oh, Arco. That's Outlaw Edge. Yeah. That's what it was. And what he actually had my address to my house somehow. So usually I get everything sent out to the car lot. Because not that I don't trust you guys. You guys are cool, but
understood, dude.
So I think I know why he has. I know why he has my address. I know why. Yeah. Most people don't have my address and stuff. So a lot of people don't even know my real name. Everybody thinks my name is Cletus. I'm like, oh, that's cool.
Just roll with it, man.
Yeah, man, I'm good with that.
Heck yeah. No, dude, I loved your
the
update, the characters, like everything about it, man. I like it. I like where you're taking it. I see it growing each week, and that's the whole point, is trying to.
Well, I think I like the camera better now.
Yeah.
Than using the webcam and StreamYard. It just doesn't come out very good.
Mm-hmm.
So I think I'm going to use the camera I was using. The green screen I'm going to work on a little bit. It looks like I got to straighten it out, so don't do that. Moving around a bit. And then I will, try to be. I like the characters. I'm not going to make the whole bit about, for the character stuff, but I'm going to try to throw at least one character from somebody in there a week. Even if it's just the character that I'm doing, the stupid guy.
That was awesome.
A different character. I don't know.
I don't know how you did that, dude, because you get tinfoil near my teeth, and I'm like, nope.
Well, I got a filling. I got a bunch of fillings, but this one right here, I had to cut it at an angle so it wouldn't hit that filling because, God, I was like lockjaw.
Yeah.
Yeah. Everybody thinks my name is stupid. Nah, you don't have a stupid name. Come on. His name is Cleater. Yeah. Mongrels. Hey, you got a cool logo, Mongrels. You used to make stickers, bro. I'm sure it's a term of endearment, stupid. Yeah. I usually call people by their screen name, even if I know your name. Yeah, I do too. Sometimes I'll call Destroyer Eric and stuff, but most time it's Destroyer 1320.
Or hey.
Yeah.
I answer to hey.
Hey.
I answer to that all the time. Hey.
Okay. Wood Metal, I see it on PayPal here, brother. I got you. I will get you some. Let me write that down as soon as we get off of here.
That's what I was wondering. How did you? I looked down there and didn't see the site for the calendars under the midweek update.
It should be. And then also, if you go to the top of this chat, I pinned the address there as well, or the link there.
The link? Let me check.
But it's just swcmerch.com.
Oh, that's pretty simple.
Yeah. And then I don't have PayPal. I did have PayPal on there, but the way that you have to do it through the site, it has to be the business PayPal. And I was going to use my personal PayPal because one of them's through the LLC and one of them's just through a different tax code. So I'm going to have to get with my tax person and see how to do that before I put the PayPal back on there. Right now, it is through secure payment and everything. It's through the website itself. What payment is this? I'm trying to forget. Let me add something to the cart here and see.
Yeah, I'm going to do it right now.
Oh, okay. I've already ordered through the website and made sure it was secure and everything. So it's SSL secure, whatever that means. So
yeah, it is that's standard.
HTTPS S or whatever. So yeah.
Let's see. Let me try this out.
But like wood and metal, if people don't trust that, or that, because it is just a website, if they didn't want to order through that, you can send me money through Cash App or PayPal, and I will, go on the site and order for you guys and ship it to you. That's fine too. If you do that, make sure I have your address. I know wood and metal, I have your address already, brother. Bubba, yeah, I know your real name now. I think you know my real name, Bubba. Maybe not. But yeah, I got you, Bubba.
All right. Thank you for your order.
Nick, if you need some help with your logo, brother, my wife does that stuff, man. She doesn't charge a whole lot. That's what she does for money and stuff, brother. So she can help you out for sure. Her thing on Instagram is, what is her thing? She gonna kill me.
She can smack you.
Well, it's not her name. Type A Free Spirit. So she'll help you out for sure, bro. She could walk you through it and give you different things, banners and all that. She knows all that stuff. Different for light colored t-shirts, dark color. She's way better than me. Yeah, she did wood and metal stuff for him. Appreciate that wood and metal. I think she's pretty good at it. Is there preview other than the top? Look, it's just the top of the calendar, bro. At the first of this live, if you wanted to go back later and watch it, I show all the pictures just for everybody kind of do. You need a tax man. No, I've got a tax man. I've got a pretty good one. But I need a tax man because I got so many businesses. I got like 4 businesses, dude.
I got 2.
Too many people said your name. Like, yeah. People have said my name in lives. That's cool. I don't mind people knowing my name. It's okay.
Yeah, that's all good.
Oh boy. Okay. Can somebody take care of that junk right there for me?
Hold on, let me see. Please hold.
Yep. Got an order. Oh, cool. Yeah, that was you, Destroyer. Cool. Yeah, I'm hoping this calendar. Thank you, appreciate that. I hope this calendar comes out nice, man. Like I said, I still haven't seen it, but from the reviews, it's supposed to be nice. So,
hey, either way, it doesn't matter to me. I support.
Yeah, well, and all the money's going to Arkansas Food Bank and all that. So that's freaking all the profit anyway. I wish all the money was. That'd be better, but.
Oh, that's cool. I reported it, and then Wood and Metal
banned them.
Hit it, yeah. So.
Oh, cool.
There we go. Double team. So if something else pops up, I'm on both now.
It's going
to a great cause, man.
Yeah, man. I mean, I was trying to find they have something for children here, but Arkansas Food Bank also helps out children. I know that people like to give toward children's stuff, but Arkansas Food Bank gives more food to children anywhere else in Arkansas anyway. So
you can't go wrong with food, man.
Man, yeah. It's giving something
help.
that people have to have. It's not like buying people new bicycles or nothing like that, which, I don't know. I'd probably be okay with some of that too, but I don't mind helping people, man.
All charity's good charity, man.
Please, thanks. What was I supposed to do, Nick? Did I tell you I was going to do something, brother? If I did, I sure forgot already, man. Tell me again. I'll write it down, brother.
Let's see. Is there a preview of the calendar? And then you need a tax man. And then please, thanks.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
I think I was saying if he went back to the front of the video, he could.
Oh, yeah.
If you want, Nick, since you wasn't here, bud, I could show all of them again. Did everybody else get to see them?
I didn't get to. I was grilling.
Oh, taxman is my day job. Hey, yeah, the tax person. If you lived in Arkansas, but I definitely use you. I like using friends for stuff.
But, yeah.
I don't. I got a pretty good person right down the street. So.
I'll keep you in mind. I've been using TurboTax for years and years and years.
Oh yeah. I've done that before, but with my four businesses I have now.
I understand, man. It gets crazy.
Yeah, with all the new tax laws and rules, and it's changing. The last president changed some stuff. This president's changing stuff, so it's. Yeah, well, Nick knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Okay. So we're going to try this. All right. Can everybody see it? Yep. Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right. So that's the front cover. I'm sure everybody's seen that. There was going to be the back cover, but couldn't do the back cover. It didn't fit. So this is Mongrels. As you can tell, it took a little while to make this one, but it's pretty cool. Look at the big wrenches and stuff. Yeah.
That's badass.
Oh, it's a really good quality picture too. Like when I got the picture, I'm like, dang, it's good quality. I don't have to do anything to it. All right, so that'll be if you were overseas and got a small calendar. That's the picture you'd get because it fits in that little area. But also, when you get the full size calendar, you'll get the Mongrels picture up top, and then underneath, right above the calendar part itself, the month with all the days. This will be on there.
Nice.
Here's 113. That's his motorcycles, his shop, and then him,
planking a motorcycle.
Yeah.
Nice.
And then that's the little banner for his.
Sweet.
There's Big Block 402.
Sweet.
His sweet Chevy truck there. And that's his banner.
Nice.
There's Bubba. Good looking girls there, his assistants.
Hey. You had me.
Hey, he ain't got to worry about getting no back talk, does he?
Nope. You can smack them around. Oh, I didn't say that.
There's Bubba's thing. Now, on the calendar, you'll see it's a little different because it says YouTube and Instagram. So when the calendars come in, that'll be a little different there, but it's pretty much that. Here's Jesse Williams. That's his main thing. And then, of course, the banner. This is... And I'm sure he won't get mad, but this is Junker's picture, but very cleaned up as much as I could. Because that's, And then there's his banner.
Nice.
And this is Monster Rust.
I love that. The dual overhead wieners.
There you go. His banner. There's Nick. And then his banner with the misspelled last name.
Nice.
I do like the picture, though.
Oh, dude, that's an awesome picture.
Yeah, he did a good job staging that. Here's Schneider Classics.
Dang.
And his banner.
Yeah, I'd put the hoodie on, too.
Yeah. Here's Stuffwithcleatus.
That's epic.
And his banner.
Nice.
This is Wasted Talent and his car in the background there. Have you noticed the car in the background?
I didn't see a car.
Yeah. And then there's his banner. And Wood Metal. And his banner. And
very nice. Very cool, man.
Let's see. What did I miss here? I love that 67 Pontiac. Oh, yeah. He's got a pretty sweet ride. Can I date the one on the left? Yeah. Hey, I don't live too far from each other. I'm sure y'all could hook that up. Your wife probably wouldn't get mad about that one either, would. WTF.
That's too funny, man.
Yeah, that calendar, there's some cool pictures in there. There's some funny pictures in there. And then, you got the one sexy picture. So, not my picture.
That's all good. I like that. I might or might not know who that lady is.
Oh, yeah.
I may have seen some of that work. She's pretty well known.
So everybody that orders a calendar also, so I don't know. Oh, because it's going through PayPal. Even though it's going through the website, it still goes through my PayPal. When it does that, it also enters me to win a some holiday giveaway. So if I win that, all that money, if I win that $25,000, whatever, will also go to the Arkansas Food Bank. I don't think I win it, but if I do, I want to do that.
That's huge, man.
Yeah,
huge.
I mean, let's see. What's up, Snyder? We was just showing your picture off, brother.
Hey there, Snyder. That was awesome. Great job on that.
Okay, Nick, I just seen your order come in, brother. Dang. Okay, Nick.
Got to pause for the calls here.
Nick done ordered 5 calendars. Sweet, sweet. Appreciate that, Nick. That's gonna go to a good cause as well, brother. It's crazy how much different the prices are depending on where you live. Like when earlier Bill Cameron ordered a catalog, it was like $7 or $8 or something was going to the thing. And then right here where Destroyer ordered the catalog, there's like $6 going to the Arkansas Food Bank. So, I don't know. That's, okay. Let's see. I'm going to share this from who does John Kaiser. Hey, man, I need your address, John. I have your trail cameras sitting right here, ready to go. I need an address from you, brother. Hit me up an email or on Facebook or Instagram or whatever. Stuffwithcleatus at outlook.com. And I will get these sent out ASAP, John. These trail cameras are yours, buddy. Let's see. Oh, I'm sharing this page that Dudes with Wrenches sent. I don't know what he's trying to show me, but it is something about the storms.
I'll say I hope he's good because, man, they got some nasty stuff coming their way.
Yeah, I shared the page, the YouTube you sent. Let's see.
Yeah, that one's.
This one's in Lawton, Iowa. So I don't want to show too much of this guy's stuff because I don't own this. So. That rod went right through that metal there.
Damn.
Yeah, that's the picture we seen earlier. Whole power line thing went down.
Oh, I see. He has not for broadcast on there.
I'm not broadcasting. Yeah.
Dude.
Yeah.
Not good, man.
Pretty messed up. Them tornadoes, they don't play around.
Still in December? It's like, what the hell? Right before Christmas.
Well, I was telling people here earlier, the other day, it's like 33 degrees Fahrenheit. And then, the day before, it was like 78. Today, it's like 72 or something. It's going to go down, a little further. So
crazy, man. Yeah, we went from 80 to 60 and then back to 70. That was about it.
Oh, okay. Well,
roughing it.
We get too cold here.
We're roughing it.
Does, but most of the time we don't. I don't like that cold weather. Are you talking about that sticker, Snyder? You turn it upside down, it's broken link. I just noticed that it does look like kind of like a chain link.
I like that.
Yeah. Yeah, Nick. Yeah, that's freaking awesome, brother. That is awesome. Yeah, I hope everybody's okay. I hope it's just no lives lost up in Iowa. I hope it's all just property because people can replace that stuff,
Yeah. Not that you want anybody to have anything messed up because this time of year, dude, holy.
Well, yeah, it's like gosh, right before Christmas. Everybody's money's all messed up anyway.
Yep.
And then especially you start getting dealing with funerals and it just it's a stressful time already, man. We don't need none of that stuff. No. Oh, yeah, CP, man. You be careful over there, brother.
Yeah, hold on tight, man. Stay safe.
A lot of times when tornadoes come through, the news around here go crazy and everybody's getting warnings and stuff and nothing ever happens. But
yeah, it's that one time, though, that they don't.
Yep. Oh, we get some tornadoes over here. We're right beside Oklahoma, so we don't get them as bad as Oklahoma because we actually have, the Petit mountains and the Ozarks and all that right here. So,
yeah, we don't get nothing. We high winds, haboobs.
Yeah. What's up, Big Black? I was showing your picture off just a little bit ago for the calendar too, man.
What's up, buddy?
He probably don't even know which one I went with.
Nice.
Let's see. I'm going to pull his up so he can see his. I'm not going to go through the whole calendar again, but I will pull his up.
Oh, man.
Let's see. Boom. All right, Big Block. Can you see it, brother? Nope. Why is it doing that?
That's weird. It was up there.
How about now?
Nice.
Okay. Jesse's on here too. I'll show Jesse's picture.
Big
Block, that's the picture I
What's
went
up,
with.
Jesse?
All the ones you sent me, buddy. And then across the top of the month is a banner, and this is your banner. And I know you sent me this truck. You didn't ask for that to be in the calendar, but I know that was your dad's truck that he passed on to you, buddy. So I wanted to make sure to get that in there for you. Let's see if I can find Jesse's real quick. So he just popped in. Jesse, this is your main picture, and this is your banner.
Where's he out of?
I think he is out of Nevada.
I was gonna say it looks like Nevada, New Mexico, something like that. CP. I'm eating. CP's eating a grilled cheese to weigh himself down. What's up, Narks?
Yes, sir. Hopefully you like
watching his thing,
buddy. Oh, New Mexico. Jesse's in New Mexico. Wow.
Nevada. He's right next to me.
Yeah. Look like a pyramid in the back.
Oh, that one mountain. Yeah.
There are mountains, but you don't know too much about mountains up there in Narks. Here in Arkansas, our mountains are hills, but they're not technically mountains. I mean, the Ozarks, I think, kind of are. I don't know. Maybe.
I don't know geometry.
I don't either. Let's see. What did I pay? Okay, this is just that. I was about to say, what the heck am I paying? Let's see.
Yeah, Narks was on with Big Block Garage.
Yeah?
A little earlier. Yeah, I was hanging out, talking to them when I was grilling and doing my thing before I hopped on here with you.
I didn't even see it.
Yeah, he's doing his all that podcasts. He's doing 12 podcasts here?
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen a lot of the short. Excuse me, is that part of the short ones or?
This was separate, I think.
Okay. Yeah, I go back. I catch a lot of his later on. Rolling Hills of Arkansas. I watched.
Still, I was trying to find this. I was trying to find this dude, and for some reason, it doesn't show up on your site. If I go to your YouTube channel, it doesn't show up.
Talking about the dryer thing that I shared?
No, your weekly news update didn't show up.
Oh,
like for me to click on it, and then this stream didn't show up.
Huh.
So I had to. Luckily, I hit reminders, and then I waited until the reminder popped up, and then I was able to go to it. But on your channel, it does not show up, dude. You need to put uploads. Your first under your channel, under your banner, it needs to be uploads. The first thing needs to be uploads, because then anything you put on there should immediately.
But I will make sure it is, huh?
That or you check playlist, because you have to select it in a playlist, and then scroll to the bottom because that's where the new ones are, and then hit go to the top, and it'll show up at the top. Then it will show.
Well, let me go real quick and pull up my channel.
Yeah, because it didn't show it here.
Yeah, the first thing that pops up for me looking at my channel is this that we're on right this second.
Does it show your weekly update after that?
No, it shows my playlist after that. If you go to my videos, that's when it shows the week update, midweek update.
Let me make sure it's not. Okay, so it's showing. Yeah, now it's showing you're live, but under that it doesn't show. It just has playlist. Yeah, if you put uploads there above multiple playlists, it will show
customize channel here.
Yep, it'll show all of your recent videos, and that way, when that comes up during the week, if someone like me goes to your channel and wants to, hit it and get the reminder if I didn't click it the first time.
So you're saying put the uploads above the playlist?
Yep.
Okay.
Do the single line and then uploads.
There it is. It is done. So it's uploads and then playlist.
There you go. Now let me double check it.
Fixed. I'm sure it'll take a little bit for it to update, but it's there.
Let me let it refresh. Because that way, and that's a lesson for anybody, it will show your newest stuff. Because right now, I don't even know that you put up a new video if I don't go to your videos.
Let's see. Mountains are corn and soybean fields in Indiana. Okay. 12 pods of Christmas. All right. I'll have to
get the 12 pods of Christmas.
Brother. Hopefully that short brings in some people to the calendar. Yeah. Hey, have you seen Snyder's short that he did for the calendar? Oh man, you have to find it. The shorts don't pop up and show everybody. They don't always notify people. But if you go to Snyder's channel and watch his short, it's pretty good. Daily until 12:23. Okay, Narks. I definitely gonna be watching, bro. I watch all your stuff, man. Even if it's on my TV and I don't always comment, I always watch it, man. Narks always has something good on.
Oh yeah.
Plug him out for me as well. Well, dang. Okay. Well, hopefully what I just did, the story had me walk through there. Hopefully that'll fix that, guys. The weekly news updates are great. That's where I get them on important news. Well, there you go. This week was a little different, but it's still stuck with the news. I just tried a different camera and green screen program and everything. So these mountains form a good street racing. Yep. His landing page only has one row. Oh, well, I've changed it now, boys. Thanks, Destroyer. Yep. Okay. Get out of here, email. Let's see. You can also add popular uploads. Okay. I might do that. I'm in South Bend.
I do uploads and then popular uploads, and then I do my playlist stuff under there, but single line playlist. Because when somebody goes on a computer and looks at it, you want it to show that you have a buttload of videos to watch.
Oh, well, John Kaiser, I just seen you order a calendar, but now I have your address, so now you will be getting things that you want as well. So it's freaking awesome for you, brother. Hopefully. Stupid fan. Okay.
Yeah, Family Man Racing. Oh yeah.
Oh, you know.
Oh yeah. I had him on.
Oh, that's right. A while ago now, right?
Yeah, he's got that Mitsubishi with the all-wheel drive LS swap, twin turbo.
Okay.
It's a green one. He's always on race weeks and all that stuff.
Let's see. Bill Cameron did all my artwork and sticker. Hey, I appreciate that, Bill. I think your live is behind, buddy, because it's been a while since we talked about that. Of course, I guess you won't see this part until you're behind again. I need to get signed
right now. Stuff's weird
on the calendar. Need to get a sign for all the stickers I got from you and the calendar. What do you mean by that, buddy?
He wants to make a sign out of stickers.
Oh, okay.
So he needs to get a sign and put the stickers on it, kind of like how you got behind you in your picture.
Oh, okay. That went right on my head, buddy. I'm glad he was here to break it down for me. Whistling Diesel's about 25 miles from Stupid Fast.
Oh, no way.
Sign to put behind me on the live. Yes, Snyder. I'm sorry, brother. Destroyer had to break that down for me. I'm a little slow sometimes.
I picked up what he was putting down.
Yeah.
I want to see if this thing works in the dark. Let's see.
Well, the green screens definitely work better in the light. That's what you're trying to do.
Well, this is a virtual background with no green screen.
Oh, what's up, Bad Tree? Hey, it works pretty good.
It kind of sees me.
Yeah.
It slowed me down. Oh, there you go.
I wonder if I take my green screen off, if it'll work better for me and just do the virtual with no green screen.
All you do is just click the button
Yeah, Battery, we've been talking about them storms, brother. You be safe over there, man.
Please be safe. Oh, my goodness.
So let me go while we're talking about the virtual background and click out of green screen. What does that do for me? It's going to lock me up. Great.
No, you're good.
Oh, there we go. Hey, it's actually better.
Yeah.
That's stupid.
Crazy, isn't it?
Am I spotting out, though?
A little bit. If you wave your hand or something.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
But it's not doing all the fuzzy stuff on my head, so.
It's not bad.
That's cool.
Yeah,
it's actually a little bit better.
There we go. I haven't tried that blur feature either.
She's going to have to get someone else to do my stickers and stuff. Has just got a contract to go up north for the next few years.
Oh, geez.
What do you mean up north from you, buddy? That's real up north, isn't it, bud?
Damn. Heading up to Antarctica or what?
Well, I guess
they told me to bring a shovel.
Family Man Racing, yeah, that's it.
Yeah, he's a good dude.
His son, when Narcs did an interview with him, his son was on there, wasn't it? Am I getting that mixed up with somebody else?
Where are the few counties with power? Oof.
Is that a Dodge?
It was a Chrysler. It was a Chrysler 57300. Here, actually, I'll put it back up and turn the light on so I don't have to.
We'll have some Stanley stickers very soon. Hey, yeah, no, that's cool. Narc Stanley's a pretty cool truck, man. The Yukon, yeah. Woo, Snyder, you are going up north, buddy. Bring a big coat.
Gonna play with that gold.
Yes, they say CP. Yeah, buddy.
Going to dig for that gold up there or what?
Mopar, baby. Okay.
That's me.
Yeah?
A lot of people aren't. I'm Mopar.
Let's change your name from Destroyer to Mopar, baby.
No, if my name wasn't Destroyer, it would be Mopar E. That's been my nickname. Actually, I was going to make Mopar Freak, but then I'm like, then I pigeonhole myself and I can't do that. So.
Yeah. Let's see.
113. That's funny. The unaware street racing. Well, you think I thought about it. I was messing around with driving to the store with my wife, and I was in a silly mood. You know how you're stupid because wives really get to see the stupid side of us. And I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna commentate this like it's an actual race because you think about it. When you leave the light, it's actually a race.
Sure.
I mean, they don't know they're racing, but it's a race.
Well, that's the best race when you're not actually racing them because, they could beat you.
You don't know.
Let's see here.
Yeah, I'm sad the pink van didn't win either there, Schneider. I was rooting for that thing. The cleaning van would have been sweet.
Hot Rod Gold. Wow. Okay, yeah. USLR is his favorite. Pink van, yep. 90% Mopar on our channel. Our best video is a 460 big inch Ford truck. Big inch Ford truck.
Huh.
Big block or big, yeah, big. Okay, well, big. It's not, I guess, technically a big block.
Big tree production. Let's see.
Bad tree production. Yeah.
Oh, bad? Sorry.
Yep. Oh, it's most definitely a race. Okay. The Tundra jumped.
It did too. I should have called that out. Oh, I didn't have them yet. There we go. I'm in.
Whole house laughed hysterically. Okay.
I'm all in.
There you go, Bad Tree. He's in. He likes that Mopar stuff.
Hold on. Here, let me change this. Let's change it to here we go. That's mine there, Bad Tree. Here, I'll scoot out of the way.
That one of them new electrics?
Shit. Nah.
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 You like to rumble when you push on the gas, huh?
Yes, I do. No, that's a 392, little 1320. I actually do like the older motors as much as they're not quite as powerful as the new ones. I do like the older motor sounds way better because they weren't balanced. And it just, that shakes the car when you're sitting. And yeah, I'm in that.
Well,
I got to build something old.
Snyder says it's always a race till you jump the line and slide in the ditch. Well,
yeah.
Electric swap. Uh-oh. Hemis give me a semi.
Hey.
Hemis give me a semi.
If you see a real 426 Hemi sitting in front of you, just open it and look at the under the hood, it's got to make you go, damn. I don't care who you like or who you don't. That's a big-ass motor.
I've never been a fan of working on the hemispherical engines, but I don't mind dogging on them a little bit. They're fun to get on. 06 300 SRT8, 68 fastback Barracuda, 67 notchback Barracuda, dark duster D200, and plenty of Mopar junk. I was looking at a junkyard the other day. I was looking real dumb, but I was like, what is this car? What is it? It's a Dodge? What's a D200? Anyway, it turned out to be a Dart. But I'll put it on YouTube anyway because I was looking dumb. I'm like, what is it? I'm sure the chat's going to be yelling, this is what it is before I even figure it out.
Oh, yeah. I was yelling at it. When you're like, people probably yelling. I'm like, dude. I know you're not a Mopar guy, so I get it.
It's not that I'm not a fan of Mopar. It's just I haven't messed with a bunch of them.
Yeah.
I did have a 2007 Charger V6. Not the 2.7, but 3.5. High output.
Not bad.
No trick on that. Yeah, I bet that was, Narks. Bet you sliding around everywhere, buddy.
Oh, that dude. Yeah, drag slicks in the rain is just not a fun time.
I'd love to grab an old Pontiac, Kimmy.
Aftermarket heads or maybe Canada had different stuff than we did at some points too.
Destroyer, I think Tundra relighted.
Red lighted. I know it did.
Oh, red lighted, sorry. I'd give it to the minivan. Red light, there we go.
Well, hey, the picture of the girl on the side of the minivan was way better looking, so.
Seen some in a couple of Chevy square bodies out seeing tennis show. Looked awesome.
Yeah, dude. See the little scroll thing's happening again. Check it out. I'll freeze up for a second and then I go. I don't get that.
Yeah.
That's why you notice on my lives, I put up, and it's just a solid one. I don't have it moving because it doesn't happen to anybody else.
Yeah.
It's so weird. Watch, it'll clear right up and I'll be, see, now I'm on time.
Take it easy, Narks.
Oh, be good, man.
He had a nice soda. I guess if a 5.9 360 Magnum is I guess it's a Mopar, yeah.
Hey, they had over 300 foot-pounds of torque.
To save on shipping, move to Detroit. I guess so. How you doing that without green screen? StreamYard has a thing now that you can do virtual background. I have a green screen behind me, but I took off green screen, put on virtual background because it has less noise.
Okay. Now you can put your ticker back up.
Old lady calls me. Okay. Pontiac actually did make a Hemi engine. It wasn't a Canadian engine.
Really?
He did. I don't know anything about that.
That's I wanted to come up with a new segment during the Destroyer 1320 thing, and one of them was odd car trivia. Because we have so much knowledge, the group of people we have, it would be cool to learn some new stuff.
Sure. So even if you did one or two trivia questions each time, it would still be pretty cool. You could ask it, let everybody in the chat try to answer it if they know it, and a lot of them probably will, but maybe some of them won't. Like this Pontiac with a Hemi. Know nothing about it.
Didn't know.
Canadian Pontiacs actually have Chevys. Mongols was it a V8? Man, I wouldn't even begin to start guessing because I have no idea. I would have. I was saying I wasn't going to guess. I would assume it would be a V8 if it had hemispherical heads on.
Only Hemis I know of that were factory built were DeSoto and Chrysler.
Mm-hmm. Dodge made engines and rear axles for Fords. Yes, I knew that.
Well,
at first, that's all Dodge made was engines. So
yeah,
they put whatever motor they had. Okay, yeah.
Military had a bunch of Hemi stuff too. I know.
Oh, okay.
John, how you doing, man? That guy's nuts. I loved watching him do the burnouts in his garage. That was crazy.
Dodge Brothers, yep. I'm a big Pontiac guy. I've never heard of that.
Oh.
Same bikes. Came on the 389 and 421. You know what? Let's Google this to get my peak center here. All right. So it's a Pontiac Hemi. Hey, it popped up pretty quick. Let's see here.
Yes, I am wood and metal. I'm trying to find people who will send me stuff that they want to sell. I thought about just pulling up stuff and doing it. I have everything all lined out for it, but nobody's sending me things for classifieds. Sorry, go ahead, please.
No problem. So what happened was Pontiac wanted a bigger engine. So they asked Mopar for help designing it. And Mopar actually agreed, and they sent over engineers that designed the 392 and the 426. So they designed a Hemi. What name did they give it? Did they? They didn't. Hemi with Ram Air. Because it was still Pontiac. What did it come in? Oh, it was an experimental engine. So I don't think it was ever released from what that's saying, maybe
not to the public.
It's kind of vague on that information, but there was one out there technically, I guess. Let's see. Oh, I'm getting far behind here. All right.
Yes.
You still gonna do it for sale? Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, you already talked about that.
Yeah.
Chrysler Conquest 2.6 liter has a 4-cylinder Hemi head on it. Okay. Yeah. I believe that. Ford made a Hemi for tank also, I think.
Yes, they did. That's last night. I had that in a Mustang.
Should not say who came on them, but developed for them. Okay. I just posted another burn offset for this little one.
I'll have to check that out, John. He does some wicked burnouts.
I like the little peep out. Okay. Mickey Thompson made the heads. It looks like. Okay. Might have been Mickey Thompson heads. Can't remember. Hi, John. Hey, John. No, it wasn't released in anything. Okay. So it's kind of like a prototype.
Experimental. Well, and that's the fun thing is it's cool to learn that. I never knew that. So you find somebody that has one of those. Of course, nowadays, I think they make Hemi heads for just about any motor if you want to put an adapter on it or
oh, really?
pay the money. Oh, dude, yeah.
What happened with my payment account here?
Yep, Toyota did. Oh, man, I would love to have a burnout competition, dude. I wish to God I could get away with it out here. I would blow up those NT05s I have on the back of that car. I would pop them. Yeah. When John popped the back tire doing the burnout, that was good.
Sorry, guys. I'm not ignoring you guys. I am going in
You're
real
good.
quick.
No. That's business. Handle your business. Okay. No, you know how it is. You got to keep growing and moving. And next year I want to do different segments and different stuff and maybe keep some of the same, but Just keep it growing. Actually, I'm going to put out probably a poll here soon and just say, what else do you guys want to see? You know, what would Whistling Diesel do? Oh, dude, I don't want to end up jail time, man. I'm bad enough without getting caught. Oh, the tire came completely off. I have to check that out.
Dang.
Yeah. No kidding. Nice nugget there, Shop Cat. That would be a fun car to get a hold of as an 80s Corolla that's rear-wheel drive. Go ahead and LS swap that thing. I was actually looking at, what was it? Some Hyundai car that's sporty looking.
The newest Hyundai, like what do they call them?
Not the Spider, the whatever the heck they are.
Sports car they got?
Yeah, well, they had an older version though that wasn't nothing. It was 4-cylinder, but it looked kind of neat. And I was like, I wonder if I put a Hemi in that.
Let's see.
No, I got to find a shit box somewhere and get to building.
Oh, you could definitely do it.
Yeah, Genesis. That's the one I was talking about.
Genesis, yeah. Well, they have their own company now, right? Tiburon's the one I was thinking about. So Genesis is like, you know how Toyota is the Lexus, or Lexus, Toyota, Infiniti is the Nissan. Genesis is Hyundai and Kia.
Yep. Some of those Genesis are nasty, man. There's one of them that's over 400 horse. Yeah.
Let's see.
I'd love to get an old truck, man. I never said any of their cars look good there, Shop Cat. Still, it's crazy that nowadays there really isn't a car that can hold a candle style-wise to the old 70s cars.
Oh, for sure.
To me, there isn't.
Well, the newer Challengers are pretty good looking. I'll give you that. But yeah, it's still missing that look.
But there's still the molded plastic everything, and everything's. There's no chrome anymore. There's no like raised trim pieces. All that's gone.
Let's see.
Good to see you, Bill. Be good. Be safe.
Yeah, Bill. See you later, brother. The GV80 is fugly. Get you an old truck destroyer. Yeah. You should get you a Bullnose Ford.
Actually, there's a 60-something that my neighbor has right around the corner, and he had bought the new 5.0 and was going to throw it in there. And he ended up, I don't know, just lost interest or whatever, and sold the motor and kept the truck. It's just sitting there, and he has a toolbox sitting on the front end of it now. The whole front clip's gone, but it's already lowered. It's already got wheels on it. It's patina, but it's Arizona truck, so it's freaking nice. You're right, mongrels.
Trying to make sure people's orders are going through. Oh, okay. I see how I did it. Let's see.
Oh, dude. I would do a Little Red Express, man. Heck yeah. The old step side. Heck yeah, man. I'd do that in a minute. Oh, the Warlock. I forgot about the Warlock. You guys are bringing some old stuff up, man. Had side-by-side storage units in town and worked on the cars. That's a good idea. I need to do that. It would be great if I could find one that's air conditioned, because here in Arizona, man, those things are an oven. My buddy with the Mustang Projet has a rental, or did have a rental space when he was moving. And oh my God, you'd walk in there and open the door and you couldn't even touch the car. You were sitting on a truck, Schneider.
Yeah, you were sitting on an old truck, wasn't you? Brother has Low Red Express. Oh man, them are pretty cool. Getting harder to find them too.
Yeah.
2x2, okay. You ever seen a Snow Fighter Dodge factory plow? No.
Mm-mm.
So if plastic's causing cancer in California, what are they driving? Even fishing lures I buy says cancer in California.
Everything. I worked in California for 2 years, and everything.
I'm
There's
guessing what they're doing is having to put on there that it may cause cancer. That way they don't get sued.
Everything.
A truck that'll drive him to Yukon. Buddy, I don't know. You'd think that'd be a pretty rough drive.
I would get you like a older 4x4 Chevy, like the Suburbans with the 454 or something, lift that thing and just plow your way through. That's a great idea, Wooden Metal. If it weren't $6 billion for a rusted out piece of crap, I would in a minute. The Beaumont, I had a buddy growing up that had a Beaumont.
Oh,
hey, you had me a Tata battery.
Love to get a nice one. Okay. It's all highway driving all the way to White Horse.
Mm.
When you had the Pontiac Nova called the Acadian.
Yep.
No,
that was what mid 70s, I think it was.
I don't know. I know my first car was a 75 Nova, so I'd probably like the Pontiac Acadian then.
Did pretty much the same thing.
Yeah.
Had the little nose. They tried to take the nose off of the GTO and like smash it flat and shove it on as a grill. I think that's what they're talking about.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't think they were called the Acadian though.
I know.
But.
I'm gonna turn my heater on. I'm getting cold.
Oh yeah, well, it's like 70 degrees there now.
No, we had a cold front come through.
Oh,
let me look at what I'm complaining about here. Hold on.
Oh, it done dropped to 68 here. Oof.
Oh, you're probably warmer than I am right now. It's supposed to be 34 tonight. It's 46 right now. It's supposed to be 34 tonight. It don't happen like that here.
It is pretty good cold front then.
And you take away humidity, and that's cold.
Yeah.
You got no blanket.
All we have here is humidity. I swear it's 100% humidity.
I'm in Chandler, Arizona, about 45 minutes south of Phoenix there, mongrels.
7-Up's movie Roy Snyder. Huh. Yeah, I sent the link out to a few people, see if they wanted to jump on. I'm guessing CP ain't going to want to jump on because he...
Oh, Iowa. You're in Iowa, Bad Tree? Because, man...
Yeah, he was just talking
storms
about
aren't.
He would stay on until the storms were messed up there, so...
Yeah, I grew up just out in, Winnebago, Illinois, small town Illinois, and I have family over in Iowa. We used to go over there all the time. Oh, Prescott's a nice place, man. Real nice place.
Got no link. You want a link, Snyder? I got you, brother.
I'm going to pause for the cause before I piss my pants here while I'm on here.
Oh, well, yeah, you know.
I'll be right back. I'm not going to start on fire. I promise. Wait.
I'm on fire.
My heater's away from everything. I'll be right back.
All right. Now the link that's pinned at the top, wood and metal, is for the calendars, bro. I think Snyder's talking about he wants to get on. Yeah, the link at the top is to the Stuffwithcleatus or SWC merch thing, so people buy calendars or merch or whatever. And Snyder here, thanks, wanting to get on the show for a little bit. I'm on the river northeast corner. Okay, Bad Tree. Man, I hope everybody's being safe over there. Yeah, no, it's not a big thing, Wood. I think maybe, I don't know, maybe he was looking for that link. But he's actually Snyder's already ordered calendars and stuff. So all right. Well, the story gone now. Waiting on Snyder to pop in. Mongrel said his dad lives in Is it Prescott or Prescott? Thought it was a link. Yeah, no, yeah, Bubba, I know. Same thing with metal here. And maybe I didn't say it enough. The link at the top is the link to the page, swcmerch.com. And that link will take you so where you could buy the calendar, gentlemen, if you haven't already bought it, which I know the guys, Wood and Metal and Bubba, already has. So if you would wanting to do that, guys, there's the link to go in there, and also some merch. And I think I even have like 2 pictures I put up, like that I took when I was on vacation, that could be made into like posters or something. I don't know, but it's out there. So, well, I guess while he's gone, we can start talking about the news show, guys. What part? It's not going to be back until January 5th. And I am going to try to make it better. I did like the camera now. Yes, sir, Bubba, it's on there. I did like the camera the way I'm using it now. I do have to work on the green screen a little bit, so it's a little smoother. But the camera is definitely more clear than using StreamYard and the webcam here. So what do you guys think about the new camera? And then what do you guys think about the news segment this week? Should it be longer than 15 minutes, or you think 15? Do you think it should be 10 to 15 minutes, or 15 to 20 minutes, or even longer, like up to 30 even? And I guess I know it's going to depend on what I got going on. Maybe I can do some interviews or something. That'll actually make it more time usually, though. I know I'm throwing a bunch of questions at you guys all at once, but yeah, I'm just looking for some feedback. What's up, brother?
Going good yourself?
Going good. So I seen you short. Boy, it looks cold up there.
It's not.
No?
No, like it's very warm as of late. Like
I don't know. Y'all got snow.
It should be way colder, and we should have way more snow. Like it's been warm as hell. There are a couple fields here you don't see any snow on them, and it's not good because that's where the snow acts like for a lot of the farmers around here and stuff and everything, and how it works here and stuff. A lot of the snow acts as our first season water. So like that's how a lot of the fields and everything get their first irrigation and a lot of the nutrients and the runoff and everything. And the last couple of years have been rough. We've had not a lot of water. Not a lot of.
It's coming. The cold's coming. That's what Mongrel says.
And they keep saying like every single week, they're like, next week it's going to be cold. We're going to get a couple feet of snow. And then we have melting snow and it's plus temperatures. It's just not good right now.
Let's see. Shopcat, you like the length, wanting a little more, but it's probably perfect. Well, maybe Shopcat. I'll keep playing with it. We'll get it out. We'll get it where it's perfect, man. I'm liking the news segment thing. It's fun, but I don't think you make it. The more news you'll have to dig up, man. Yeah, I've got so much news I could dig up, but I want to keep the stories. I don't want to just do a story on anything. Nobody cares about some of the stuff. But Shopcast says they're -20 with lots of snow.
Oh, not here in Manitoba.
Okay, Bubba, I appreciate that, brother.
Like, it's -5.
Oh, y'all were short of wheat last year because of the weather?
Yeah. Like, we normally have, there's 2 bridges that go into the one town near me. There's 2 bridges that cross the river. And the one bridge it's built that way to flood. And the flood out that bridge closes for the spring.
Sure.
We haven't closed that bridge in 8 years.
Oh, wow.
And it's designed to close to water those fields. And we haven't closed it in a long time.
Well, Mongrel said it's cold there. It moved into Saskatchewan, and it should be heading your way.
Oh, that'd be good. We need snow bad.
Did I say that right? Saskatchewan?
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 I'm just making fun of it.
Oh.
Everyone,
I gotta get that out of that.
A little bit. I gotta make fun of the Rough Riders a little bit.
What's up, Schneider?
Doing good. How are you?
Doing good, man. It's good to see you're feeling better from last time I saw you.
Oh, was that
you got a little shook up one night?
Oh, the night he and I was drinking online.
He was a little toasty.
Still reference that. Like, it's just a monument of time now.
That was was a crazy night. And I still haven't went back and watched that live again.
Man, like, that next day was not a good day.
No. Did you say you had to work too?
I did. I didn't go.
No.
I guess that's a good part of being 18. I remember doing shit like that when I was 18.
Oh, yeah.
It's been a couple years since I was 18.
Oh, I thought you were saying, you're 20. That's right.
I'm 21.
21. That's what it was. Since you're 20, not that much different than 18. Come on now.
It feels different.
Okay. What till you're like 38? You're still going to be, no, I'm not 40. I'm not in my 40s.
Hey, wait till you're almost 50.
Oh, I'm not in my 50s. I'm still in my 40s.
Me, I don't care about it.
Yeah,
you can throw whatever number or label you want on me. I'm still going to be a crazy bastard no matter what you do.
Still going to be Destroyer 1320.
That's it.
I just can't drink that much anymore.
Nope.
Bad Tree, you take it easy out there, brother. Hopefully you have a safe, easy night.
Be safe, dude.
Be safe. See, funny enough, from 19 to 20 and stuff, I took a year off drinking, and then since then, I can't handle it at all anymore. I lost all tolerance.
Wow.
That's not always a bad thing. It just means you don't have to spend as much.
I'm going to go get a drink, gentlemen. I'll be right back.
There you go.
We're not starting this again.
No, that's not happening. See, I'm old. I learned. I just sip. I got about this much alcohol in this much of a cup.
See, very, very rarely do I drink. I don't know if it was just... I don't know. Like, it was just one of those things.
Hey, it made for an epic live, so.
Oh, it was interesting. It was an interesting live. That I cannot lie on.
Oh, that's funny, Shopcat. You're right. Crazy bastard, but with more aches and pains. And you're dead right. I was making the little plates that I sell today, standing on concrete for a couple hours. My back starts getting all jacked up, and you end up getting old and wearing stuff like this when you're working on shit. The copper fit back braces, and they become your best friend.
Well, normally I used to have a pair of old soccer knee pads just to knee down on, and I want to get myself a nice pair again.
Always.
Pads. Like I'm young, and I'm like, I learned from my grandfather, my father beating into my head, being like, wear your gloves. And I'm fortunate enough I have an end crane. I use it for everything.
Here's my gloves right here. No, I'm not smart enough to wear safety glasses over my glasses because I figure I'm already wearing glasses.
I'm bad for it too. It's hard. It's also like I get in trouble, and sometimes with some of the shops and stuff are like, take a little lick on the oil because you see it's the fastest way to tell if there's coolant mixed in with it or anything else. And like, and the guys are like, you can't do that. That's bad. I'm like, but if the oil's sweet, it's got coolant in it.
Right.
They just shake
If you
their
just
head.
smell it, you're like, eh.
I learned everything from my grandfather. So a bunch of old bad habits.
Oh, yeah. Well, my dad was an electrician, and he's to this day will walk up if we're working on something. He'll walk up and go, and then touch the wire to see if it's hot. He won't go check the box. He won't use a meter. He just walks up and goes, yeah, that's got power.
See, I was fooling a bunch of people and stuff when I was going for some of my educations. They're like, bring out your multimeters, and me being a wise ass, I had my multimeter, whatever, so I can do voltage tests and stuff. But I pulled out my old, I have a 1970s sled light.
Nice.
On it. I was like, this, right? He's like, no, what the heck are you like? It was required.
Lights up.
But if lights up, it works. And like the guy just shook his head. He's just like, I'm like, don't worry, I got the real one, dude.
That's awesome. Oh, dude, Shop Cat, no kidding. I actually stopped going to the chiropractor because I realized if I let my back go where it wanted to go, I was way better off because I was going to chiropractor for a while, and
yeah,
it just my back kept going, no, I want to do this. And when I just said screw it and left it, I'm good.
I don't know. I'm
just watch your back, man. Yeah. Literally. Don't jack up your back.
Should have told me that a couple years ago.
Oh, no kidding.
Oh no, I've done some bad things to it. I pulled it once before. I got some damage on it because I pulled it once before working in a kitchen, and I was not allowed. The doctor's like, you're not allowed to sit up, stand up, anything for 3 days. I'm like, well, then what the heck? I'm not allowed to even go to the shitter. And like,
right, just get some Depends and handle it, or what?
Took me in old folks' home for 3 days, changed my diapers.
Yeah, exactly. Hopefully she's hot.
Oh, boys, I'm back. Let's see.
You're back and ready to attack?
Yeah. How far behind did I get here?
Oh, you're way. Just start over.
No.
Let's see. Crazy bastards, but with one. Okay. Aches and pains. Yep. Snyder, you can repeat that day for every 3 years you qualify to be a soldier. Yeah. Let's see. Destroyer. I'm putting my chiropractor's kids through college. Expense of my own kids.
Oh, yeah.
Grandfather the coolest.
Wooden Metal just sent me the thing from John Carshow Builder. Dude, you should play that.
Oh, okay. He actually sent to me too, but I didn't know if he wanted me to play it. I guess I gotta ask him.
You gotta play that. Come on. Tire smoke? Let's do this. Especially that thing sounds so nasty. He said it's like 1,600 pounds.
Cool.
So power to weight is ridiculous. Yeah, it's a 1918 Studebaker on a chassis.
God dang internet. Well, this kind of sounds like that Maverick that I have. No.
From that angle.
I'm just kidding. Oh, man, the internet's killing it. Is it still show loading for you guys?
Going here, going there.
Dang.
Hold on. Let me see if I can share. Hold on.
It's just boost lag.
I might have
boost
too much.
lag. Yeah, you may have too much going on.
There we go. Nope. Didn't matter. Uh-oh.
Oh, that was good fun.
That did not look like fun.
Hold on. Oh, that was where the tire blew off.
Yeah.
Here, hold on. I got another one I'll share so you don't kill your internet.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Usually, man, I guess everybody in my house is on the internet. So,
all right, here. You guys see that?
Let's do a cold start on the old girl, huh?
it's a different video, isn't it?
Last night.
Yeah, this is the he put new tires on it after he blew the other ones off.
Oh, okay. He needs to make that one with tire came off. He needs to make it a little bit shorter so he can make it short.
Oh, dude.
I bet that will blow up.
Guaranteed.
Either that or it gets no views. I don't know.
He's got a chain to a tree that he cut a hole through the back of his garage. Chained to the car.
Yeah.
Just to keep it from going forward.
He's gonna get mad. It's running like crap today. The other day, he was doing it effortless.
It's bouncing around quite a bit, I tell you that.
Jam it in gear.
Neutral drop. I'm sure it's a stand.
Old shop burnout.
Now you can't see crap, of course. Smoke show.
He's insane, dude. That's awesome. Oh my god. Oh, dude.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd be doing something that I've been building that long, but you know, it's a little different.
It's all fun.
And he's making great content. I mean, come on. If somebody's doing a burnout, I'll watch a burnout. Just it's click right away. Oop, burnout. Click.
That's, you know, the little burnout I did. My last video was messing around and we're doing a burnout in a Dodge truck and trying to do one of my daughter's Kia Soul. And that has been, it gets about 200 views. It gets about 100 and something views a day. Steadily, like every day. So I need to do some more burnout videos, obviously.
Still, did you ever see Narcs do his shop burnout?
Oh, yeah.
Where blew the charge pipe for his turbo off?
I have seen him do so many burnouts like that. I watch everything. So I seen it when he was doing burnouts up in where was that?
By somebody's gym or something, right? There was a car show or something.
He's done that at the tire shop. He's done burnouts, of course.
Yeah,
before they put new tires on, he was doing burnouts when he went to see what's that big YouTuber? Gosh dang it! Watch JRE.
Hoovie and JR, yeah.
Mm-hmm. I'm not a big fan of Hoovie stuff. I watch JR go. I like his stuff, but Hoovie's I don't really watch.
No,
about
I'm
his.
not a fan.
But his is more of a, I don't want to call him a douche tuber because he's not as bad as a douche tuber, but he's more of a YouTube kind of, I don't know. I guess we're all YouTube kind of shows, but his is like geared towards
full bought in, yeah.
My Camaro video gets literally none.
If you showed the one where you hit the grill, it'd be huge.
It's all in the title and the description.
Yeah.
So the title of mine was how to do a burnout in an automatic vehicle. And it's actually the second video I made that way. The first video I made that was back in 2009. And it had over 70,000 views. But I couldn't monetize it because it had music in it because back then I didn't care.
Yeah.
So I took that one and put it to private. Or maybe I put it to subscribers only. I don't remember. And then so I made a new one last year, and it's I think, let's see how many views it has now because I don't remember, but it is steadily growing.
So one
Not
little
mad
tip
at it,
I
but I need
learned.
to do it again.
Tip I learned that I'm going to try here is
Mm-hmm.
titles that ask questions get more views than just a title.
Sometimes, yes. I'll go with that.
Well, and
John,
like, adding
sorry,
a few
go ahead.
characters to make it personalized is like also good. I've heard like adding like, look what we did or something like that. Like
Yeah.
those types versus this blew up.
Right. Exactly. And it's crazy how the algorithm will push it all over the place if you don't nail that thing. Now, John Car Show Builder was saying it's a go-kart that he wish he had when he was a kid. That's what he's building. I'm like,
So
hell
this
yeah.
one, in about 3 days, it'll be a year old. It's not like crazy views, but almost 22,000 views. So
More than I got. I just hit 10.
well, that's on that one video, so it's not bad. I'm not mad at it. And it was super fun and easy to make. So
Those are the ones that usually hit
Yeah.
when you're not trying to be crazy, when you're trying to
Well,
just
that's where
be
I'm
you.
hoping this short hits because I actually had a lot of fun jumping in the snow.
Dude, that was good. I like that.
see, Bubba, I'm with you on the tags, or was anyway. But now the tags don't matter. I don't even fill out tags anymore. But if you put hashtag in your description and tag whatever you at 5 things, if you do more than 5, it won't show them. But just the top, it'll show just the top 5. So I'd only put 5. But if you hashtag the top 5 things you want to do, it'll pull it in like that. But
Yeah.
the tags used to be super important. Now they don't do anything at all for you.
It's also like it's very important whatever you say in the first like 5 minutes of your video, or like 1 to 5 minutes depending on how long the video is, because it's like the first like 25% of your video. Whatever you're saying there really also triggers the algorithm and what's in it. Because they're going more with that. Like I remember when tags, like they were starting to talk like last year's session, they were really like tags are not so much important as much anymore and stuff. It's like you're very much your first little bit, like your first minute is a solid. Like,
tags used to be the most important thing.
Do not do stupid things. Like your first minute is your grabber.
I would say you like my drinking glass, but it's not showing up very well.
Oh, I love Elastic, dude. Heck yeah, man.
This was supposed to be my Cletus main glass, and I forgot to put it in the bid altogether. So.
Oh, dude. The pickle jar back from In Living Color days. Heck yeah.
Hey, a mason jar is a good glass.
Oh,
Well,
yeah.
this ain't Mason, but yeah. Hey, all my cups upstairs
Similar.
are Mason glasses. That's what we drink out of. So
Yeah, pretty much. Like
we
that's
got the
pretty much
small
all I
ones,
drink
the
out of
medium ones, and the
mason
big
jars.
ones.
Well, that'll
Either
take a
mason
couple
jar-
drops.
Or this is my water glass.
Yeah.
Like,
Gotta have a big, thick water glass.
oh, I love a big water glass. I have 3 of these. My father steals the other 2 all the time, but like it's as big as my whiskey glass.
Oh,
So,
Jesus.
if I drink a couple of those glasses of water a day, like I know I'm good.
Easy with that whiskey, bud. Turn it down. Turn it down. You're good.
Slow it down.
12-year-old scotch. It's fine.
Oh, yeah. Everything will be fine.
It's not as bad as this, like almost 73.
Jesus, dude. And up there, isn't that like crazy expensive? Because I went up there for a wedding and I had to shovel money over to get some rum up there. And oh my God.
It depends on what you count as expensive. Like we got a lot of stuff that's made up here too. And like you can make a lot of your own stuff too fairly easy.
Mm-hmm.
I can't say any hard spirits. You can't make that.
No.
Wink, wink. But like every place sells kits to make liquor too here, like everywhere, because a lot of beer kits, a lot of wine kits, a lot of like anyone can make anything if they really put it to them.
Yeah.
Like last year, I also did like a bunch of photo shoot stuff with a local distillery that was making vodka, and it was There's tons of it up here.
Oh yeah. No, it was weird because people were like, "Oh yeah, we usually, pool money and give it to somebody, and they go down in a van, they go across the border, buy a bunch of liquor, and then drive back up because it's so cheap in the U.S."
Yeah, actually, that is a fairly common thing, especially here. Like, funny enough, so I'm right beside Saskatchewan, I make fun of. They're cheaper on liquor than it is here. So whenever anyone goes over, they're like, here's some money, bring back a case.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
It's just cheaper, and it's weird. It's different from province to province.
Well, it was weird to me because I live in Arizona. I can go to the gas station and buy beer, and I can go to the store and buy anything I want, any type of spirit, anything. It's everywhere. When we went there, they're like, "Oh no, we have to go in this this little trailer," and I'm like, "What? What are we doing?" Yeah, it was like this little trailer. Of course, I was in where was I at? I was in Sudbury, Ontario.
Okay, I could see. Yeah, Ontario is very.
I was out in Sudbury, and it was like, this is weird.
See,
and they want double.
Manitoba's set up where they have liquor stores. That's the liquor commission. So you have to go to a liquor store to buy liquor. And then in Saskatchewan and in Alberta, you can buy it from a corner store. You can buy it from a gas station. You can buy it. It's pretty. That's why it's all cheaper there and stuff too. And you'll get different prices from different towns. You'll go to one town and it'll be cheap as balls, and the next town it's like, there goes my wallet.
Oh yeah. Well, it's funny when I go back home to Rockford, Illinois. I go up there and we go out to the bars, local bars in small town, and they're like, "Oh, yeah, it's $1.50 beer night." I'm like, $1.50? We don't have that out here. I was like, all the rounds are on me. Just have whatever you want. Buying pitchers here.
We don't do $1.50 around here, but it's still pretty cheap, especially like at the VFW and stuff like that.
Those are real. They had quarter beers out there. I was like, damn.
Yeah.
Wow.
We used to have dollar beers until stuff happened. They blamed it on it, so then they closed it down.
You guys have had a lot of stuff happen up there. Holy shit, bro. Just watching little news that I do, I still kind of keep tabs. It's like, holy.
Mongrels, take it easy, bro.
Mongrels, be good, man.
Appreciate the help with the calendar and stuff, man, and all that, brother. You have a good one.
Yeah, I can't wait to get my calendars in.
Man, I can't wait to get it either. I hope it's a good quality. Like I said, all the reviews on that website said they do good print and stuff. So I hope it is because, pretty good calendar. Mason jar, the medium one. I'm right there with you, John.
Mm-hmm.
No, see, Mason jar is always
you're
just
from Rockford, Destroyer?
New one.
Now I know why you're a Chrysler guy.
Yep.
No, there's a lot of stuff like that, and it's like, I don't know, laws are so weird.
Yeah. That's like I said, I miss living out in the country because I didn't know half the laws until I moved to a city. I'm like, oh, we can't do that? They're like, no. I'm like, huh?
And it's so different from when I was growing up to now too, because like you used to be able to, when you'd go into a restaurant or a lounge and you would order a pitcher of beer and they would do a dollar like set amount if you had a certain amount of people. And my father used to get away with the mouth being like, well, my 2 kids count as the number of people. And they went, no, they're not legal adults. But religion says if I want to give my kid a glass with our dinner, I can in a public setting. And so he always used that to his advantage to get the dollar price for him. Can't do that no more, but like it was always things like that. But laws were different.
Everywhere.
Well,
laws were different.
They got to change the law because of dumb people mostly. Oh, and money, of course, but
yeah. Well, it's all power. They change laws because they want to. Hold on here. Let me squeeze you a little more. Squeeze you a little more.
Yeah, it's a little heavier.
I can't say these last 2 years have helped that.
Jesus. Oh.
Well, I live in the dry county, so if you want to buy alcohol here, you can. at a restaurant or something, but the alcohol tax is ridiculous. So a drink that would cost you $3 or $4 somewhere, a mixed drink or whatever, it's gonna cost you about $8 here.
Dude, that's like being at an event.
I'm telling you.
Oh yeah, it's not worth going out anywhere anymore. Buy a case and bring it home.
Quite a bit of it still.
Yeah.
Like, just buy a case and bring it home. Like,
I rarely do we go anywhere. If we do, we'll have one or two and come back home, and everybody just comes and hangs out in the garage.
Well, and that's the biggest problem here with places being so expensive is it's way too common that people go and they drink a bunch before they go out to the club and the bar, and that way they only have two at the bar and club, but they're wasted and shit.
Yeah.
It leads to bad stuff all the time, and it leads to accidents and people dying and like.
Yeah.
Yeah, wood metal. We'll see you in a minute, buddy. Safer to drink at home. Yeah, you're right.
Cheaper and safer, man. That's
Hang
me.
your
I
keys
don't
up.
have a reason. I have no reason to go out and drink and drive. I just don't.
Well, I don't ever drink and drive. If I drink anything, I won't drive. But that's just me. But if I do go out and I want to drink, I don't know. It doesn't happen often, but if it does, I have to be around people that's not drinking that I trust. So it's, I don't know, it's a different thing.
Yeah.
But also, I will tell you this. I don't know if you ever had my dad's root beer or something, not your dad's root beer or something.
Not your dad's root beer. I got two of them in the fridge.
That's really good with steak.
Yeah.
I just had steak. Damn it.
Yeah, good old steak and potato and just not your dad's root beer. And I used to take not your dad's root beer and I'd make ice cream or root beer floats out of them.
Hold on, let me see.
I used to love buying because we have I don't know if you have A&W there. A&W is there, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay, well, I used to, like, growing up and stuff, you go and get the A&W, and now you can get A&W in the glass bottles. So my favorite thing now is to go to the A&W, buy the glass bottles, and come home and make root beer floats.
So right now I'm not doing any sugar and low carbs, so I'm having to get zero sugar A&W.
That's a different one here. This one's called Big Brother.
I haven't seen that one yet. Have you tried it with ice cream, like a root beer float?
I can't have ice cream.
Oh, no.
I grew up eating ice cream. I loved it, man, until I hit about 35. And then I had a bowl of ice cream, and it was like, oh, my God, I feel horrible. Next thing you know.
Oh, see, I hit that this last year with anything gluten.
Really?
It builds up for some reason, and bam.
I used to be able to eat. I used to love my favorite snack used to be go to the fridge, grab a piece of toast and butter it, and just eat it because it's cheap, it's easy, whatever. I don't care.
Yeah.
I can't eat that at all.
Oh no,
that sucks. No wonder you're so skinny.
I can't even eat marshmallows because marshmallows are just sugar and gluten.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, no.
Wow.
So this Christmas is going to suck because there's going to be so many goodies and treats and stuff, and I can't eat them.
Oh, dude, candied yams. Sweet potatoes with the melted marshmallows on there.
Yeah.
I'm all about it.
Marshmallows and yams.
All about it, dude.
That's all it really is. So it's good, especially
It's
when
funny.
it's a little crispy.
I told my kids, I said, yeah, talking about yams. And they're like, what? I'm like, sweet potatoes. They're like, oh, you never heard of a yam?
Yam. I am and I am.
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, I guess most people don't call them yams. But
That's right.
I didn't. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I don't think I probably knew the difference till I was like 11 years old.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know that they were the same thing.
Well, the yams are candied, right? Candied sweet potatoes.
Candied yams, yeah. Yep. Oh, ambrosia salad. Oh, you guys are gonna make me hungry.
I don't know what ambrosia salad is.
Oh.
Neither do I.
I don't
It's
eat
so
salad.
good.
So. I eat meat. That's
See,
about
the
it.
only thing green on my plate should be the thing that got fed to the cow.
I eat organic every night. It's just that my food ate your food and then became my food.
Right.
I went the other day. Was it yesterday or the day before? Yesterday, the day before, I was at the store and I seen turkeys on sale for 52 cents a pound. So I bought a big one. Well, it looked big, and it was very big, but it said it was only 14 pounds, but it was more than 14 pounds. I picked it up. Maybe, but I wasn't mad at it. It was almost, it was right at $13. So it's a big.
Damn. Well, I bought right after Thanksgiving. They were quartering turkeys.
Yeah.
So you could buy like a whole quarter turkey.
Yeah.
So I bought that. It was like $5. I'm like, shit, I'll chuck that on the smoker. We'll eat for like a week.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah.
Well, my cousin was his kids did FFA, Future Farmers of America, whatever.
Oh yeah.
And they grew lambs. And then when the lambs were done growing, or right before lambs right before they become sheep, before when they're still young enough, they went ahead to have them slaughtered so meat wouldn't be tough or something. Anyway, I've decided I don't really like lamb. I got a whole bunch of it. So it's different.
Lamb's kind of gamey to me.
It's not a good gamey though. I love deer, I like venison, I like elk, I like bear, I like raccoon, I like all kind of stuff. But I don't know. I mean, lamb when we cooked it like Indian style, put it in some curry and stuff. It's good, but fruit salad with a lot of whipped cream. Okay, I've never seen a talking turkey.
Oh, okay. I think I know.
Yeah, ambrosia's it's basically whipped cream, fruit salad, and a shitload of marshmallows.
Yeah, never had.
And some people put like Kool-Aid packet or whatever in it so they can make it red for this time or green for that.
I think I've only seen that a handful of times through my life.
Jeremy, that's probably what it actually means, is the farmers out there doing all the work. The fathers out there
Father farms.
Oh, dude, he's so freaking right. You just said
what
father.
Do you mean? Nowadays, you just put it into the GPS and it goes and drives itself.
People who can afford that stuff, man. When I grew up, there wasn't none of that noise.
Well,
we had farm-all tractors. That was it.
I like my old Alice Chambers. My Alice Chambers, when she decides to run, it's good.
Oh, Alice Chalmers are great.
Well, if I keep my hat off, my head will quit disappearing, so I guess I won't wear my hat.
It just makes you look like you have a green hue. I had blue beard. Now you have green hair.
I could wear this hat.
There you go.
Little green highlight.
It's all good.
See, and then there's me, able to just swap hats all the time.
It's Mario.
Mario.
I don't know where my orange hat's gone as of late, but somewhere.
Oh, I got a stack of hats all the way up here, but I ain't getting up to get any.
I have them all over the house.
Yes.
They're everywhere, in every crevice, and somewhere. I don't know.
Told my wife I was going to grow my beard until April, but it's been almost a month now, and it's getting pretty annoying.
Yeah, I should trim my side again.
Go get at any of the grocery stores, whatever, they have that little beard cream stuff, because I normally don't grow even this out that much.
Yeah.
Get that little beard cream stuff and like every other day chuck some on there, just a little bit of water with that in your fingers. It makes it soft again. Oh,
well, this is okay.
Like heaven.
This around
feels so good.
Years that maybe I'll just like get a haircut and trim my sideburns down a little bit. I don't know. It's just, I don't know. Tickling my ears all the time.
Oh yeah, I can't stand that either. No, that or get beard oil. You just put a little drop, put it in there.
Straighten it out, soften it up.
It stops it from you wanting to rip your face off because it itches so damn bad.
Wood metal, I appreciate that.
The old Billy Goat.
Good, I guess.
Yeah.
No, I haven't tried any beard oils or anything like that. I mean, I'm still a youngin', so
I hadn't either.
When I was your age, I did. So when I was in the Army, back when I was 18 and went through boot camp and all that, it wouldn't grow at all. But every morning I had to get up with everybody else and go in there and shave my face. But we took the blade out and it was just putting shaving cream on and hitting it with a plastic part. But you had to be the same. You couldn't be different than anybody. So he's in there just shaving. I didn't grow a lick of hair at all until I was like 27. Probably is when I was able to start growing facial hair.
Jesus.
All I remember from
Jeremy, that's me, man.
Alberta on base and stuff, you had a set time. You got done whenever you had to. As long as you showed up the same,
Mhm.
Like head to toe, you shaved face, not a lot of hair, almost a buzz cut. Proper uniform. It was ironed the night before. You were fine. You had that time to allocate yourself to get ready.
I need to set a time for my kids. I had my wife, who doesn't feel good right now, had to take my damn kid to school this morning because she just couldn't find the clothes she wanted.
Oh.
Here you go. Put these on. Get
Well,
up.
your kids, what? They got 2 more days before they're out for the Christmas break?
I think so, yeah. Yeah, and my older one she's done at like 1 o'clock in the afternoon, so.
You got a mason jar right here.
There you go.
There you go. I just got my pickle jar in here, but I do mason jars all the time. I thought about even doing some mason jar Stuffwithcleatus merch.
I got to make some pickles, man. You got me. Oh, don't say the word pickle.
Pickles. I'm no good at it, man. I don't know.
Been years since I've had some pickled carrots. I've been craving like some good homemade pickled carrots for a long time.
I don't eat. I'm very, very picky, man. I'm so weird. Like, I like pickles, but I like pickle spears. That's about it. So
I like pickles, but I like whole pickles.
Huh.
I don't like.
I can't do the bread and butter pickles either. Ugh.
I can't do the bread and butter ones, but I can do like pickles. But then again, homemade pickles versus pickles you buy at the store are not the same at all.
Of course.
Yeah, well, it's like I like Costco pickles, but I don't like Walmart pickles.
Oh, okay.
I hear you. There's a difference.
Stuffwithcleatus
The
beard
only
oil.
pickles
Maybe
I
I'll
like
start getting
are
on
the
that.
Costco
Yeah.
big jar pickles.
Give me some beard oil and start massaging in here, getting it looking right, and then I can make me some Stuffwithcleatus beard oil to sell.
I'm saying, dude, and you call it, straight 50 weight or 90 weight or, come up with a number.
It might work.
The old
There's some
WD
good beard oil out there. Yeah, there is. I know. Gosh, probably 5 years ago, I had this like wax, and you just took and rubbed it a little bit, and then you rubbed it in your beard.
That's what I got. Yeah. Yeah. Gillette came out with a new thing called King Gillette, or I don't know, something different, but
yeah.
I don't even use any hair product no more. I started using that stuff and put it in my hair, and I'm like, oh, it kind of stays, and it's not.
I've never used hair product in all my life.
No gel, no nothing.
Oh, I used to.
Oh, well, see, when I was a teenager, it was the late 90s, early 2000s. So
I had spiked hair my whole life.
Yeah. See, no, I'm not going to say it wasn't popular, like, because when I was going through high school and such, like, everyone, you can knock on their hair like it was a piece of wood. Like, I saw it as a waste of time. My hair naturally, as it gets like this long, it curls naturally. I don't care.
Do you ever do the Ancestry.com DNA test or anything?
Nope.
I did. I was very surprised.
What are you?
Everything, except for Native American, which if you listen to my dad, which is, well, I know he's been a liar all his life, but even my mom a little bit said, oh, no, your grandpa's full Native American. I'm like, I don't think so. Zero Native American. But you name any other country pretty much, or not any other region. And yeah, but mostly it's 52% English, like from England and England and Scotland, and then the rest of it is all Scandinavian. So pretty much. I mean, there's like very small percentages from East Asia, very small percentages from North Africa, and
I like to do the test because I'm curious, but I never feel like putting out the money onto it because I'd be like, this is just, I don't know how much I could take of that of being real or not.
Well, it's pretty accurate, I think. We trace my family trees back. Yeah, so we have a big family tree, and also Ancestry will link other people in your family to your family tree with your DNA, so it makes it real nice. So now I can trace my family all the way back to before the 1300s, and before our family tree only went back to mid 1800s. So
see, my problem is if you get the wrong person in there, adding families and stuff, that can mess all that up.
Well, and that's where the DNA comes in and tells you, hey, they're not really, they're saying they're part of your family tree, but if they are, it's not by blood relation. So it helps narrow that down even. You
Well,
don't want anyone to have my DNA. See, Jeremy, I would be.
I'm with Jeremy on that one. No,
but I was in the Army, so my information is out there. You know how many messages I get? I get at least 3 a year saying that the VA or the Army has, not lost my information, but made it where it's it could be lost. I forgot what they call it, but
hacked.
Yeah, it's out there. Yeah.
Well, it's at risk. You want to mutate another one of me? You got some broken brain cells.
Yeah.
Well, that's funny. I think my family tree goes in a circle.
Well, better than going straight up, right?
Mine's we're
breaking
just
up a little bit at least.
We're mutts.
DNA databases aren't accurate enough, right? The more and so my wife did hers, which was real crazy because she actually had Neanderthal in her blood. But the difference between mine and hers is more people on mine, more people in my bloodline or whatever have done the DNA test, so they're able to get an actual this area you came from thing. For hers, less people have done it, so the area is bigger, saying we know you came from this area, so they can't pinpoint it as much because mine's like 48,000 people related to me has done the DNA thing, and hers is like 7,000 people or something. So my sister did that for my mom, a Christmas present, 1 year or for our whole family. Yeah, John. I mean, I think it's pretty cool, man. I mean, of course, people don't care about it. They don't care about it, but
yeah. Well, I'm just always sketched out about it because I have the family documents all the way up to 1804 for Schneider's.
Okay, there you go.
So I got all that. Since we left, it would be Argentina, Germany now, but
yeah,
like Argentina.
Yeah, I got you, Jeremy. You're half Norwegian and Viking, so yeah. So if you're Norwegian, you're Scandinavian. Same thing, right? They're all bunched in together. Norwegian people and all them Dutch and all that are all together called Scandinavian people. So who knows? Maybe we could be related. I don't know. Probably not.
It's crazy how much you throw a little pebble into the world, and
man, it
will go a fair bit.
So it's crazy. We start researching. Did you know that all the presidents have been related? All the presidents of the United States.
Where's the punchline?
Not closely related, but they all been related.
Where's the punchline?
I don't know. I'm just saying that it's true. It's just weird fact. Stupid weird facts with Cletus.
Nice.
I don't know.
Still, that's the funny thing, because how many places have you mentioned, and where is everybody at? And then you look at the world. Not to get too deep into, I will not get into this at all. Yeah. But the word race has a whole different meaning when you look at something like your family tree. You're like,
yeah, well, especially
there's no such thing because it's all just a melted. We're all racing.
Well, if you look at actual DNA and they trace it back, there's only two sources of original DNA. You have Neanderthals and what we know as humans now, which came from Africa. Which you could still be a Neanderthal in your blood. My wife has a Neanderthal in her bloodline, but that's the only two actual different. So everybody came from Africa or Neanderthals. That's the two things. So.
See, my answer has always been, and it's been this smart ass answer ever since the 10th grade when they started really forcing me into it and being like, well, don't you want to question where you're from? My parents fuck. That's where I come from.
Oh, I know.
That's all I care about.
The short story.
It's where I come from. And like, I've had
I've
angered so many people.
2 twins did tests and came back with different genealogy.
Wow.
I know, and I might be wrong, but I remember hearing about that. I think it was 23andMe, but I thought they were pretty good as well. I don't know.
I don't trust any of it.
Scandinavian Norway was part of Sweden until like 1980. Okay. There you go. Yeah, Norway, Iceland, Greenland, all Viking stuff.
Crazy.
Okay, but the other crazy part about it is if you go back in time and you look at the regions and the countries and stuff and how much they've moved, Like a lot of the countries and stuff throughout the world have moved dramatically.
Sure, of course.
Like,
well, especially with the U.S. The U.S. and Canada even is big melting pot. You know, it's everybody's immigrants came here, and slaves obviously came here and was brought here, and you know, Chinese slaves, African American slaves, and everybody's kind of melted together now. So,
like we're not. No place, like, and every place has tragic history throughout its life. Like no one can say it doesn't.
Well, it's humans. Humans are
sinners.
Yeah, humans are bad people. Which they
can
be. They're good people too.
And it's crazy to think though too and stuff. Like I don't know. I can't explain it much because I don't want to get too much into. It's just It's nuts. Just the way you look through history, you look through the way country borders, you look at different culture and ethic. Just like you look 20 years ago, the culture and ethics of the world have changed. You look 5 years ago, it's changed.
And it's steadily changing, and it's going to continue to change. So
it's the only one constant.
For centuries, Europe was fought over. Yes, that's true.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So I was.
Are Ukraine and Russian still fighting to this day?
I don't think they're actually fighting, but they're always ready.
Mm-hmm.
The only reason they're not fighting or being taken, the only reason Ukraine's not being taken over by Russia is because the United States.
Yeah, well, I always remembered in middle school they were always talking about it and how there's the no man's land in between.
Yep. Kind of like South Korea, North Korea.
I didn't know much about that.
Yeah, there's an area there that's called the what do they call it? The demilitarization zone or something like that. Anyway,
demilitarized zone.
Yeah, so there's like an area that nobody goes to. It's just empty. It's like an
still,
imaginary border.
The interesting thing to me is why isn't Ireland ever in wars? Because most, like, I've drank with a whole bunch of people who are Irish and they're ready to fight. Like, I kick your ass, but they never get in wars.
Technically, have they ever not been in a war?
Well, I think they're constantly in one, but I just can see, you know what I mean? Just the attitude would be like, let's go, yeah, fuck it, I'll punch them out.
They've technically been at war with England and Scotland since they've become a country, right? I mean, you have the IRA and all that still, but
isn't there like the one plot of land like between? I think it's like it's either Greenland, Denmark, or Canada. Everyone keeps going up and replacing the bottle of whiskey.
I don't know. Yeah, I heard that one. Ireland wars with UK to still split off. Yeah, and I don't think they're in a technical war now, but they still have the IRA and all that. They still have militias that are still doing some combat of some sort. I don't know, but
I don't know.
Enough about it.
I try and keep my nose out of it. I go, it's not my business.
Yeah, well, that's the Canadian thing to do, right?
No,
we won all the wars. Come on, we burned down the White House a couple times.
We burned the White House down once. Come on now, that's why it's the White House.
When's
the second time? When's the second time it got burned down?
I gotta Google it.
I know when it was brown, it was burnt down. Now it became the White House.
Can you go burn it down now, please?
Oh, no.
I don't think you'll get close to it now. Well, I don't know. You might closer than you think you would.
Yeah, no kidding. No, it's all a bunch of junk. The thing is, the funny thing is, if you pay too much attention to quote unquote news and all the outside, the inside stuff, in your house, and you don't actually go out and talk to people, life's completely different when you walk outside your door.
Oh yeah,
people are all sick of all of it. Everybody, it doesn't matter what you think, what you believe, what's going on. Everyone's sick of it. Yep. It's like, let's just hang out and have a beer. Cool, man. I'll turn on some music. Yeah, that's it.
Well, that's why I just get my news from Stuffwithcleatus. But
yeah, midweek, man.
Yeah,
midweek Stuffwithcleatus. Best reliable news source there is.
I'm telling you, no politics involved. But
no.
That's the thing. I don't know if it's the internet and there's just so much information out there, or maybe because of the internet, news is having to put what they can out there to sensationalize people. But that's what everybody wants to argue about politics and all this stuff. It's like, golly.
At the end of the day, I don't care.
I remember my parents would go. My parents would talk about politics once every 4 years. That's what they used to do.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't do it. The whole politics and all that stuff. To me, I have way better things to spend my time on. And cars.
Well, at the end of the day, are you really going to change anything? I mean, unless you go be a politician or something, you're just going to argue with people.
No, and then unless you have the money, it ain't going to matter anyway.
Oh, Jeremy, people in the U.S. have been sheeple for ever, bro. It's just you are able to see everything. I mean, 2016, 2014, you just been able to just steadily incline of how much you could see it.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. Oh, don't do it. He's like, screw this.
Boy.
I see people sipping. I'm like, I'm going to have. Don't get silly now. Come on. There you go. Good. There you go. That's it.
Yeah, stupid fast. I'm with you. I try to avoid it, especially on YouTube. I know some people will get into it a little bit, and I'm just like, I really just don't want the Stuffwithcleatus brand. It's not really a brand, I guess, but it is. I don't want it to deal with any kind of politics because people will get stupid about politics stuff.
Oh God, yeah, they will bad. Well, I was raised, the two people you don't trust is a lawyer or a politician.
I agree with that.
That's what I grew up. Everybody said, don't ever trust a lawyer or a politician. Okay.
Cool.
So why would I care about politics or any of that? So
I don't give a damn. At the end of the day, I say, I'll pour you a glass of whiskey. You enjoy me by the fire.
Cheers.
One way to look at it.
I'm with you, man.
If you don't shut up, I am push you in the fire because there's enough alcohol content that you'll go on.
I used to have a buddy that would, when he was drinking, he'd get a little mouthy, and people would get mad, want to fight him, and he'd say, "Whoa, I understand I'm getting a little mouthy. I apologize." He said, "I tell you what, I'm gonna buy you a beer, and we could be cool. I'm sorry. Here, I'll apologize. Here's your beer, on me. You could either take this beer or you could take an ass whooping. Whatever you want to do, let's be done with it."
Yeah.
So most everybody took the beer, but
the thing is that gets lost is that 99% of us are good people.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll say 90%, but 90% of us are good people. What do we want to do? We want to wake up, make a living to support our families, and be happy. That's life. That's it.
Well, with the internet and this vast knowledge that's instantly available, you're showed everything instantly. So instead of hearing about it, I heard about this, it's always right there in front of you. So I was always told to hold your wallet when a lawyer and a politician were around. Yeah, I believe that for sure.
It's funny. I said something about growing up, and there's my dad.
Okay. Yep. Politics are all smoke and mirrors. Yeah, I believe that.
You're
have y'all seen Dexter? The new Dexter? No, I have not. Is it any good, Wood Metal?
I've never watched the show. I heard about it, but
I like the old show. It wasn't something I was like extremely interested in, but it's good.
See, I just like General Lee, Smokey and the Bandit, the good old.
Oh yeah,
I'm having fun.
Yes, that's why I stick to 80s music, man. It was all about having a beer or two and some girls with some big boobs. So
I don't know. I've been on the bad side of it of some of the stuff. Like I had a little too much fun, and I've been caught, and I got to pay for it.
Catfish in the house. Never seen it. Talk about 90% of people are good. The rest are like Dexter. Oh, hope not. Maybe. Hopefully 10% of people aren't Dexter.
I know.
So Dexter's a serial killer. He's a serial killer that's like he's normal until he's not. But nobody ever knows, So.
I mean, it happens.
Yeah.
Grab my letter opener.
Nice.
Oh. No, I think everyone is good. I do solemnly believe that everyone has goodness in them, and that wants to spread that. Like I do think we are progressing more and more throughout the world and life, where everyone wants that. Generally, we all want to be raised up together and give out to one another. Like otherwise, YouTube channels like Mr. Beast wouldn't exist, where he becomes a super millionaire and then he just gives it away. Like,
see, I'm not on that with Mr. Beast. Have you seen the stuff where, well, I don't know about now, but a lot of his earlier stuff, he was not actually giving people the money. He'd like give them the money, and then as soon as the video was over, they had to give it back and stuff.
oh, okay, I've never heard of it.
Yeah, it was pretty bad. It's. Now, I don't know if he's
I understand what he's saying. He's saying
I
the
know
premise of it.
Yeah,
Though.
the
Yes.
premise of it.
Agreed.
I got you. I was just putting it out there. So
Yeah.
Appreciate that, Carl. Yeah, I try, man. You know.
Well, look at us. What's this calendar for?
What? What?
Well, the
Somebody asked
calendar.
us?
The calendar's for the food bank.
All proceeds
Oh, yeah.
go to Arkansas Food Bank, which is interesting because that's where my dad volunteers. Is the Chandler Food Bank here?
Oh, nice.
Yeah, he works nonstop at that.
Hey, they help a lot of people. I haven't volunteered for them yet, but I've, given them money and food. And they do help everybody.
Oh yeah.
Well, he's been retired, as I call it. He's been retired for quite a while, so he got to stay busy. And when it gets too cold to go fishing every day, he's got to go and help some people.
Oh, yeah, that sounds like a hard thing right there.
That's life right there.
Yeah. See, I can feel that because I could never retire.
Somebody was talking the other day. They're like, "I'll catch more fish than you all day. All I do is do trot lines." I'm like, "That's not the point. I don't care about catching fish. I do catch fish, but
I like catching
and
fish
relax.
because I bring them home and I eat them.
Yeah, well, mine's not all about just getting fish. It's going out there, relaxing, sitting on the lake.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well, I won't lie. We got the old devil's lettuce legal here, and I like I may
it's medical
say
here.
take part in the gummy fashion.
there you go.
Especially when I go fishing, because it's just I'm relaxing. That's my day
It's
off.
peace. It's
I love
pure
it,
peace.
especially in the spring or the fall. Man, it's just nice.
Oh, I'd love to get a boat.
Luke.
I always go with my buddies with their boats and stuff, and I'll just sit out there and I'll fall asleep sometimes, and they make fun of me and they go like, "You're falling asleep like you're supposed to be fishing," and I'm like, "Man, this is my day off."
Yeah. I
Oh,
don't even eat fish. I honestly don't. I will eat catfish if I clean it, because most people don't know how to clean catfish. But I'm not a big fish eater, but I like to go fishing.
I love eating fish.
I love to go fishing. I'm the same with you. I'll eat trout. I'll eat catfish. Catfish is, my dad's nickname's Catfish Carl, so that's pretty much what I learned how to catch growing up. So,
well, I'm sure with a name like that, he taught you how to clean a catfish properly.
oh yeah.
Most people don't. They don't take that freaking strip out or whatever. It's like,
no, nowadays we got all foo and we just fillet that thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I normally just eat a lot of pickerel.
What is it?
Pickerel.
Northern pike.
Northern pike, yeah.
Jack.
We don't have it down here.
It's good. It's a lot like trout. It's a lot like
trout. Any river and stuff. We also have a lot of cod here, but cod is our invasive species. It's not.
I don't have that either.
They just spawn like crazy. There are tons of them, and they don't like to get on your hook. It's actually a little hard to get a cod on your hook here, but they're everywhere. They're bastards.
No kidding. Because I grew up eating cod. My mom eats cod all the time.
Cod whitefish.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
It's basically a catfish. Tastes the same to me.
Yeah.
Oh,
gee, the Red River through here, Manitoba, the Red River catfish are very nice because we have channel fish and bullfish.
I wonder if it's
nice.
the same river that comes down in Arkansas.
I don't know because everything flows up in Canada. It flows up to the Hudson Bay.
Oh, it flows up. See, the Mississippi used to flow up. Now it flows down. But,
Yeah.
I know the Arkansas River starts in Colorado.
Yeah. Well, the Red River flows from south to north. It flows into Lake Winnipeg, and Lake Winnipeg flows through a couple rivers into the Hudson Bay and then out into the ocean.
Let's see. Yeah, y'all's Red River does come down or is in the United States, but it's not the same one that's here.
Yeah.
So
there are tons of rivers. I even fish off the creek.
Well, we got a Red River here that goes across multiple states. So.
If there's a puddle, I'm fishing. That's just me. I love fishing. I don't care what it is.
Minnesota and North Dakota. Huh.
See, when I'm out on the boat and stuff, I tell people, when people will phone me up and be like, "Hey, I need you here." I'm like, "I'm on the boat. I ain't coming back for another couple hours. Like, I'm on the boat."
Oh, yeah. Just being, I don't know. I could be on a boat. I could sit on the shore. I don't care. Just leave me alone. And I will sit out there for hours.
Well, my excuse with on the boat, I go like, I can't just come back. I'm on the boat. I can't just walk to my truck.
Oh, yeah.
All right, Carl. That's one way to look at it. I use a rod. I don't want to use a board of nail and a hammer.
No, he's saying the board of the nail to hold the fish when you're skinning it.
Yep. Yep. Sorry about that, buddy. Yeah, no, and that's freaking awesome. You go to the food bank volunteer, man. That's
huge.
Really awesome. Trout lines are for sissies. Okay.
Night, Nick.
Even though he's done it quite a bit.
I mean, if I'm trying to do a fish fry or something, I'd put a trout.
Oh
line
yeah.
If I'm just, I don't know.
It's
if I'm gonna have to relax.
See, this last year with our drought, we had a bad drought this year through the spring, so I wasn't able to catch a lot of fish.
Oh, we caught tons of fish this year, all over the place.
Yeah,
all over. Oh yeah, everywhere.
Y'all got a lot of lakes there. See you, Nick.
Oddly enough, yes. People are like, "Oh, it's Arizona. It's all desert." No.
My buddy lives in Arizona.
7 lakes. You just keep going up and up and up and up.
See, we're just
full. Nobody lives in Arizona.
We're full of lakes up here. It's just.
Oh, you guys, yeah. That's where my dream place was, to go to Canada and go fishing. The ones where you take the plane in.
Oh yeah,
up on the shore and
at some of the hunting lodges. It's beautiful up there. I took a fishing trip this summer up north a little bit, up past some of the reserves, and it was beautiful. We were catching every day, like big old pickerel, big old jacks. I brought home a couple of trout.
Nice. Awesome. Yeah, nothing better than catching it right away and then killing it and eating it. Oh, it makes you never ever want to buy a fish from a store ever in your life.
See, and this is the thing.
Avondale, Arizona is.
Yeah, not too far.
That's where he lives.
I use hot dog weenies for channel cats.
Hey, I do too.
We do all the time.
I use shrimp.
You gotta use them bright pink red ones though.
Yeah. See, I find using shrimp. I just go to the store and buy the day old shrimp that's on discount that's trying to get rid of. And I just put it on the end of my catfish rod.
Oh yeah,
but
let's see.
My catfish rod and stuff here, because what was it? The biggest catfish I've caught, I think, is 35 inches. But for a master here, it's 34 inches for a channel catfish for a master.
Wow,
they get huge here.
Wow. No, I go fishing got cool out, but we were going every single Sunday. We'd go over and fish with my dad. He's got a pond. Literally, he rides his golf cart to the pond and goes fishing.
Retired life.
Yes, sir. No, he's actually born and raised in Missouri.
Missouri?
Mm-hmm.
We all call it misery here.
That's what he always said. Great state of misery. That's all I ever heard.
Well, I'm from Arkansas, so we talk shit to them. So. Just like we call Louisiana, we call it Louisiana.
Still, how far?
Go ahead.
Sorry, have you heard of Bull Shoals Lake?
Mm-hmm.
Because I went out there when I was a kid. I took a trip with a buddy. We went out to Bull Shoals Lake in Arkansas. Oh my God!
That's close to the Narks that is me, but that's probably 2.5 hours from me.
Man, we caught the hell out of fish out there.
30 minutes from Narks.
That was a good lake. Sorry,
have you ever been to Arkansas since then?
Since I was a kid, no. Oh, hell yeah, I did.
Me, Narks, Big Block, 113.
I'm in.
There's what's that Mopar guy that's here in Arkansas? It's Mopar. I don't remember. It's some Mopar guy. 3,000 channel subscribers. I don't know. Not a huge channel, but big, but enough.
Hey,
See, I'm thinking after this with me going up north and stuff, I'm thinking I have to book a couple weekends to just come out and go fishing with you guys. Apparently,
Yeah.
Dude, I'm in. I'm so in. Of course, you came out here, you wouldn't want to leave because it's funny. That's my dad lives in a retirement community. I can almost throw a rock across the road and hit where they stay, and 90% of their neighbors, me and 90. Okay, I'll say 70% of their neighbors are Canadian.
That's fine.
They're snowbirds. Oh God, yeah. Everybody's like, oh, you get
Mopar Joe. That's who it is. You're right.
You get a little. Oh damn, I love Mopar Joe. Hell yeah.
Yeah, he's 30 minutes from me. 40 minutes maybe.
Oh, he's got a great channel.
I don't know who Alex Taylor is, buddy.
Oh, good. That's a chick. Oh my God.
Oh, she. I don't know.
Yeah. Her and her dad. Ooh, yeah. Look up the Taylors.
Let me write it down.
see, my biggest thing and stuff, like I wouldn't want to stay down there because I love the snow. I'm an opposite where a lot of people hate snow. I love snow.
It snows every year in Iowa.
I need my 4 foot to 5 foot drifts.
I don't know how deep it gets in Iowa, but it gets quite a bit.
I grew up in Illinois, and I'm good. I'll shovel sunshine down here all day long.
He could give you how much snow they get.
Oh, so there he is.
It's all done. Is 4 confirmed tornadoes, 1 funnel clouds, lots of damage. Everyone is gonna be out all night paying cleanup and repair. Yeah,
I just hope everyone's safe.
You good there, dudes? Are you good?
Yeah. Speaking of Iowa, that's him.
He's got internet, so hey.
Yeah. He has shot fireworks on my house.
Yes.
Dennis Taylor builds custom cars.
Huge.
I just don't know who it is. Arkansas, even though it's it's kind of still a small state. There's in the whole state we have 3.2 million, something like that.
Yeah.
Yep, out working. I figured you was, dude. You be careful out there, brother.
Yep, watch yourself, man.
I'll have to also look up the Taylors building custom cars. See, I caught that fever. I love building cars, and that's my problem with me going up north for that next couple of years. I'm not going to be able to build. Like I just bought an S10 frame to throw underneath a 36 Buick.
How many feet of snow do you guys usually get in Iowa, dude? Since you're asking about your Iowa snow question.
Sock your money away, Schneider. Sock all your money away. When you get back, you just build crazy cool shit.
I'm going up to get my red seal, to get all my training.
Yep.
And I'm just putting every penny away so I can come back and have my shop.
Boom. That's the way to do it.
I'm not telling them that.
What's up, pilot? I haven't seen you in a little while, buddy. Those are your Cadillac, actually. Boy, that's a nice Cadillac. It needs a torque converter.
Waukesha. I used to go roller skating out in Waukesha.
Oh, well, there you go. I know when I said it the first time, I'm like, Waukesha? Well, Waukesha? Yeah.
Oh, no. I grew up right by
I dated Waukesha once. No.
Yeah, Waukesha. Like Propitia's sister?
Oh. Yeah. Calendar's ordered. Yeah, I seen that big block. I seen the order come in, buddy. Hopefully I get mine before I get yours. Or I get mine before you get yours.
I know it'll be a good month or so before I get mine.
Yes, definitely.
Iberia, Missouri. I've been there before.
But I never knew that. I don't remember that.
Missouri had some weird laws.
Yeah. Something about goats and bathtubs and I don't know.
Goats and bathtubs. I'm drinking enough for this conversation, apparently.
Well, you're good. You're good.
Yeah, the shutter, that old transmission shutter, buddy. Yeah, it's you might want to get a new car. I guess you could get a new transmission, but oof.
All you do is just
that's a little strong.
Adjust it out a little bit, and it'll engage.
It'll
wear itself in.
Are the new Cadillac CVT?
I don't know what Cadillac he has. I could have some knowledge on that.
I think it's a 13 CTS.
34.
Or it might be a 16 CTS. It's newer, I know. Cadillac's going to pick $2,000 of 3,400 up. Well, 30. So that's 1,400 to you. That's not terrible.
That's not bad.
But it is. It's a newer car.
Oh, no
So
kidding.
I wouldn't be happy. It might
No.
be. I'm thinking, but it's a 14 CTS.
Money is money.
Cadillacs are not cheap.
You said Cadillac. That's it.
Exactly.
Doesn't matter if it's GM parts or not. It's Cadillac.
Well, they had the few years there. What was that, about 06 or so, that they just wasn't selling.
Yeah.
Nobody was buying them. Nobody wanted them, but.
Well, they tried to go
It was only a
Econo
couple
car.
Exactly. But that CTS they had at that point. But that was only a couple years, and then they picked right back on up. So
I don't know.
Boonville, Arkansas. I've been there before, too.
Yeah, that 55 Chevy's nasty.
So
Oh,
they
my
are from
God.
Boonville,
Yeah.
Arkansas. Well, I'll need to go check them out.
Dude.
Maybe do some collab with them even.
That would be insane if you could, dude.
Boonville's
Oh, my goodness.
Boonville's a little closer to Big Block. But Boonville's probably an hour for me, maybe a little less. If you can't see it, it ain't there. Show me state. Oh, show me state. Yep, that's where. Out of warranty 2020. Dang, pilot.
Hey, Piston Twisted, what's up?
Houston, hope you're feeling better.
How you doing, mate?
He ain't been feeling too good lately. He had like a cold. Or something.
My wife's dealing with that right now.
Ugh.
Need to go to the old Dr. Mario and get some pills.
We're so good. Nah, she had a fever and like a little ache yesterday, and she's already feeling better today. So it ain't.
Oh, good.
That's good.
Yeah.
Well, with everybody being home all the time, and then when you actually go somewhere, you're just exposed to all these things you haven't been exposed to in 2 years now almost. So.
Well, and everybody's worried about the CV or the beer flu, and I'm like, it ain't what it is. She's good to go. So
Waukesha, Pilot.
Waukesha.
So I'm just gonna say Pilot instead of Waukesha. Waukesha girl. No. All right, Pilot. So, and I'm gonna mess up what's Cadillac's gonna do for you, but you might want to try some Lucas. That Lucas transmission stuff really helps with that kind of stuff.
Very good point.
Caddy needs a 6-speed in it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no, the year model he has, 13, 14 Cadillac, all that CTS, excuse me. They are super nice cars, and they're super smooth driving, and man, they're nice. But
brilliant, yeah.
Ouch, that transmission going out. It has to be a CV transmission.
Speaking of transmissions, I got to go change my fluid real quick. Be right back.
CVT, yeah. All right.
Before the drain bolt unscrews itself. See, I think every vehicle needs a manual. That's my only opinion.
Well, would most people read them? Hey, Big Block, take it easy, brother. I appreciate you coming on, ordering your calendar up. Appreciate you putting your pictures for the calendar, all that stuff, man.
Oh yeah, I didn't know what pictures you were going to use for that. I was like, well, here's some.
Yeah. Hold on, Piston. I'll send you one on Instagram.
It's also it's still up at the top of the live chat.
Yeah, let's do. Let's see. Where in the heck? I know it hadn't been that long. There it is. But I said it hadn't been that long since I spoke with you yesterday. Let's see. Paste. Boom. There's your link to your Instagram.
Yeah. It's nice to see that a couple of people join in this project and all take part as well.
Oh, yeah, man. It's a lot of people did get involved. A lot of people wanted to. And I don't know if they will, but I don't know. Or still, they planned on it, but they didn't. But it worked out pretty nice.
Yeah.
We
see mine.
Automatic.
I was worried if I wasn't able to do mine yet because I was dealing with all that stuff. Right.
Oh, you got yours in pretty quick, man. It was. I appreciated it, and the pictures were great. Did you see the 2 pictures I used?
Yeah.
And then your logo.
Yeah, I went back in the stream and saw.
Okay.
I was also thinking, because I see the logo behind you, I was like, oh shoot, if you need one with see through, I could have given you one.
I think you gave me one see-through. But then I made that one. I don't remember. Maybe you did. I don't know.
I don't think I did.
What's up? Now we got the Canadian guys at the bottom there. We need to change
Hey,
it.
You guys hear me all right?
Canadian.
Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, can hear you.
All right, perfect. Yeah, I got a voice again. It's cool.
Awesome.
What's that like? What's a voice?
Well, I figured I'd jump on here, and I mean, it's way late in the game. I couldn't get the segment for the news session, but tell you what I was about to tell you on that news session if you're up for it.
Yeah.
It was going to be a nice little monologue plan talking about the Build Back Better plan up in Canada. Oh, so yeah, last Friday, a letter was submitted to senators as well as auto manufacturers, including the big three out of Detroit, Toyota America, and a number of other folks. And it was basically saying, hey, look, this is what the incentive is possibly going to cause as an impact. Now, from the Canadian side of it, why is it such a big deal? Last year's numbers, so 2020, the automotive industry was the second highest contributor to the Canadian GDP, with $16 billion going into that. The automotive industry as a whole, direct sales, so we're talking direct manufacturing, there was $75 billion domestically within that. Those that work on assembly lines and everything else, that's 125,000 people that are employed. In the aftermarket and dealership sales, that's 370,000 people that are employed. We imported $35 billion worth of parts and tools from the U.S. in the entire aspect of, how does it apply to classics and classic cars for vehicles that are 20 years or older? That $75 billion I mentioned before, 22% of that is for classic cars. So it's huge.
Yeah.
Our dependence on the American side of the house is huge. But because of what Build Back Better is going to risk, even though Ontario is contributing an additional $12 million to the tech industries and suppliers and everything else that they're trying to do, we can't stand alone. So the three options that this whole Build Back Better thing is coming back with, number one, now there's threats coming down of tariffs. So this was something I wanted to talk about to kind of give a perspective on it. Us trying to go blow for blow with tariffs against the American automotive manufacturers is going to do nothing but hurt us.
Yeah.
Mom and pop shops up here that need to buy stuff, we're still going to have to buy stuff because we don't have anybody that makes it up here in Canada.
That, brother.
That's cool. So put tariffs on. Yeah, we're going to show them, except we're going to screw ourselves over. Full stop. And then also the people in the U.S. who are dependent on that American market selling stuff to Canadian markets, it's huge.
Right.
I mean, you're looking at $35 billion during COVID.
Yeah.
$35 billion in just tools and parts. That's huge. And if you put a tariff on that and you lose that part of the market, that's going to affect the American market as well.
We buy a lot of stuff from Canada. So if we put tariffs on you guys are going to put one on us.
It's absolutely ridiculous, right? So that one hopefully is just a blind bluff that they're talking about, because anybody, we try this with the lumber industry where we'll put tariffs on them. You're getting our wood, it's going down south, it's getting manufactured, we're buying the refined goods.
Well, I think it's like 95 or 93% of syrup comes from Canada here in the U.S. So
the aluminum and the metals
is a lot of money.
Yeah, the aluminum and the metals, that was another failed tariff attempt, So tariffs aren't the answer for it. The idea of aligning ourselves, that's the other idea is coming out of our House of Commons, align ourselves with the incentives where, okay, if they're going to put incentives south of the border for EVs to promote that idea in the industry, let's do the same thing in Canada. Well, sure, except that your provinces are not doing anything with incentives yet. Yeah. So we'll take Ontario, for example, $12 million towards the tech industry to help with this. And the premier of Ontario, which is like a state governor in the U.S., is saying Ontario is the EV Tech Center of Canada. Well, you are, because you're the central part of all the industry in Canada. So that's a BS statement to make. But if you are the EV center, why are you still not reinstating the previous incentives that were there? We're not even talking about increasing them, but just putting them back. So that hasn't happened. So until they do something there, that's not going to help a damn thing. But when you look at a market where 50% of the cars that Canadians bought last year are American designs. So that's either brought up from the US or built in Canada. They're US-based designs. If we start going neck and neck with each other, that scale is going to tip towards more imported, or things like Kia built in Canada. Kia doesn't care. They'd be more than happy for us to start duking it out with each other over a pissing contest, because that increases availability for their market.
Yeah.
Toyota's the same way. BMW's the same way. Audi's the same way. You know, like, we don't need to start fighting each other over this. And the third option, which is probably the worst, is we just lay down and take it, which isn't going to help anybody.
Yeah.
So the whole thing, to sum that whole thing up, what I was going to get at with that news segment was to say, you know, the best thing that we could do, because we're the tail end of the whole thing, us, the people talking here in the chat, the end users, it doesn't matter what's going to happen. And yelling at lobbyists and government officials to help us isn't going to help us. They're not going to change a thing. No. So what we're doing right now and how we're talking, that's one of the best platforms to use. This all happened back in the 70s and 80s. The fuel embargo and the crisis, now we got a climate crisis. They're both real things. They're both affecting the industry. We've got a pandemic right now. We had world events and epidemics back in the 70s and 80s that caused a huge issue with transport and movement of goods. So we're seeing that again. But again, we're also seeing policies being put into place that are affecting the automotive industry before the infrastructure is built up to support it.
Amen.
Right? So what we don't have, or what we didn't have back then that we have now, is the ability to communicate with each other, send ideas, you know, talk about, hey, there's mom and pop shops, but these mom and pop shops aren't local just to small areas. They're a small shop, but they got an internet store. You know, they provide this shop's going down, but they offer this great service. Let's network. Let's talk about, you know, people have these expertise. For most of us, it's a hobby, regular jobs. Like a prime example, Natalie Richard, the lady that I interviewed a couple of weeks ago, right? Financial planner, who has a lot of knowledge when it comes to the automotive side of the house. You know, somebody else I interviewed, David Giles from All EV Canada out west. Excellent baseline and advanced level knowledge when it comes to EVs and conversions and stuff like that. So if people are looking to do things, we can get each other in touch to get the right answers. Just like trickle-down economics don't work, trickle-down in the automotive industry doesn't work either. So we have to help ourselves, and we need to prepare ourselves for what's happening. The automotive industry is going to evolve. If we dig our heads...
They're trying to push it to evolve quickly, but there's no structure or infrastructure for it.
Exactly. So in Nova Scotia, for example, if everybody jumped on board and said, you know what, forget the government incentives, I am all for the environment, and let's all get an EV car, cool. If 10% of the automotive vehicles in Nova Scotia become electric, the power grid can't support it. Done. It's done. It's just it's not there yet, right? Yep. We will be, but you can't effectively try and punish an industry that's already around if you haven't created something stable for us to evolve to.
Yeah.
But let's not kid ourselves. When that infrastructure is there, there is nothing holding that shift back from happening. So if we're not ready for it, and I mean, this also goes down to, I'll use Nova Scotia as an example. They wanted to change regulations on classic cars. They're saying, well, it needs to be set, you know, rules A, B, C, and D. And for you to be able to qualify as a classic car, you also now need to have everything line up perfectly with what came off of the manufacturer's factory floor. Cool. Somebody find me, out of 100 cars, classic cars out there, how many of those are completely 100% bone stock? So if you want to put that in place, the follow-on effect, all the aftermarket dealers, manufacturers, producers, sellers, they're going to be punished for it, because now for somebody to have a classic car, qualify as a classic car for insurance reasons and registration reasons, they can't put even the smallest of additions onto the car. You know, you need to stop putting the cart before the horse. So by here in this province, we had a whole bunch of people, myself included, we started writing our transport minister in the province saying, dude, you really got to rethink this here because this is absolutely ridiculous. Here's an example of another province that did it right. This is what we should align ourselves with. And it actually started to change, and it's on the way to changing. Same thing with classic bikes. There's some stuff that happens. So we have a voice. And I'm not saying, there's no, what's the phrase I'm looking for? Fuck. Sorry. Losing my mind here. Medications are great. There's no conspiracy theory behind this. The industry's evolving, right? But we have the ability to also shape the direction it's going in as the end users.
Well, I don't think anybody can deny that the industry is evolving, and it will be all electric at some point for new vehicles. But I don't think 2024 is an achievable year. We don't have the infrastructure to even charge the cars. So people are going to be running with no electricity? And I mean, that's it.
Well, still think of people in the Midwest. I grew up in a small town in the Midwest. Cleatus completely gets this. How many charging stations are within 20 miles of your house?
20 miles from my house, one. No, there's two there. There's two now.
Just saying. There's not enough. And then
but
they're going to push.
I live in central Arkansas. So in Arkansas altogether, I live near the two. So in Arkansas altogether, there's only like 4 in the whole state.
Right.
So,
but going back with what you're saying, I'm gonna build on what you're saying there, Destroyer, about the small towns. In a smaller any town, but let's look at a small town. The average price, so just looking it up right now, the average price of a used electric vehicle from 2015 to 2019 is an average of $15,500. Now you tell somebody, I need you to have a vehicle to get from your job, to get from point A to point B to work. You need a summer beater. Go get a used electric.
You can't.
Is it doable? It's not doable. It's right now. It is not. And I'm not saying that everybody needs to get a $500 car, but there are a lot of people around here who don't care about a warranty. They don't care. They will fix the car as best they can. They'll pick it up for, maybe $2,500 max on a car to have it for 1 or 2 years, fix what they can. And there comes a point where they cut their losses with it. They scrap it and then they get themselves a new one.
Oh yeah.
That's going to be huge. How do you fit a market in a square peg into a round hole where the large majority of the population isn't financially ready to commit to a $60,000, $40,000 electric vehicle? You can't expect everybody to do that. It's freaking ridiculous. Even on the used side at the lower end, it's
and then where do you get all the electricians that work on them? And then where do you store the batteries after they die? Because
proper disposal of it, yeah.
Unlike, and even proper disposal, you really cannot truly dispose of a battery.
You can't. I mean, you can take an old gas tank, empty it out, and stack a gas tank on your shelf. It's just a plastic barrel.
Well, they're actually coming out with technology that will take care of all that. Even this electric vehicle replace my diesel truck. They have the technology. They're just not where they can put it out there good enough. So or at a wide enough scale yet. They're not able to scale it up yet, and I don't think they will be for at least 20 years, whether it could scale it to everybody, that everybody could afford it and everybody could have it. But the new batteries they're making, that they get the stuff from Canada and United States to make instead of from the Congo, they're strip mining the earth and using child labor that China owns. The stuff for the lithium metal, not lithium ion, but lithium metal batteries they're going to start using hopefully sooner than later. They're still in testing with it. Not only it's less likely to catch fire, but also they have longer charge. They give more power. It's the stuff that Dodge is talking about working with. That's why they're saying they're having so much power out of it. But all the stuff to make it is here in the United States and Canada.
Yeah, one of the neatest things, and go Nova Scotia. So Tesla came out with a patent for a 1,000,000-mile battery. Now, it may seem like it's a real stretch, but there is now The batteries haven't been made yet, but they've taken the chemistry side of the house with the components inside the battery within each cell where it doesn't degrade over time. And the Nova Scotia aspect of it, so there was a project went out a few years ago, and it was here up in Dartmouth, where 3 of the names on the patents are from Dartmouth, which is great. And then again, like you're talking, the Canadian industry. Now I'm not saying electrics are a bad thing, right? Sure. It's just we're not ready for it yet.
We're not there. We're on the start of it. We can't just jump in to it and say we're ready right this second.
Exactly. To be typically Canadian, I'm going to give a hockey analogy, right? You got a whole bunch of kids that are playing in the minor leagues right now. Yes, they know how to skate. They know how to shoot a puck. They know how to do everything. But you're saying, all right, well, we're going to cancel the minor league here in the next year. So you got to speed up by a few years to get into the WHL if you want to keep playing hockey, where you're going to get absolutely roasted by everything that's out there. You know, it takes time to get to that point. The training, the education behind it, the support, everything that has to go in. And it's just like these vehicles. We're not there yet.
Sure.
And it seems, and I'm not denying that climate's changing, but you can't use climate change to piggyback policy changes when an infrastructure to support it isn't ready yet. It's going to fail. And
we don't have the technology for the infrastructure itself, for the charging stations, for the repairs, for all that, everything. But we also don't have the battery technology to be safe and efficient
the quantity of batteries. That's where a big part of the cost comes from, is the shortage of batteries. I mean,
we're there. We're almost there. I say in the next 5 years we'll be there.
Yes.
But even the next 5 years, that is the very start of that. Then you got to start building the infrastructure for the batteries, the lithium metal batteries. You got to start building the infrastructure for the chargers, for the cars, I think a realistic goal would be 20 years. And even that's tight, but it's realistic. We can work with it.
If we don't do what we've done with every other policy, I say if the people who are instilling the policies don't do what every other policy like this has caused, we'll put it 20 years from now. Okay, but we're only going to start worrying about it 15 years from now.
That's always a problem. They'll say, well, we'll worry about it then.
Now, SEMA was interesting because, with Ford's display up at SEMA, they had a lot of electrics there, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
But it sends the wrong message, in my opinion. And this is where my loud-ass mouth starts talking, because I got 2 days without a voice to make up for here. It's all in optics. So if you've got one of the big three going out there and pushing their major stage as being electric, hey, that's great. Let's not lose sight of the fact that for them, incentives, government grants for research and development and everything else, it doesn't exist with the internal combustion engine anymore. So they're showing you what they're making money off of.
Sure, of course.
Yeah.
And what's crazy about Ford is they took all that money they got for all that research and stuff, and they gave some of it to a company called Rivian. And they're using
the Rivian trucks
information and stuff to make the Ford electric vehicles.
Performance-wise, I friggin' love electrics.
Compared
to the Ramcharger, we've got a Volt, which it's a hybrid.
They're super nice. The
acceleration is pretty slick.
They are the future of vehicles. I will say that they are the future.
The reason I say it's not the future, I will play devil's advocate here for everyone.
Sure, go ahead.
If you say hydrogen,
Rich. No. Well, hydrogen. Okay. The reason why I would say hydrogen if you think of a pure scientific aspect of it, hydrogen wins. If everybody wants to truly be green, hydrogen wins. The reason I say that is think of all the precious metals it takes to create all of these electric cars. If you guys have not seen strip mining, I live not too far from Douglas Mine. I drive down there and you see the amount of mess they make out of earth to pull up little bitty chunks of this precious metal. And what pushes all that dirt to get that precious metal? A big old diesel motor.
Sure.
So, yes, I agree. Electric is quote unquote the future because they're pushing it. But imagine if everybody starts driving electric vehicles, how much land they're going to have to move to get up these little bitty pieces of stuff that they're going to make batteries out of.
But
until they recreate the battery.
You're not talking about the batteries used for cars. You're talking about the batteries that everybody uses in daily life. The battery used for cars comes from the Congo, and they have to do even more strip mining to get the cobalt, the lithium.
I wasn't saying just in the States. I was
that's
holistically.
right. But
I'm saying it's even worse over there is what I'm saying.
The batteries that Cletus was talking about, where you've got
lithium metal,
the ability to pull them up from both Canada and the U.S. with these huge deposits that are there. Those are the future batteries that are going to be coming, right?
Right, and they don't have to strip mine like they do. I mean, it is strip mining, but it's not like it is now. And then also a lot of that they can get in California. They have a toxic lake that you can't do anything, and there's all these toxic fumes that are coming off it right now. All of that can be used in the lithium metal batteries as well.
So Jeremy's comment there where he says hydrogen fuel cells are small hydrogen bombs, they can be. They absolutely can be. So I'm going to go with a subject where I'm not going to go into too much detail on, but diesel electric submarines had a huge issue with their batteries where longevity of batteries, you're basically limited to a very short period of time. Run the diesel, charge the battery, right? Which is pretty much how any hybrid car works. The motor, and not to tell people how to suck eggs here, but for those who don't know, the little motor that's inside, for example, the Volt, that is never connected to the powertrain at all. That just runs a little generator that charges the battery. The battery is what will always power the motors that turn the wheels. Okay. Now, with submarines, there's a newer technology that started to come out. It's been in the works for the last 20 years, but now it's starting to become prevalent, AIP, or air-independent propulsion. And it's pretty cool to look that up because it's basically fast-charging hydrogen cells that allow the diesel electric submarines to stay underwater on battery power for much, much longer. It's a great technology that they're starting to use on a military aspect that's been used in small scales with a lot of stuff. And Volkswagen's done a lot of R&D with this. BMW has, Audi has, a lot of the European countries have, because hydrogen cells, exactly like what Destroyer was saying, they have the best or most minimal impact on the environment available. But you got two things you're fighting. Number one, like Jeremy said, if the wrong spark in the wrong place and the thing goes up, because hydrogen is hydrogen. The other part of it is how long it takes to build up a charge and to get that back. Is the juice worth the squeeze? Traditionally, it isn't right now. But go figure, give it a little bit of time, throw some money at it, and the development of what's happening. Now they've taken older principles, improved on them, made them a lot safer without just putting a bypass valve for hydrogen to escape, but something that is very well contained with fast charging. It's still on the research bench, and I like what they're doing. Instead of saying, well, we'll put this out right now as a hydrogen cell because it's faster than what they used to be. Yeah, it still sucks, and people are going to see that on the market. It's going to be a lemon, so no one's going to want it. So before they put it into a car, let's get it somewhere where it's going to be competitive. I think batteries are the answer for now.
Sure.
Hydrogen later on.
Well, you're on the same thing against Toyota then, because instead of putting all their money into full EV cars, they're going to stick with hybrid cars. And they had put, I think it was like $2 billion into research for hydrogen vehicles instead of electric vehicles.
We don't, and this is the misconception, is we don't need to completely nix internal combustion engines. We need to,
of course,
we need to minimize how much we're dependent on it, but there will always be applications where.
Well, think about how much more efficient they are than they were 30 years ago.
Oh,
yeah. Now imagine
they've came a long ways.
Imagine 30 years of development on hydrogen cells and on batteries, right? And from a performance side of the house, because I used to drive fast. Too old for that now. But the reliability of it, up here in Canada, we fight a lot of these ridiculous stereotypes. They don't work good in the cold. They work perfectly fine in the cold.
Sure.
They do. And last I checked, for an internal combustion engine, you still need a battery to start it. So if you can get your truck started up when it's minus 40, these cars will start too.
Yeah. Now, Bubba says what happens in a wreck. Actually, electric cars are more safe in a wreck unless they have a battery catch on fire. But a gasoline vehicle is much more likely to catch on fire than a battery vehicle. The problem is most fire, there's no, going back to our support, our infrastructure, there's no infrastructure right now for firefighters to be able to put out a battery fire.
So there is a company to follow on the tail of that. They're trialing it in Germany right now, and it's this big ass tarp blanket. And the idea being is, we spray foam and water onto a fire, not to just cool it down. I mean, you got the pyramid for a fire, right? Normally you're trying to get rid of the oxygen or trying to get rid of the heat. The fuel source is always going to be there no matter what, because it was on fire. So there's still fuel for it. But this tarp basically smothers it out. So whether it's, the plastic that's on fire, if it's an electrical fire, if it's the batteries, if it's the tires, it's basically you have this tarp and you pull it over, and it's much larger than the vehicle itself, and it's heavy, and it basically just smothers the whole thing.
Sure.
And it's getting a lot of traction there. Of course, anything to do with firefighting, you have to go through a lot for insurance purposes, for trials, the whole 9 yards. But we had a conference not too long ago, because when we do our vehicle extraction courses and training on vehicles, we like to bring in as things change. When solar panels came in, we needed training on how to deal with that. And electric cars, that's one of the things. What you said, Cletus, was they don't catch fire as often as people would think. The risk is still there, obviously.
Of course.
But now it's, well, how do you treat it? Well, it's not easy, because you need to now add that aspect of it. Are we dealing with solely an electric fire? Are we dealing with something that's a plastic fire? Are the foams going to work just the same? Well, yes, ideally, right? But, with new technology, there are always going to be new ways of doing it. But again, we're talking about the carpet you put for the horse. So we need to have all the answers, or as many as we can, to be able to support these. I mean, the other issue that people run into out here, where it's a lot more rural, is even servicing. There's a lot of shops that will not touch an electric car that has different brake setups, because it's not that they're afraid to. They will tell you outright, we're not qualified on this.
Liability. Yeah.
And you're never going to force a mechanic shop. You should never try and force a mechanic shop to do something they're not comfortable in doing, because they're not qualified for it. Yeah, it's inconvenient. You have to drive another 40 kilometers down the road.
Sure.
But they're telling you they don't want to screw it up. Go to this shop instead, who actually is qualified to do it.
Well, and it's not like a gasoline motor. I mean, yes, you can hurt yourself on a gasoline motor, but when you start working with electricity, you could definitely hurt yourself if you don't know what you're doing.
Big time. And some shops aren't ready to take on the added cost of
training up their techs. Yeah.
Not just training, but your gloves. You can't just use regular mechanic gloves when you're working them around electrical. Your testing equipment's different. There's a lot of other things that are going to need to be outsourced. If it's a battery issue, you don't have to throw the baby out with the bathwater. Most of the cells in the battery are about the size of a AA battery, right?
Yep, of course.
And if they're going south, how do you diagnose which cell it is and who's going to go to repair it? Because it is so
it's a whole ball game. I know when the Toyota Prius came out, when the batteries were gone, and that's why they're technically the second gen. I call it first gen because it's the one that was for everybody to buy. When they started messing up, I mean, even now you could buy that car for $2,000 in perfect shape. I mean, it's just people are so scared of them because they have battery issues. And what it was is nobody knew how to work on them. They said, "Hey, you got to replace all of them." So it was very expensive. You replaced all the cells in a block. But now they know that you can just test the cells one by one and replace each cell. Now, it's not battery by battery, but it's a cell, a pack of the batteries. And
you got your bigger pack, your full
I guess you could replace each little battery, but that would be too – there's so many of them, it would take forever.
And that's where, bang for your buck comes in. So within each battery pack, like say you got the main pack within the car, wherever it's seated, inside you've got smaller packs. And inside those smaller packs, that's where those little batteries
are. Yep.
So if you can isolate one of the sub cells, if you will, then send that out for repair and simply swap a new one in. So your battery's back up to snuff, and you're off to the races. And then this other battery can go get reconditioned.
The point I was getting on, and I've done it, I was on the Priuses. You could take that cell out that's bad, right? Take the whole sheet out because they're like in sheets or whatever. And it's not very expensive now. It used to be almost $4,000 to replace all of them, but now you can replace one or two or whatever is bad. But prices on the scrap is so high right now for batteries and metal around here anyway. I could take that out and almost when I go to recycle it at the place, they almost give me what it would cost to replace
Almost
it.
dollar for dollar. It's the same up here. Yeah.
It's like $30 difference or something. So
now when we look at I don't know how it is in the US. I know Canada's got a big problem that needs to be resolved. When we talk about selling a car, a regular internal combustion engine, right? What's the first thing that we look at to really see get a rough guess of what the condition is, right? We're going to look at the mileage.
Mm-hmm.
Mileage in an electric really doesn't matter as much.
It doesn't matter, yeah.
What you want to see is the condition of the batteries, right? That's the heart and soul of the vehicle. But there's nowhere on a registration form, selling form, anything like that to say, okay, what's the percentage of the battery at? What percentage efficiency is it at? Because I can get a car that's got 20,000 clicks on it, but the battery pack is only at 50% efficiency. Well, that's a load of crap.
Right.
But there's nothing that is requiring anybody selling a car to verify what condition that battery's in. And when you're looking at a car where...
Well, you have to know what you're looking at. When I go to buy an electric car or even a hybrid car, I always take off it. Some of them take a lot. You got to take it, but you know, it's his investment. So you got to take off a lot of stuff, but you can go in and test the cells and each cell with a little tester or whatever. There's plenty of YouTube videos to tell you how to do it, but most people aren't going to even think to do that. So,
no, but what we were talking about with networking and planning for the future, there's a lot of job opportunities for people who are looking at becoming electricians. Well, instead of domestic electricians, look at the automotive industry, because the tech side, being able to do computer programming, coding.
Well, I don't know about in Canada, but in the United States, not only we have a shortage of electricians, we have a shortage of automotive technicians and diesel technicians.
We have had we are desperately short on anything blue collar, because for years, I'm sure the same thing in the US, there was a constant struggle with trying to validate the importance of blue collar jobs compared to white collar jobs. So you can have so many people with arts degrees and history degrees and everything else. That's great. And I hope that you find a future in that, because that stuff is just as important as anything else. But we turn a blind eye to the trades for far too long.
Well, it's good and it's bad. It's bad because now we're a shortage of them, but it's good because now that there's a shortage of them, people are having to pay them more. So now you can get into trade and make just as much as some doctors and lawyers.
The great thing is a lot of shops are realizing that they're going to need to evolve this way.
Yes.
So when they're looking at apprentices, it's not just from, like, for us to get a Red Seal apprentice. That's just as important as having an automotive electrician coming in and specializing in that.
Sure.
And a lot of shops are bringing them in because now, hey, you know what? You do your apprenticeship with us. It helps us out. We're going to build the clientele. And when you're done and you're certified, if you're looking for a job, you come right back to us.
Mr. Mark one, sorry.
So there is a lot of future opportunities for it, right?
I have one other wrench to throw at everybody. Has anyone looked into Porsche's version of gas? They have a zero emission fuel that they are creating.
Yeah, I've heard about it. I was going to do it on the news in January, but I haven't looked into it enough yet. But I found it very interesting. And the reason I didn't do it on the news this week is because it's very complex, and I don't want to put the wrong information out.
Yeah. But
it is a very interesting subject.
That changes the entire game.
It really does.
Yes.
It really does.
And from the little research I've done so far, it is supposed to be able to create even more power than they have right this second.
Better economy too. Yeah.
This is the benefit, the side benefit, if you will, a positive side effect of the EV side is it's also, now there's a lot of pressure for those with internal combustion engines to really step up their game in researching things. Because again, it's not so much a worry about the oil and the petroleum going in, it's the emissions coming out. And if that can get cleaned up, it at least gives a little bit more life to the internal combustion. I mean, again, I want to reiterate what I said before. The goal overall is not to kill the internal combustion engine. It's to stop that level of emissions so that we don't keep making things worse.
So if it had zero or near zero emissions, especially zero emissions, like he's talking about with that Porsche, there would be no reason to get rid of the combustion engine.
Yeah.
That's
yeah.
Because the battery, it's still gonna be less of environmental impact to create that combustion engine. So if it's having zero emissions, there's no reason for electric.
Well, and
you could be like Volvo and go with electric and gas, like the new Volvos they're doing on some of them. They get over 60 miles a gallon, almost 70 miles a gallon, and they still are producing 500 something horsepower. So,
Volvo was smart too in their change, especially with the big rigs. Now, take it for what it is, but their point of view on torque being more important than horsepower definitely changed how their trucks were performing.
Yeah. Shaggy, answering your question here. I'm not Snyder. I know you're trying to get something out, buddy. I'm sorry. To answer Shaggy's question here, tune in January 5th. That will be the leading story.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, now I know what not to talk about.
Right, there you go.
The zero emission stuff is very cool. I touched a little bit on it with school and stuff. And the reason it's zero emissions, it's not actually zero emissions from when I was going through about it. It's the fact that there's something they're saying like it takes the carbon out of the atmosphere to put it into it. And thusly saying when you burn off and release carbon back, there is zero emission because it's recycled to be pulled, which is, it's still being tested out.
You're right, Carl. They are good money there.
Yeah. There's a couple things like with this, my opinion on all this with the EVs and such, like it's very hard to see.
Really,
my observation on how our car industry is right now is it could either be a benefit or a decline for EVs because we had the crash in 08 and not many vehicles sold, and that's led us to now where we're having another crash in the automotive industry where you can't buy a vehicle. Well, nobody can buy anything new because there's barely anything out there, and nobody can buy anything old because from 08, a couple years ago, which would be our now used market, there's nothing there. So we're hitting a double conundrum where now let's look 5 years from now where we have nothing that's 15 years old that's on the super cheap end, and we have nothing in the used lots because of right now our shortage.
It's the same here. The 90s vehicles that are still around are skyrocketing in value. The early 2000s vehicles are skyrocketing in value. If you can find a mid or late, almost 2020 vehicle, they're super expensive.
Oh, I could have a couple years ago in high school, I could have gone out with $2,000 and bought a safety vehicle, no problem, lickety split. Sure. Now I'm looking at $5,000, $6,000, even $7,000 for a crappy one. Like
so. When I was in high school, a good amount of cash to spend on a car, it would get you a beater, but it would get you where you need to go was $500. $500 won't touch a car now.
Well, I'm saying this is just 3 years. Like, I got the difference. Where $2,000, you could buy any safety vehicle, it's roadworthy, and have no problems with it for a couple years. To like my sister's car, she spent $3,000 on the damn thing. It's been 4 years now, and the thing is falling apart, but she hasn't put a dime into it. Where now, if you buy something for $5,000, you're looking at putting $2,000 into it. Like it's getting scarcer, and this is where I don't know if it will benefit it or harm it. The fact on the lower class end of the economy, I'm looking 5, 10 years from now. Well, there's no used market from this day and age from this pandemic, and there's no old market because of 08, the crash. So we're just saying the used car market's going to be very bare bones. And to support that, I will say, like Manitoba, now during the prairies in Canada, you will never see more classic cars on the road of people, and they're trashed classic cars. People are dragging them out of their fields, getting them running, and driving them because that's all they have. That's there's only
going to be a certain amount in the fields. After that,
Well, they can't afford anything, so they're dragging out the old farmer. Like I was at this last Friday, I was at the insurance. Or what would be like your DMV or whatever, it's MPI insurance stuff. And this lady was very loud, and she's talking about she flew out from BC.
You're right.
Got gifted a car from her uncle off the field because if you gift it, you don't have. There's weird loopholes of insurance and all that. Insured it and is driving it back from the field to BC. Like there's tons of stuff going on around now that's just crazy with that.
Wow.
And I do want to iterate where where we were saying like right now the job market is looking for blue collar techs. I don't know if that's exactly true because I've been looking for a job. I'm new into the industry. I have gone my level 1 through college. I've gained my level 2. I have experience behind me. I can't find a job worth
Come down here, buddy. I can get you
Move
a
out
job
to Nova Scotia, man.
in hours.
I'm accepting this job offer to go to the Whitehorse Yukon because they're the only ones willing to pay for all of my education, and they're the only ones willing to pay me a decent wage for it.
So
Here,
in Arkansas,
I can't get anything.
In Arkansas, you would start at $18 an hour with zero experience as a mechanic if you want to be a technician.
Okay.
Well, I'm going up to the Yukon. I'm starting on like almost.
Now, minimum wage in Arkansas is now $12 an hour. So, but that's zero experience, $18 an hour. You have to sign something saying you won't leave within a year. You're going to go through all the training they want to put you through. But they are hurting, especially if you want to be diesel technician.
See, it's a problem here where we have so many Canadian tires. Sadly, everyone in my college and stuff that I talk to, they're all there. They're all at, and Canadian Tire has the worst reputation here. But that's the only jobs they can find.
What we're seeing a lot out here is a lot of the older mom and pop shops. So you had folks that were running their shops as mechanics for years and years and years, right? Now these guys are all looking to retire in the next 5-10 years. So they're hiring people and they're being very selective as to who it is because they want their business. They want everything that they've established to stay alive. So they're looking for their replacements now. And there's a lot of smaller shops out here that are doing that. And so it's amazing not just to see that they're not closing down, but they're actually growing and expanding. Which is what's happening out on the. I mean, I'm not going to speak to the prairies because I haven't been there for a very long time. Ontario's its own thing. Quebec is its own thing. But in the Atlantic side here, you can't throw a wrench without a place that's willing to take people in to work. I mean, if you're not good at the job, you're going to get fired. That's, they're not looking to just hire people for the sake of hiring it. They want their replacements coming in. And so it's a very healthy market for people looking for a job out here. It's warmer than the Yukon. I'm just saying, man, it's warmer.
See, I'm not saying there aren't shops. Like the mom and pop shops are definitely hiring. They're all hiring unskilled technicians with no schooling that have no accreditation towards our insurancing. Because here in Manitoba, you need your level 3 journeyman to be able to sign off on safety inspections and any inspections. All these mom and pop shops are hiring, but I've gone to a bunch of them and stuff. I was like, hey, can you sign off on my hours for my apprenticeship? And all of them are like, we don't have a single person here who has any journeyman or Red Seal capabilities. And the only things, sadly, I'm just talking Manitoba specific because that's what I know and that's where I am. Most of the dealerships here are owned by Birchwood, and that's one company, is Birchwood Auto Company. They own most of the dealerships here.
They're starting a monopoly out there, aren't they?
They own some dealerships in Ontario, and as well as they're starting to branch out more into Saskatchewan as well. But they will not let you in. You have to work there for a minimum of 1 year to 3 years before they'll let you join their journeyman and apprenticeship.
And then you're running into what CP said. They're going to run you into the ground because they know you want something out of it. And
there's no money here. Like the reason I'm going up to the Yukon is in 2 years I'll be making $50 an hour.
So going back to what Mr. Mach 1 said here, don't even try to buy a truck right now. Definitely right. He says come to Detroit. We either find a job or get mugged. I believe that. I've been to Detroit a few times. Mr. Mach 1, I don't know when YouTube started doing this, but it popped up today. Mr. Mach 1 has been subscribed to my channel for over 2 years now.
Nice.
But that was before I even started really making videos, trying to make it come up and everything. So I don't know when they started doing that, but that's pretty cool.
They've been doing that for the last year. They started introducing it because I noticed it when I first started this channel. Because my previous channels, I wasn't able to, but because this channel, Shiner Classics, was just started pretty much. I was able to see it from day one, from starting you go see the little redness, and especially in analytics, whenever they're reading through the comics, it shows that this person's been a subscriber for this many weeks and this many weeks.
This is the first time I've seen it today.
Unless they're private. Like, of course, if they have
well, it has to be not private.
Yeah.
Going back to the used car side of
Public
the
is
house,
subscribed to you. Sorry, go ahead.
man, one of the things I'm going to be really curious to see how it works out. So, for all the flack that millennials get, one of the things that they're really good at is being resourceful. Sorry, Schneider, you're part of that generation, dude.
I'm a millennial too. So.
I am.
But the resourcefulness to make things work, right? Yeah. You're old, man. You're old. I'm getting there. The amount of YouTube content that is now geared towards the how-to side of the house, be it automotives, cooking, home renos, things like that, and people are eating this up because, I mean, look at us. One of the main reasons we like doing things ourselves is because we keep money in our pockets.
For sure.
Right?
Special mechanic work.
And to see, I think we're already seeing a huge influx in the cars from the 90s. We talked about cars from the 90s going up in value. Well, that's this generation's version of the 70s and the 80s cars that we grew up with, doing the same thing, right? Whereas when we were doing it in the driveways, we were getting, I wouldn't say laughed at, but like, why would you work on that old decrepit thing when for the same amount of money you can get something new? Yeah, that was true back then. Now, you put something in by yourself, option B, price range wise, is not an option anymore. Because you either have a really nice car that you're going to be in, or you're going to be, not living in a house because you can't afford the payments if you could even find one. So that resourcefulness
this way, you can fully build a vehicle like nice, 30 grand. I'm talking, and that's a pretty high budget. I'm talking like perfect. But to buy that same vehicle, which you can't buy, the same vehicle, buy that same vehicle brand new, is starting at 30 grand. So if you start to add in options, yes,
a 30 grand car these days does not mean that it is perfect. It will still need work because
that's not the base model. The base model is still in the 20s here.
Well, yeah,
30 grand is not even a medium. That's like just above base.
Yeah, well, I would say like GM does offer a brand new. I will say this: like GM does offer a brand new vehicle here that you can pay for $8 grand. Brand new is the Sparks.
They're 13 here.
Yeah, they're not.
They're 13 here. It is the cheapest car in the United States.
Yeah, it's the
road legal car.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be
the glory hole. Oh, okay, Tar.
It's going to be pretty cool to see where it goes because I think there's a lot of potential to see a lot more people doing things on their own. And I'm not talking about necessarily putting a blower on their engine, but just something simple like people, hey, how do I change my oil? Because I don't want to pay somebody $65 an hour to do something that in total,
some of my largest watched videos are how to replace a string on a lawnmower, or how to replace a bulb and a tail light. How to little stuff. How to pump fuel. That's a big one too. Show my daughter how to pump fuel.
And still, I have a great idea for finding of the oldest Tesla that I can buy, the cheapest version, and teaching myself how to work on it, but teaching people how to work on their own car, their own electric car, their own Tesla.
So
I mean,
if you
there's not a lot of that out there. There's not.
Go to Rich Rebuilds.
Oh, Rich Rebuilds.
You haven't watched this stuff.
Oh, I've watched him for years.
Perfect at it. I'm breaking down how there's no support from Tesla. Once it's a throwaway vehicle technically, but it's not. But he's even put a V8 in the Tesla not too long ago.
Yeah, I saw that. I actually watched that.
And
I actually looked at becoming a technician for Tesla. They make $18 an hour to be a technician for Tesla. It's sad.
Ooh.
Sorry, Piston Twisted.
No, but I'm gonna go back to what I started out with, how we can help each other out. And again, not just the content creators, but those that use this to help out. So one of the things that and I say we as in we're average age, average height, average dudes, we've got no problem going out and calling somebody up and asking for help or doing that kind of thing. I find that a lot of people that go to some of the how-to videos that I have, that target audience of the DIY beginner, they're not sure of themselves. And so YouTube is a very safe place to go and find information because if you're not sure, you can go through, you can take a look at it, say, you know what, that is well beyond what I can do. Nobody knows about it. I'm just going to go to a shop now. I know that I can't do it. Or you can help guide them along, right? But that target audience, we put out content where we are helping people do things on their own, that is going to help that with everything that like Schneider was saying about the used car issue. All right, so we're used to used cars that are anywhere from 8 to 10 years old. That's going to start extending now longer. Those are going to stay on the road. How are you going to fix this stuff? The old school stuff is still going to need to be repaired and run in order to stay on the road. And that's where communities like this come into play.
Sure.
We can make a difference. I'm really hopeful with that. I mean, I try not to blow smoke up my own ass, but I think we have the potential to keep this going. And that's kind of what I was getting at, right?
I don't, even though I do how-to videos, it's not, and I even say it during the video, this is what I'm doing. Yeah. I'm not saying this is what to do. You know, this is because there's always somebody in the comments, oh, you're not doing this right. And it's supposed to be this foot-pound of torque. You know what torque I usually use is German torque, good and tight.
Good and tight. Yeah.
This is why whenever I do something specific, not just for liability-wise, but like working on the Ram Charger, hey, I'm doing brakes on an 88 Ram Charger that's got these types of drums. Now, although things are very similar with other vehicles, I'm using the factory service manual, and it's basically a how-to showing of how to do that, right?
Sure.
The same thing with like front brakes. The theory is the same on every oil change, right? Yes, there's so many different ways of doing it with vacuum, without vacuum. Great. But for the DIY beginner who has a starter set of wrenches, has a piece of cardboard to lay down on, has a drip pan that might actually be, you know, the glass cooking container that they hope their wife doesn't catch them using because that's all they have to collect it in. Those are the ones that we need to be helping out. And you can start.
Well, as a teenager, I would love that. YouTube wasn't out when I was a teenager. I was a teenager in the late 90s, early 2000s. When I did my first oil change, I was decided I was going to do it. My stepdad wasn't into cars at all, so I knew nothing about cars. I just knew I liked them. So I had a 92 Chevy Cheyenne work truck. It's a single cab, 6-cylinder work truck. So when I'm trying to drain the oil, I took the transmission pan off. And I'm like, this don't look right. This is red. And there's no YouTube or anything. You know, it wasn't around back then. So I just had to figure it out. Yeah. Of course, they did have, you know, they had service manuals and stuff like that. But it's so different now. I can
Chilton manuals when I AutoZone Chilton manual, like $10.
Yeah, I have.
That's what I would go to. Yeah,
I have a.
But even that, I didn't even know that back then. So
Carl's comment, where we need a network of mechanics that help people out. That's it, man. That is the nail on the head. That one of the things that I love doing here with Piston Twisted. No single shop has all the answers, just like no single person, right? Yeah. One-stop shops. We've got a couple one-stop shops up in the city, and it's telling them they don't do it all. It's not like on TV. They will farm stuff out, and then you're paying for the overhead of that, plus everything else that they're doing. Look at people. If you want something done with glass, go to somebody that does glass. You want upholstery? Go to upholstery. You want cylinder heads? There's a number of people out here who work on cylinder heads that do a great job. Carburetors, same thing. But networking them, because for whatever reason in Nova Scotia, if it was outside of Halifax, you'd have a guy up in Dartmouth, just outside of Dartmouth and Lower Sackville. Then you have somebody in Middleton that's an hour and a half away. Then you have somebody else. We're only about an hour and a half away from each other. And the quality that gets pumped out is some of the best that you'll see. They're not the only shops that do that, but, you know, like, pick up the phone and call each other, help each other out. Say, hey, I got a guy who is looking to get this done. Can I send him your way? Yeah, absolutely. And we started doing that because I was sick and tired of seeing mom and pop shops closing up because, well, you know, I'm a glass and tint person and I do upholstery, but I can't compete because I've got the city that I'm fighting with. I'm like, man, yeah, the city's 20 minutes away, but you got the rest of the province south of you. Yeah. Let me get you in touch with a few people. And you know, like online, it's so much easier doing it online because, well, it's an internet connection away, right?
Sure.
Well, and that reminds me of growing up as a kid in the Midwest is I got a guy. Because I always had a guy. I got a guy. I always got a guy. Oh, you need this? I got a guy. You need that? I got a guy. I still do. Now I found my guy because I moved here, you know, a couple of years ago. And I'm like, okay, now I'm finding my guys.
Now, I don't know about you guys, and I hope it hasn't changed. Because Schneider, out there, please tell me it's like it was when I lived there. If you opened up the phone book to look for somebody, you're going to get the wrong people. You go somewhere and you ask, and it's all word of mouth.
You go somewhere and you ask. I got a guy for parts. I got a guy that comes to me and does my glass in my front yard. I like he says, I got a guy to do everything. Like, you don't do it yourself. You make a repertoire, and you earn a repertoire by talking to each other. Yep. I gained a lot of my assets when I was dealing with Zombie Body Shop when we built Bad Humor, the hot rod that was supposed to go to SEMA. I built up another bunch of connections because I'm friends with a lot of the auto parts stores and stuff like that. And then some of my connections are from my old grandfather, just passing on the knowledge because he's dealt with guys for the last 40 years out there. So it's.
And for anybody watching, like, if a business is willing to put their own reputation on the line to recommend another business, listen to what they're saying.
Like 100%. Like I don't say I do glass. And all of my stuff goes in my glass. And funny enough, for me recommending this one guy to do glass, the business my mom works for, they're now doing all of their fleet trucks through this one glass guy because he's cheaper than doing it through insurance.
Yeah,
but he's
good at what he does. Plug and play, Mr. Mach 1. I agree with that.
Agreed. Well, still, for me, it's when I say I have a guy, I'm talking about Bill. And he looks like this, and he usually wears that shirt, and you talk to Bill. I'm not saying talk to, Bob or anybody else. Bill's the guy that I'm vouching for. If you don't talk to Bill, I don't know what you did.
Even if it's a chain of part stores like O'Reilly's or something, you're like, hey, when you go there, only talk to this guy.
The Napa
especially part stores.
That's the Napa up the street, man. It's like when you go in, I'm not even going to tell you his name because they don't wear name tags. Just look for the angriest, most disgruntled ass behind the counter. He's got a pair of glasses. That's who you want to talk to.
The small town near to me, actually, it's funny, and this beats the stereotype. I tell people and stuff, when you go to the one part store in the small town, don't talk to any of the men. Talk to the women. The women will actually, because they don't have the stigma, oh, I know everything about cars. They actually take the time, look in the system, and find exactly what you need and get you the correct thing the first time. Where any of the guys there at that shop, I will never talk to a single one of them because they'll go, oh, you need this. I'm like, I'm not even halfway done telling you what I need. He's like, no, you need this. Go away. And it's like, well, I don't want to deal with you anymore.
Well, is it because you're walking in there with that hat?
You want to jump in the chat, Mr. Mark 1? I got you, brother. Hold on.
No, it's funny because I was the manager of AutoZone, little parts store out in Illinois. Well, big part store, but we had a small one. And it was so disturbing because I had people, under me that would handle the counter and do all that while I'm trying to make sure inventory's right and all that. And I would come out from the back and go, nope, no, do not sell them that. What? Here's what you need. This is by no means what you. No.
Yeah. And what Schneider's saying, along with, or was it there with John? I agree. I've seen it. Like, they have to fight a stereotype every single day. They don't get a second chance quite often, right? So, yeah.
I've worked with women that were crazy. Like, you would just. What?
And they're also not afraid to tell you that you're full of shit. Not that that's happened to me.
No, you're type A. You're a type A woman if you work at an auto parts store. So you're right in saying go talk to her because she's type A. She's not a little mouse.
Mr. Mach 1, you got a link on. I sent to you on Instagram and Facebook, brother. When you go to O'Reilly's, you talk to the girl behind the counter.
Yeah. And that's just from my personal experience. And I do like it when an owner steps in and is like, no, this one of our another local supply stores, bolt stores, nut stores, anything you need for hardware, he'd go to it. He will shout across his own business to tell you to shut up because you don't know what you're selling. And he'll search through all his books and be like, I don't hose this, but this guy does, and this is the part you need. Hello,
what's going on, gentlemen? You guys doing all right? Look, I don't know how. I don't know. I would say, Cletus, how old are you?
I am 37.
You're 30. You're young. I got kids older than you, man. Hey,
definitely got kids older than Snyder. Then,
but the thing of it is that it's a different type of people nowadays. People don't want to learn how to work on their cars.
A lot of people don't even want to drive anymore.
Exactly. When I was growing up, my dad was always in the car business. We had car lots, bump shops, junkyards. We done it all. So that's how I learned. You know what I mean? I didn't go to school and I hear nothing like that. I learned by hands-on, learned from my dad, and from other people at the junkyard and stuff like that. People would say, "Hey, you don't do it that way. Let me show you the right way of doing it." And people taught you. You don't have that nowadays. These kids and stuff are not that interested like we were growing up.
I'm gonna throw something in with that. So my generation and those a little bit younger, so we'll say like the 30 to 37 range, we're lucky. Warranty work. You don't need to open up the hood of your truck. You don't need to open up the hood of your car. You could get it taken care of. Right? Because you were able to get a newer vehicle or something that still had a warranty. So although I agree with you in the sense of there isn't a lot of interest, there's a big difference in motivation between wanting to have the interest, now financially having to do it yourself.
Yeah. So how old are you, Piston?
37, man.
So you're a millennial.
Yeah.
You're not the younger millennials, but you're still millennial.
But, and like I said, my kids are your guys' age. My youngest is 27 years old. My oldest is 38. You know what I'm saying? I'm 56. So, I started young. But
you look good for 56. You look good for 56. I'll give you that.
But the thing of it is, all my kids' cars came out of the junkyard.
Yeah.
Every time you put gas in your car, check your oil. See, I taught my kids this as they was growing up because that's what my dad taught me.
Mm-hmm.
We don't have that no more because people don't even check their oil. Matter of fact, you can't even hardly check your transmission fluid. You got to crawl underneath and look at a sight glass.
A lot of them are sealed transmissions. So
right, so everything.
If you look at my channel, you'll see where I'm teaching my daughter how to work on her stuff, how to check her oil, how to pump gas, how to do brakes. Because when she does go to a shop, because she knows she doesn't want to do mechanic work. She'll know that, hey, you're not going to charge me for 2 transmissions. What are you talking about?
But you know what, though? When you're teaching your daughter, people are looking at that on YouTube saying, hey, you know what? You need to come here and watch this guy, what he's doing with his kids. So that's going to bring people to your channel.
Yeah, absolutely.
The thing about it is.
Well, and I take my kids to car shows, and there's not many people there my age, let alone people there my kids' age, for sure.
Yeah.
When I go to car shows, it's mostly people in their 50s to 80s.
Those itches. But this is the thing. All right. I've been on YouTube since 2006.
Oh wow, yeah, long time.
So I didn't even care about subscribers and stuff for the longest time.
Back in 09, I didn't either. Yeah.
Was it
called MyTube back then?
Yeah, MyTube. But my kids and stuff like that, I always taught them that they got to learn this stuff on their own because not everybody's going to guide them in the right direction. And the biggest thing with like Fords and GM and Chrysler, they don't want you working on the cars. No. That's why
that's not money for them.
Exactly.
Yeah, you're definitely right about that. And some of the brands like BMW and stuff like that, you couldn't work on them if you wanted to. Because say if you have a twin turbo BMW, which is not technically a twin turbo, it's like a turbo with an extra boost cylinder. But anyway, you can't work on it because that has to be with very specialized computer equipment so you can get them into time and stuff.
Yeah, it's nuts.
So unless you want to pay for that $40,000 equipment, you're not working on it.
Yeah, I was a service writer for BMW, and I used to be a fan of BMW, and there's some very nice BMW vehicles.
Some things about BMW. I'm not going to say I don't like
them
all together. But
there's a few things I learned. This is not to date myself, but years ago, they had a good motor, solid transmission. Everything else was junk. Pretty much. Electronics, terrible. Drive shaft, why the hell do you have to have a 2-piece drive shaft in everything? It's for maintenance only. There's no other possible godforsaken reason you would have a 2-piece drive shaft in anything else. And the rear ends, garbage.
Oh, boy.
Garbage. So anyway, but very nice vehicles, very well built other than that.
Sure. But they're built so that they can work on them.
And that's what these
that's
other
what
car
Mr. Mark
companies
was saying. Yeah,
that's what these other companies are all going for. They don't want you. And nowadays, they beg you to buy an extended warranty.
Well,
oh yeah,
you saw the change.
Extended warranty on everything these days.
You go back 15 years ago. The dealerships were a small dealership building where you took care of all the paperwork and finances, and they might have had 1 or 2 garage doors, right?
Sure.
That's it. Now you've got massive service area.
Yeah.
And that's where the money's being made. It's not so much on the sale of the vehicle anymore. It's the follow-on maintenance. And
for sure.
Let's
So I
not
remember
kid ourselves. Anybody who wants to have a vehicle that's going to last for 20 or 30 years these days, they're going to be out of business in about 10 years because they're not making any more car sales. So
I'm with you. I remember 15, 20 years ago, you go buy your car, you do all your paperwork. There was a couple mechanics and even body guys there.
And a thick-ass manual.
There was, when I would go buy a car, or when I remember about it, the place to detail the cars was bigger than mechanic shop.
Yeah.
But you also had a manual that shows you how to fix things.
Sure.
The manuals that come with cars these days, it's liability. It's to cover the liability, saying we told you not to eat a burrito while driving on cruise control and taking your hands off the steering wheel because somebody did that. We didn't have it in writing, so now we're going to charge you for it.
Well, there you go, Tark. You might want to tell everybody on YouTube about that, man, because on YouTube there's not a lot of information about the BMWs and being able to time them turbos and stuff. And it costs a lot of money to get that done. And that's if they're still good. If you got to replace them, you got to pay for that and to get it retimed. So I worked on torque tube drivelines.
Oh God, torque tubes suck so bad. No, that's actually Chevy as well. But torque tubes. Look at the other Cleatus
service manual
has blown out torque tubes nonstop. So
for buying a vehicle.
Oh, wow. So what exactly is a torque tube driveline? What does it come on? What's a vehicle that I would know of that it would come on?
Corvette.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Okay.
The later model Corvettes, not the older ones.
Right.
You're talking like C6?
Yeah. C6 and C6 and C7, I guess.
Yeah.
But it's oh God, such a design. Why would you do that?
1949 Chevy. Okay.
Hey. Huh?
As an ex-mechanic, I'm not teaching people shit. It's typically, yeah, you're right, Tark. You are definitely right about that. That's why, I was with Carl earlier when he says help people work on stuff. YouTube is how I do it because I would help people around here work on stuff.
I got him.
Okay, cool. No matter what, they would come back and say I did their brakes. Oh, now my, fuel tank's leaking, or they would come up with all this, or I replaced an alternator. Hey, now my radio's not working right, or it's like, hey, I'm not putting a warranty on everything in your car. I'm not even wanting a warranty shit. I'm just helping you.
Yeah, my whole my favorite thing is, hey, this is wrong with the car. Why don't we fix it? You fix it. I'll lend you the car. You can film it. It'll be great for YouTube.
I get that too often.
I work on classics. You need a reader for your car. I recommend you go to this garage. That's as much as I'm willing to do for you.
Yeah.
And it's not that I don't want to do it. It's even understanding that there's a huge difference between a car from 20 years ago and a car from 2 years ago. You've got yourself a nice exotic car. That's great. You also need to take it to somebody who can fix it. And I'm not afraid to say, that's not me.
Sure.
Well, see, that's the thing about me. Okay, I'll be at the yard. People will come in there and they'll say, hey, what's wrong with my car? You know what I tell them anymore? Go to AutoZone. They'll plug it in and they'll give you a...
Oh, no, not AutoZone. every time somebody's like, hey, will you look at my car? AutoZone says it's this. And I'm like, so let me guess. They hooked up the scanner and they said your oxygen sensors are bad. Of course, it's always something else also. They just, that's the first one they come to. So,
well, that's the point, though. See, you understand it. You get so many false readings. It could be a number of things that before you even get to a gauge. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, that's just the thing. So, right now, if a car has a bad ground,
gas cap,
you're going to get a whole different reading than what's really wrong with it.
Like Destroyer said, the check engine light comes on. It could be your gas cap. It could be all kind of sensor. It could be a coil pack. It could be, who knows? What's the symptoms? What's it doing? Let's go from there. Let's hook up to the computer. You know.
Well, and I'm going to go right here because John, Show Car Builder.
Yep.
Now they're using the things from the past now to put these cars together.
Sure.
They're going back to the 50s, the 40s, and they're using they're just remaking it now.
It's the same with movies. Like they can't come up with an original movie. Here's the new version of. You're like, what the? I've seen that. I know what it was.
See, Tark, if somebody did that to me, I would not ever work on something for them again. If they did it just to make sure it was right, it's like, what's the point of having me put it in?
So, Destroyer, let's talk about gas caps.
Amen. You get it. And it will throw codes for days, and you're like, what the hell?
Oh, no,
and it was the
cheapest,
simplest thing ever.
There was only one code that was fired off of this, and it was, I hope to God my crotch doesn't catch fire. So the original gasket off the TRW, I was taking out for a ride yesterday. It was a little bit below zero. I was bundled up. Everything was good. And I'm riding along, and you want a diagnostic tool? Your nose is pretty good when you're going along and you start smelling gas. Okay. So I'm clipping along at about 70 kilometers an hour, right? Because
we're special.
And I'm like, I'm not going to stop because nothing has caught fire yet, and I don't know where the leak's coming from. And if the air's pushing it back and it's not hitting the exhaust pipe, we're good, right? So far, so good. We're still on the road. Life is good. There isn't any traffic. With the clutch hand, left side of the tank, it's dry. I reach over, right side, it's dry. Then my leg starts getting cold. I look down. I'm wearing thermals, so it took a while to get in there, but from knee to crotch is just gasoline. And I look up and I can see the sheen on the side of the tank. The gasket finally gave. I thought it was good. I managed to soak it, save the cork. I put it in there, but I guess with the cold, it just finally gave up the ghost. But the air going over the tank, over the fuel cap was pulling it out, and it was going down the tank all up the side of my legs. So figure out what you're going to do, right?
Yeah.
Not have a smoke at that time.
Cool. No. So I take it you were on a motorcycle.
Yeah.
I was about to say you had to be on a motorcycle.
Oh, yeah.
I'm like, if you have a tank that close to you and you're driving a car, I'm trying to figure out what car that is. That didn't compute. Sorry.
I thought they was
right?
driving a Pinto.
It could also be an old snowmobile. The tank's right in front of you on these old snowmobiles. And mine have no
motorcycle.
So it's everything I could do not to let it drop, because right under it, of course, is the engine, right? And then you got the exhaust pipes and everything else. And I mean, it's the flash point. You know the values temperature-wise for flash point, but when you look and you realize that, your dingleberries are covered in gas right now, you don't even want to chance it by 100 degrees. You don't want to take any chances at all.
Gas it and get home and jump off.
15 minutes of riding, end up swiveling the leg without even, it's a comfortable bike to ride on. Swivel the leg over the other side, and I'm sitting sideways while riding this thing, trying to make it home. Park it, lean it all the way over so it's dripping down, not over top of the engine. Wife's looking at me. What the hell are you doing? Pointing down as though she could read my mind. Did you piss yourself? The neighbor's looking at me from across the bushes. Yeah, let's go with that. That sounds a lot smarter than what I just did. So, yeah, we'll go with that.
Still
had a spare, threw the spare on. I'm like, man, cork
simple.
gaskets only last so long.
Well, still, and that's the thing. I mean, especially growing up in the Midwest, is you have, codes that pop up. My wife had a 03 Durango, and they have some stupid little plastic box that catches the fumes off the gas tank.
Yep, Dodge was good about that.
I was like, what the? It threw a code, and I'm like, what the hell is what?
The problem with them Dodges is it could be that box, it could be the lines going to the box, or the sensor all the way in the front of the engine that reads from that box.
So she had to go to get emissions done. So I cleared the code and said, drive straight there, and if a light comes on, come home.
Yep.
It didn't come on. She got through emission. She came home, and exactly as you said, I changed the tube between the tank and that thing, and it was fine.
Yeah.
The 88, while I was in Ottawa with it, had this horrible tendency of just stopping.
Yeah.
Middle of the intersection, driving along, didn't matter. It shut right off. And I couldn't figure out for the life of me what was going on. And I'm thinking, all right, well, the fuel gauge is reading what's going on. The engine temperature is fine. It's not overheating. It's wintertime. It's definitely fuel. Fuel's the issue. It's not getting there. I go and I do all the troubleshooting on the mechanical or on the fuel pump, which is in the tank. On the 88s it was the first TBI, so it was a different setup completely. The dudes that had it before had a security system put in, and when they ran the wiring for it, they combined both the electrical harness for the trailer hitch that they had put on into. So they spliced it with the alarm system into the lines, and they were using the ground lines and the one line in going into the mechanical fuel pump or the electric fuel pump. And there was a lot. I think we had a turkey baster just to throw everything into, and we probably had about 40 or 45 feet worth of electrical cable that we just gutted. Never was an issue ever from that point on. But the troubleshooting to get that, and I mean, it's an 88, so the diagnostic system was, the one that was on the side of the cab right near the fender well. You plug it in, and whatever lights come on, everything is fine there. You're doing all your troubleshooting with a test lamp, everything's fine. But for whatever reason, at a certain point, either something was getting loose in the
Scotch lock and butt connectors.
It could be with a trailer hitch, it could be with the security system. And all it was this old 80s style, and it had a Radio Shack sticker on it still. Remember that? Yeah, that was fun.
When you're running the problems like that, is because the guy didn't know what he was doing, and he had a test light. And whatever had power, that's what he hooked it to.
Yep.
Yeah.
God forbid you turn the key on and off or actually find where it went.
Yeah. Right. I won't lie, that is the benefit with nowadays with having the internet, having YouTube and stuff. You can pull up a wire diagram in 2 seconds. You can pull it up, you can see which wires should be what, and you can follow it through. And as well as then there's just more education. Like, I'm not going to lie, my father was an aerospace technician, but he wasn't a car technician. So there's a lot of stuff here I learned on my own by just playing with cars. But from that, that's also taught. A lot of the lazy methods of people just skipping stuff is just a lot of it's also taught, because I know way too many impact jockeys, because they saw someone else do it. They'll cross threads on anything as long as the
Schneiderman,
go on.
The 79 Power Wagon that I had, the engine that they put in was the police rated 360 from 79 for the Little Red Express. The reason that I couldn't use that engine as it was because the main bolt with the harmonic balancer, somebody had put it in there, but it went in cockeyed. And so the balancer was beating the snot out of itself. The main bushing was gone. Everything was shot internally, but there wasn't enough tolerance left in the front of that crankshaft. And that's what I wanted to keep. There wasn't enough tolerance left in that, because of the way the bolt went in. You can't helix coil it. You can't do anything. It's done, right? Yeah. All because of, you couldn't even thread it in by hand. You fed it, and the washer between the balancer and the bolt head, you could spin it with your finger.
Oh, no.
And we couldn't get the bolt out. We had to cut the bolt, and then whether we used a torch or whatever it was, it didn't work. We finally drilled in, and we drilled in straight down the crankshaft. Because you're thinking, it's gone and it's just seized in there. So we drill in to get as much of the bolt out as we can, and finally managed to get the thing out. It was off by about 5-6 degrees going into the crankshaft. That was so we made a 408 stroker out of it instead. Yeah.
I'm so glad we don't have inspections here in Arkansas. I know Bubba's in Texas; they got inspections, and Destroyer, you're talking about inspections, stuff like that. Yeah.
I'm jealous of 408 stroker. Just sorry. Swing.
we took a 408. Well, we took that 360, and the goal was to make it look as stock as possible. And so worked with Dave Hughes for about 6 months. Got the crankshaft, pistons, everything else set up, and I worked with A&J Armstrong's up here, which is an amazing engine shop here in Eastern Canada. They're just 20 minutes up the road from me, not even. Put another 6 months into that and came out with a thermoquad on top of it. We opened everything up, including, instead of running headers, still using the old manifolds. So everything was opened up as much as possible on that one. And we had 565 foot-pounds of torque and 535 peak horsepower out of a 360 408 stroke.
Nice.
With a thermoquad.
With a thermoquad.
The thermo toilet.
Yes.
Oh, whoa.
Yeah.
Dude, that's great. Wow.
And,
Like the thermoquads are no good or something?
When they work, they're great. When they don't work and you throw them against the wall, it's a great firework of parts.
Are you talking
Oh,
about
kinda like
the
a
old Carter
crossfire engine.
thermoquads?
The old thermoquads, yeah.
The old Carter thermoquads.
But
you know,
the
Hey,
problem with
flip the
that
top
was-
of that air cleaner over and tighten it down. You'll have great noise.
but anyhow, Cletus, thanks for having me up. Nice meeting you guys. I am going to bed. You guys
Hey,
have
man,
a
have a
great
good
rest of your night.
Good night.
Be good, Mr. Mach 1.
Appreciate you coming on, man.
Destroyer, the problem with that 408 was that it was connected to a 727 transmission with a MP203 transfer case that was the old chain driven one. It had a Dana 44 up front, 9 1/4 on the back. The problem was it was putting out way too much torque for that, and especially with the chain driven. Like, you know, we did it. We built the 408 stroker that was a 500 engine. I'm happy with that, and ended up selling it to a dude out of Ontario who was the rep for Joe Gibbs Oil up in Ontario. He saw the ad for it, drove out that weekend with his van to pick it up, popped one of the valve covers off, said, "Okay, I believe you," and off it went.
Damn.
So he's got that thing in a 73 Nova now, and every once in a while I get a message from him saying it's still kicking ass. I'm like, that's cool, man.
In a Nova?
In a Nova.
I thought LS swap was bad. Jesus.
He just wanted power. I'm like, yeah, you got it.
I guess.
Just saying.
Yeah.
It's like a 383 stroker. I get it. I hear you.
We got another engine we're going to be working on. A buddy of mine's got a I don't want to say too much about it because we haven't put anything out yet, and I haven't had a chance to talk to him with how much he wants to put out. But we got an old GM motor that we're going to be doing a bit of an overhaul on here, just kind of the step-by-step. So one of the videos that I've got is a V8 teardown, and that was the 318 out of the Ram Charger, and going through and showing how it worked. And the plan was to show how to do a mild overhaul in your garage, what should go to a machine shop, what shouldn't go to a machine shop, what you can do yourself, where to get the parts, how to identify what should be replaced, what shouldn't be replaced. Problem was we pulled it out, then life got in the way. I needed that engine back in that truck. So we ended up taking it down to Armstrong's. We did a quick overhaul on it, threw it back in the truck, and off we went. So never really had a chance to do it. But we've got something that loves having a 4-bolt main on it that we're going to do that with. The downside is we're waiting for parts because to get parts up here, Edelbrock.
It's got to be bad.
Yeah, Edelbrock and Comp, they're helping us out quite a bit with it. But, well, we've got the cam. That's it so far. But East Street heads are going to go on it, performer intake manifold. The rest of it we're going to do in-house and probably put a 1406 carb on there because as a daily driver, having that electric choke is so much easier. And those 1406 Edelbrock carbs, man, they are so easy to work on and so reliable for a daily driver. Friggin' love those things. Yeah.
I thought it was your stuff. It's my stuff. My speakers are going crazy on this computer. It's like all staticky.
Oh, you just got to tell me to shut up, Cletus, and I'll do that.
No.
It's been all night. I just haven't said nothing. I'm like, it's not annoying enough yet.
I don't hear
you talking. Thanks, man.
No, not you're talking. Cletus's speakers feeding back to his microphone.
So yeah, next year we're gonna try and get that done because it was a great video.
That's crazy.
The video wasn't great, but the response from viewers has been amazing. And the questions and the wanting of taking it further, because the goal isn't just to show one engine. It's let's talk about a V8. These are the basics of a V8. Let's start with the basics. And with the tools that I use, the goal with these tools, it's tools that anybody that starts out with can obtain. So the other part of it is also identifying, listen, you might want to, invest in a project and tell yourself 100%, I want to do it all by myself. You don't have to get yourself set up with the basics to be able to do, a really good job that a machine shop, an engine shop can do. You're looking at about maybe $10,000 to $15,000 for the tools. Don't do that. Spend a fraction of that and have a professional do it. It's that much better. That
at least the low end. Get your short block. From there, go ahead.
Exactly. But I'm not going to take a little drill bit and hone a cylinder when I can have somebody down the road do it properly, see all the issues that were with it, pick up problems like, you know what? Your bearings on your crank, they were shot and they ended up spinning in the casing. So we got to fix that. You might not identify that right away, right? But they're professionals. So it's a little bit goes a long way in the long run. And that's what that video series, that's what the goal of that was to show. We'll do it. It's just, there's no point to starting right now and doing one episode on, hey, here's the block. Here's how to identify the block. Here's what the numbers mean. Here's what you got to look for. Here's how to get it prepped up, ready for the build. And then we're going to sit and wait 8 months for the parts for part 2 of this mini-series. There's no
everyone is now. Everyone is now. They want to see, I'm going to do this, and they want to see it running. That's like, it's flash cube syndrome, as I call it. They don't want to see you bolting this and doing this. Now, certain guys who have that problem want to see you do that.
Sure.
But most people, it's, I have this, we're going to, and boom, it's done. Mm-hmm. Like you said, 8 months, no one's waiting around for that. No one's waiting around.
Well, and
they don't know what plastic gauge is, speaking of bearings, just saying.
Yeah. So what I started doing on my my channel is when I'm building something or repairing something, I'll go from where it started, do a little bit of work, and where it ends. And then if it's something that's hard or like I did the hinges on the Dodge Ram, there was no videos on that. So even though I did the start, middle, and end, I went ahead and did a separate video just to do the hinges because it wasn't out there. So, see, wood and metal.
Yeah. Well, I'm the follow wood and metal. I need to hit the hay for some.
Yep, I was thinking the same thing, gentlemen.
Not far behind you, brother.
Bunch of quitters. Yeah, well, man.
Well, I came in late. I came in late.
Yeah.
It's been
I'm glad to see you. I'm glad to see that you're feeling better, though.
You know what? I'm really lucky. Thanks, man. I'm really lucky. I work for folks who understand. You know what? Sometimes you just need to take a little bit of time, relax, no need to strain. And it's been bugging me since the weekend, and I'm better now. I'm just, I wish I could have gotten that news segment for you, but hey, there's next week, right?
Well, it'll be back January 5th.
Oh, perfect. So that gives me time to make stuff up. Awesome.
So yeah.
Right on. Well, if you guys are heading out, I'll call it a night as well. Great seeing y'all.
Yeah.
You as well.
Appreciate you coming on, man. And
so much fun.
Sharing some knowledge. And like I said, I'm glad you feel better.
Thanks, man.
So.
Always fun. Thank you, Cletus. Thank you, Schneider. Thank you, Piston Twisted. Speaking of, I got to get Piston Twisted on there. Come on.
Oh, yeah, definitely do. You got to go and destroy your show.
Yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Freaking love watching this stuff, man. Yeah, we'll talk offline about that.
Oh, dude. Just say the word.
Shop Cat, see you later, buddy.
Be good, Shop Cat. Shaggy, yes.
Everybody else is still in the chat. Carl, appreciate all y'all coming in. Appreciate all the support. Y'all have a great night. And
hold on, wait. Get your calendars while they're hot.
That is right. Get the calendars. They're on the website. It is going to a good cause. If you buy anything else on the website, it's not going to a great cause. It's just going to the LS build. But the calendars are going to the Arkansas Food Bank. The profit from that.
Well, I guess I'm ordering one up right after we're done here.
Cool.
Right on.
They do ship to Canada too. So if you're outside of the U.S. and Canada, you have to order the calendar that says for outside of U.S. Canada only.
Okay.
So, but you're in Canada, so you're good. You can order the regular one.
Right on.
So, all right. See you guys.
Have a great night. Stay blessed.
Have a good night.
Take it easy.
See you guys.
Cheers.